Man, it's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. We got another great topic for you guys today, man. FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom, TikTok takeover. Make sure as you guys come in, we tapping that screen. We spamming up the chat, tap the screen, spam up the chat as we come in. We got another great topic for you guys today, man. We're going to push through this intro. We're going to be bringing everybody up to cook on this panel show, man. The number one order of business is spam up the chat. Again, already spam up. Who do you got in the chat? Pippen or Kobe? Pippen or Kobe? Spam it in the chat. And when you spam it in the chat, we're going to be bringing you guys up one by one to cook on these topics. But before we're going to push through the intro, we're going to give a big shout out, salute to all the content creators, man. Again, it's been a very, very bad week for the Zesty Jeffries, man. We're going to be talking about all that today here on FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom. And again, as y'all come through, please make sure not only are you tapping those likes, make sure that you are also spamming up. Who do you got in the chat, Pippen or Kobe Bryant? And then please make sure to share the live. Share the live. Tap that share button. Hit that repost. Add it to your story. It's some of the best ways you can get this content out here. We just need to hear from you guys on this topic. We got another good show for you guys today, man. It's FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom. We're going to push through this intro, and we're going to cook today, man.
SYF Sports. Zaykeys bouncing. Dark Wild Low.
Place and watch the film, so we press play.
Watch it back.
Frame by frame.
No more miss.
No more game.
Watch the film. Now they meditate. Keys bounce hard while the lines lose shape. Spurs LeBron open hand where that at. We hit rewind and start rocking that back. Dark Wild hum. 808 thumb. Lamont on the panel like we not dumb. Safety Jeffries talk like scouts in the gym. Didn't get bored when we press play on them. They said several was wide open.
Oh, no pressure.
Fourth year Brown with the role player roster. We watched the tape, saw the help low early. Hard heads waiting, the whole paint kept blurry. Weak side leaning 2 feet in the lane. Spurs had 5 sets of eyes on this game. That ain't left open, that's a wall with a plan. That's like young king seeing every hand. They call them miss choking. Like legends don't miss, like old footage don't exist when it don't fit. They don't watch film, they watch clips with a bias. Then make up turns when the facts get quiet.
Watch the film.
Now they mad at the tape.
Ain't mad at the tape. Keys bounce hard.
Dollar lies who shake.
A life will shake.
Spurs like ground open, man, where that? We hit money, start walking that dot. Dog cry hum, 808 thumb. Lamont on the panel like we not dumb. Sassy Jeffries talk like scouts in the gym. Didn't get bored when we press play on them.
Pass play on them.
Press play on them.
Pass play on them.
Woo! Dallas 11.
Same big sermon.
Barry stop Brown.
They made them nervous.
But the tape shows on.
And your pack tight.
Ball pressure coming, help load it all night. Head of the snake, now that's at the plane. Waiting by stairs, still Brown was the man. They sold out, heavy, let others get chances. Now the truth come out in the room, look, damn it, looking made hard. Couples out of hell, change definitions when the film got clear. Big creation, fake lifestyle. Chat, quick, couldn't find where it's at. Pedal with advantage, creation tall. Caught a real coach, now the term got charged.
Run it back.
Stand on that.
Watch the film.
Bring the facts.
Superstar.
Dribble with the leading question.
No contact.
Just a drunk confession, Mr. Opinionated got stuck in the mud. Ask one thing, it's a LeBron just because they draw panels at the lot, they miss the topic. And die different question, when truth gets hardship. When the film start rolling, they leave the stream. Say it's boring cause it killed they dream. Delete the live, the line of rule. Ochi dot clips, not a up, no blue. FIF in the lab, GJK in the chat. Assassins watching, I grind that back. They talk person when the hoops fall flat. Cause the tape don't bend and the frame don't count.
Watch the film.
Mad ain't mad at the tape.
Ain't mad at the tape. Keys bounce hard.
Why the lies will shake?
The lines will shake.
Spurs up, blind open, man for that. We here with money, start walking that day. The man on the panel like we not dumb. Sent each other talk like scouts in the gym. Involved in FYF, press play on them. FYF Sports,
GJK.
watch the film.
We not done.
When we not done, man. Salute to everybody pulling up today, man. We got another good show for you guys. We're going to cook today. We're going to be, again, man, we got 2 topics that we're going to be cooking on today. We're going to have a lot of people coming up. Make sure we spam it up in the chat. Who you got, man? Who you got, Scottie Pippen or Kobe Bryant? Scottie Pippen or Kobe Bryant. I was told doing more in the smallest amount of time makes you better. 6 titles, 8 years. 6 titles, 2 3-peats. Duke says I can't be serious. Hold on, Duke. This is y'all logic. This is Zesty Jeffrey logic, man. And you know what? That's why we got a new song for the Zesty Jeffries, y'all. Because when y'all come up here, and as soon as y'all start, and we're going to let y'all go on these long diatribes of Zesty Jeffrey logic. And as soon as you go on those Zesty Jeffrey diatribes, we just going to hit the...
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party. No, ain't no party like a Diddy party. No, ain't no party like a
every time.
No, ain't no party like a Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. And you gotta tell them. Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party, man. Every time, man. We're going to bring y'all up here to cook, man. Because a lot of people with the Zesty Jeffrey logic, man, just absolutely confusing, man. Madness, amok. I mean, and they just getting exposed. It's just a bad week for the Zesty Jeffries today, man. Salute. Let me bring everybody up. Salute to Inside the Art. We got Thoughts of a Christian. We got Paul coming up, man. I want everybody's thoughts on this. We got to cook. We got two topics for this, man.
Did you purposely make it sound like Muppet Babies?
Oh, well, I kept spamming it over and over, but that's not how the song go. I was just spamming it. But the Diddy, but you know, the Diddy part, we hear you, man. If you come up again, y'all, we hear you.
You gotta be respectful. Come on, guys. Let's have a good, respectful conversation.
Who is this? Hold on, Paul. We don't need your instructions on how to run a show, man. We've been doing this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so again, what you mean respectful? You don't have to tell us that. Tell the Zesties, why do y'all come in our panels, right, and tell us that the conversation needs to be respectful? Have you been to a Michael Jordan live? Have you been to a Zesty Jeffrey live? Tell them that. Don't give us the MLK speeches, man. Again, we know how to let people cook, man. Man, that's crazy, sir. Man. Paul, while we got you started, Paul, talk to us, man. Scottie Pippen, the logic they told us, man. They told us doing more in a smaller amount of time makes you greater. By that logic, Scottie Pippen is now greater than Kobe Bryant. 6 titles in 8 years versus Kobe's 5 titles in 11 years. And we're not even going to talk about Kobe's choke jobs, the 04 choke job and the 2011 choke job. Pippen has 0 chokes on his watch. He's perfect in the NBA Finals, right? According to the Zesty Jeffrey logic. Do you agree?
By the Zesty Jeffrey logic, we have to go with Scottie Pippen clearly. But by my logic, I'm taking peak over peak, man. You have to. Okay,
get up out of here. I don't give a damn about your logic, man. We only care about Zesty Jeffrey logic, man. Why do we want to? Again, this ain't about y'all, man. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that, man. Our Insight to Arc, what's good, man?
That was good, man.
Oh my God, man. These dudes. Hold on, let me get the Diddy Party song back on the board, man. We got to get the Diddy Party song back up just for him, man. Came up here. First, he tried to tell us how to conduct ourselves on the live, like we don't know what we're doing. It's crazy, man.
Everybody know ain't no
this
party
for Paul,
like a
man.
Party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. Boy thought he was Martin.
Man.
Everybody know ain't no
this
party
for King's
like
Speech Row. This for all of them.
Like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party.
This is all of them, man.
Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
You got to tell them no. You got to tell the Zesty Jeffries no. Just like LeBron had to do to Diddy. You got to tell him no.
And you got to tell him no.
Got to tell the Zesties no.
No, tell him no. And you got to tell him no. gotta tell him no. And you gotta tell
You
him
just
no.
added that? I ain't hear that the
You gotta
first
tell him
time.
no. I did.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Ain't no
Gotta
party
tell.
like a Diddy party. Diddy party. Like a Diddy party.
Gotta tell the
Diddy
Zesties
party.
no.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy.
Salute to y'all, man. What y'all got, man? Oh, man, I love this image, man. Oh, man. This is what's been going on this week, y'all. It's not been a good week, man. It's not been a good week, man. We got Zesties getting lumped up. Oh, man. Juan boy, what'd you do out there, man?
They hurting.
What'd you do out
They
there,
hurting
Juan
out
boy?
here.
Not the Larry Bird jersey.
Oh, with the Larry Bird jersey on, man. Running around here trying to...
I was talking basketball. That's it. Ain't nothing much to it, man.
That's
I
all we do.
know they don't like the way I do it, and I like. Oh man, I can't wait to get that clip on Willie. Oh my God, Willie and Big Assassin, they both bitched to dust. Now I don't know if you was around, Lamont. Remember
Yeah.
when we was talking when you replayed that clip from Bubble Boys, right? Big Assassin was telling Homeboy that was talking about Horace Grant's offensive rebound. Don't nobody care about offensive rebound.
Yeah.
He came up on the field and said he ain't say it. I said, so if I play it, you got to be banned from the discourse for the rest of the summer.
Oh, you
on
talking about Big
YouTube to play
Assassin?
that joint. Yeah, because I ain't say that. He
man
said he didn't care. Because remember when he said it on there, I was like, see, now they don't care about offensive rebounds, but every time they want to put Jordan over Braun, they always talk about Jordan got more offensive rebounds. So now y'all don't care about offensive rebounds?
That's what they do. And look, y'all, the reason why I did this topic, though, and we're going to cook on what Juan Boy been doing this week, but just for the people coming in, because I know y'all see the prompt. The reason why we did this topic is because I've only seen one person lay out, and it could be more, but I've only seen one person lay out criteria that's found a way to wiggle Kobe Bryant in the top 10. They say Johnny. Maybe a few other people have done it, but I know the Zesty Jeffries struggle with this. And that's why it takes me to, and then somebody does have some background noise. Is that you, One Boy? No, that's the other dude.
No, it ain't me.
Yeah, it's the other dude. All right, but I always hear doing more in less time because they always like to condense Jordan's career down to a few years. I even heard Willie do it when he was talking with Juan Boy earlier today on Herm's channel. He said Michael Jordan shoots over 50% during his time with the Chicago Bulls versus KD's entire career. Why are you comparing?
I was like, what the fuck?
Why are you comparing KD's entire career to Jordan's stint with the Bulls? Like, come on, man. Like,
I wanted to say something, but I had to let them cook, man. That ain't make no sense. I said, so you're comparing someone with less volume over someone with more volume. Because if you want to talk about that, you got to compare the careers versus careers. Kevin Durant shoots higher from the field than Michael Jordan. That's why he didn't want to do it.
Or I could take KD's peak shooting versus Jordan's peak shooting, and then we don't want to do that. But they do these weird. But that's what I say. We're gonna take who's greater. If we use the Zesty Jeffrey logic, how is Scottie Pippen not greater than Kobe Bryant? Scottie Pippen did more in 8 years versus Kobe in 11 years. It took Kobe 11 years to win 5 titles, and he's not even perfect in the finals. Pippen's perfect there. 6-0, three-peated twice. Kobe choked away his opportunity to three-peat twice. He got swept by the Dallas Mavericks.
Scottie Pippen never got swept when he was winning his three-peats.
I need y'all to come up here and cook, man. I'm trying to get some people to come up here and cook, man. I need the Kobe fans. I need the Jordan fans to come in here and make sense of this. Because I'm just taking the same logic, and we're even going to break down how they see the top 10. Because even how they see the top 10, and I'll show you guys this one right here. It also don't make no sense. Hold on, but y'all got to tell me, what did y'all have going on? Oh, damn it, Johnny dropped out. What did y'all have going on over on Herm channel today, man?
I didn't drop out. I'm right here. Where? You can't see Lamont. I'm right here.
Oh, both y'all got the same. Oh, my bad. You and Inside both got the same image. So I got confused.
Yeah, Bubble Boy. Yeah, we Bubble Boy, man. That's the
Bubble Boy got bubbles on his head.
Bubble boy, man. Yeah, I want to know what happened on Herm's live today. That would be very interesting. I'm interested in hearing that. That's definitely something I'm interested in hearing.
You have now been exposed by the exposer type shit.
I gotta hear this, man.
What's going on, fellas?
What up? Hold on, let's
What's
hear
good,
from
man?
is that who is that talking? Is that NT?
That's Pepe Ty.
Oh, peptides.
I'm on top. Yeah,
You got
Pepe.
peptides.
yeah. I don't see Kobe and Pip a good comparison. I mean, Kobe was a 1B, and he took that the second three where he lost one. He was the main guy. Pippen was never the main guy.
What does that got to do with anything?
If that makes sense. Well, it's not a very good comparison. I mean,
Well, why do you say
you can
Pippen
do
wasn't?
like,
Why do you say Pippen wasn't the main guy? Wasn't he the main guy on defense?
he was the main guy in defense for sure, but he wasn't like head and shoulders above Rodman in the third and the second three-peat. Rodman was right there with him. And MJ was a pretty good defender. Pippen was the best of the three of them. But he was never,
Pippen,
I mean, he only averaged like
so Pippen was
15
on
points.
So Pippen was the leader of the defense while Jordan was the leader of the offense. They were both leaders.
Even with that, Jordan wasn't the leader of the offense neither. He just was the shot taker. Being the shot taker don't make you a leader.
Yeah, Pippen ran the offense. I mean,
Just because you take the most shots on the team don't make you no leader. It just make you the shooter.
Jordan led in every category though, other than defense probably. You know, points.
what does Jordan? Hold on, what does Jordan have to do with this conversation with Kobe?
Jordan didn't lead.
No, he brought it up. He brought it up that
Jordan didn't
wasn't the
lead in
main
assists
guy.
neither. Jordan didn't lead in assists neither. When they were winning, Jordan wasn't leading in assists.
Jordan was a decent assist guy. I mean, he wasn't. He probably averaged
He
4 or
wasn't
5.
leading their offense. He wasn't leading the offense. He was their leading shot taker. I give you that. Just because you take the most
Let me
shots, don't
pose-
make you the leader.
Let me pose a question. Kobe went to the final 7 times. You put Pippen on those Shaq teams and Pau Gasol teams. Are they going to win 5 championships?
I couldn't care less about Marty McFarland.
Why are we bringing up hypothetical?
No way.
Hold on,
Yes.
guys. If you guys don't like the question, don't answer it. Let me answer. You know, I love answering zesty questions. If Scottie Pippen is on the Lakers, they're winning more than 3 championships, and they're probably 5-peating.
Shaq probably never leaves the Scotty there. Honestly,
I just wanted to pose a question. I don't think so, but I'm not going to
That's
sit here
fine.
and try to
wait. I got a question.
pretend that, you know, it
Dude, let me
would.
tell
I
you
don't
something.
think it happened.
And listen, Shaq would have won more championships if it wasn't for Shaq, if it wasn't for Kobe. So don't make it seem like Kobe helped Shaq win 3. They would have won more.
Well, how you say that when Kobe got more without him? That don't make no sense.
No, because Kobe ended up playing longer with the Lakers without him. That's the whole point. But Shaq ended up winning a championship as
No,
soon
I'm
as he
talking
left
about
the Lakers.
overall.
Remember?
Shaq got 4 and Kobe got 5.
I know that, but because Kobe came in the league later. Kobe ended up
Hold on. But the first thing he did was here's the first thing he did, Johnny, was he didn't accept who Pippen was. The first thing he had to do was he had to diminish Pippen by saying he wasn't the top dog. Hold on. But by that logic, that also diminishes Kobe because he wasn't the top dog in 3 of those titles. Right? So now you're reducing Kobe Bryant just like you've reduced Scottie Pippen to only a player with 2 titles. So unless you're willing to reduce Kobe, don't reduce Pippen. So we know Pippen's great. That's why he's on the screen. So either talk about them in totality, but if you're going to diminish one, make sure you also diminish the other as well, and then we'll have that conversation once you diminish them both. So you pick what lane you want to go down.
Kobe has never outplayed Shaq.
Kobe's offense is
Ever.
better than Pippen.
Kobe's never outplayed Shaq.
Hold on. Do you see the prompt here? This has nothing to do with offense or defense. They both look. Hold on. I want you to read this peptide. It says Pippen's contribution was defense, playmaking, and winning. Kobe Bryant's contribution was scoring and longevity. The only thing that Kobe Bryant has over Scottie Pippen, according to the Zesty Jeffrey mind, is longevity. He just played longer. And he's not perfect in the finals, according to the Zesty Jeffrey logic. Pippen is 6-0, 3-peated twice. He did more in less time. He did more in less time. 6 titles, 8 years. Kobe, 5 titles, 11 years. And he has 2 chokes. Kobe just played longer. Go ahead and cook, Peptide. All right, Peptide is
hard to cook when you gotta prep your food on the go.
We're gonna go to NT. NT, what's good, man? What you got on that?
What's good, bro?
Chilling, man.
I agree. I agree. The logic is stupid. It's not. It doesn't make sense at all. Like, you can't diminish one person's career just to try to make somebody else look better. Like, I never did that, honestly. I think Jordan's great? Yeah. Do I think Scottie's great? Yeah. But like you said, the logic don't make sense at all.
Jordan fans struggle.
Option stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think they even can define what a first option is. It's just an obsession with one side of the basketball. It's an obsession with the guy who scores. That's all it is.
The guy who shoots the most. All the first option means is the guy who shoots the most. To them, that's it. That's all that means. The guy who shoots the most does not credit for winning a championship because he shot the most on his team. Like, the guy who shot the most isn't the guy you give the most credit to because his team won a championship. That's how probably what I keep telling y'all. Kobe and Jordan's career is not enough, especially Kobe's career.
Yeah, you got to for some reason you have to win a championship while shooting the most shots. Doesn't make sense. Why is that the criteria?
Yeah, we got Jay in the chat. He says they will never say how many Pippen won as a number one option. But Pippen, like, even if you're a number one option, you don't even get to choose if you're a number one option. The coach chooses.
And to me, that shouldn't even matter because it's like Scottie still had a big impact on winning. So
that's what I'm trying to explain. That why does the first option seem like they have more impact than anybody else on the basketball court? Why does the first option?
Jordan just scored more than Scottie. That's literally it.
Why does the first option and then when you try to give Tony Parker first option credit for being better, they won't do that for Tim Duncan. So it doesn't. When does it apply?
It's a fact.
It only applies when they want it to apply.
And why does it apply to the fact that it makes somebody like? Why does the first option all of a sudden just the best player on the team? That doesn't make sense. That's not true in basketball.
And I hit him with your analogy. The guy named, I guess his name is Chop Shop. I guess he's a Miami Heat fan, and he was making a similar argument. I said, well, by this logic, I said, would you say that Norman Powell's a better basketball player? Is he the best player on the team over Bam because he took the most shots and scored more points? And then they start having mental breakdowns when they have to answer that because there's nobody with a brain that's going to say different. Norman Powell is the best player on the team over Bam. Or Tony Parker is better than Tim Duncan. Yeah, like they start having mental breakdowns.
Or Tyler Hero is better than Bam because he's the number one option. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden scoring ain't that important. Because it don't always take you to a logical conclusion. That's why I say if you can't consistently use the logic across the board, don't use it at all. And it's the same with this logic right here. Doing the most in the least amount of time. Stay consistent with the logic. That means Pippen's greater than Kobe Bryant. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If being perfect in the finals makes you greater, Pippen is greater than Kobe Bryant. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, be consistent with the logic.
And if Kobe got 5 championships, Scottie Pippen got 6.
And like I said, by that logic, if you do more in less time, Bill Russell is the greatest of all time. If we're doing that, 11 and 13 years, like.
I just wanted to use another player other than Bill Russell because they start crying when we use Bill Russell because they'll pretend that they didn't. They'll say, well, we didn't see him play, so we can't count it. Well, you definitely saw Scottie Pippen play. So we can't use that excuse.
No, they didn't. They didn't watch some Jordan. They didn't watch none of those guys.
Is true. That is true.
They don't watch basketball. The only basketball player they saw play was Kobe. And LeBron.
That's true too, man. Salute to everybody pulling up. Make sure, man, as y'all come in, we spamming up the likes, man. We only have 4.2K likes. Make sure y'all spamming in the comments who you got. Kobe Bryant, let us know. Or Scottie Pippen, spam it up in the chat. If you're a little too nervous to come up on the panel and explain your case and explain this logic that a lot of you guys like to agree with, spam it up in the comments. Let me know in the comments. Let's Talk Sports says, well, if we're going off this, Pippen is better than LeBron too. Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so look at the prompt. Your logic now makes Pippen greater than Kobe. But remember, they say that Kobe's greater than LeBron. So we're not going to LeBron just yet. Let's just stick with Kobe. Because most Jordan fans have Kobe in their top 5 over LeBron.
Yeah.
Well, so Jordan played 13 years with the Bulls. How many years did Scottie play?
Scottie played from 87
11.
to 99.
Well, since he's the all-time Bulls winner in less time, I'm going to make a prompt. But Scottie is over Jordan with their logic.
He is. He's the greatest winner in Bulls history, without a doubt.
He got more wins in less time.
I want to add this real quick. During the 6P run, so I got Scottie on this topic. But during their 6P run, Scottie Pippen led in rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals. And the only thing that Michael Jordan had over him was in points. I got the screenshot, but all you have to do is pull up Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, compare of stats during the 6-ring run, and it will show you. And so my argument would be is, if I have a person that is on the field that is able to provide rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals, even if it's a 1 point higher than mine, a 2 point higher than mine, to me that person is just complete consistency. That's consistent. And when you have the argument or the case between Pippen and Kobe, I'm gonna just take Pippen consistency through the playoffs, man. And the things that he was able to provide for his team, because even if you took Jordan off the team and made Pippen a 1A and built the team around him like they structured for Jordan, I don't think he would have won 6, or I don't think he would have 3-peated, but I'm pretty sure he would have got him 3 or 4. So I just land with that.
I mean, look, I like to stick to just being the Zesty Jeffrey logic. The Zesty Jeffrey logic needs no context. Everything is at face value. As they say, it's just black and white. The same way they ask yes or no questions. This is just very black and white. Scottie Pippen is now greater than Kobe Bryant if we go with their logic. Let's just stick to their logic. There's no way to wiggle around this, right? And because I got my next post is going to show you the mental gymnastics that they have to do to try to squeeze Kobe Bryant just into their top 10. I'm about to put that up here now.
Hey, can I add this? Somebody said name a series that Pippen outplayed Jordan. See, I think that a lot of basketball conversation is lost in points per game. Points per game is not the if Jordan just goes out there and give 30 points and then goes sits on the bench, right? He just go give you 30 and then go sit on the bench. There's still a whole game that needs to be played, guy. There's still points that need to be made. There's rebounds that need to be got. There's assists that need to be made. Steals, blocks, however it comes. Defense need to be played with or without Jordan. So if Jordan is giving you 30 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, and then there's still other things that's going on the field, it's not the end all to be all points per game. So if you just go look at the series, there's plenty of series that Pippen is leading in rebounds, or he's leading in assists, or he got him in blocks, or he got him in steals. But during the 6-peat run, so that means 3, the couple of years off, and then 3. Scottie Pippen led in rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals, my guy. But I just land there.
Here's the next prompt, because that last one ties directly into this, right? The flawed criteria that they can never apply across the board, right? Like, remember what's the guy that we just spoke with, the peptide guy? He said Pippen wasn't a number 1 option. These are the things that they have to do to completely play mental gymnastics just to get Kobe in the top 10. This is why I said Kobe was never top 10. You guys, I've done the research, and I can show you the research. Prior to Kobe's death, there was only one publication that put Kobe in the top 10. Kobe was traditionally regarded as a 10 to 15 player. And I can show you all the rankings. ESPN, every major publication had Kobe 10 to 15. And here's the issue right here. Kobe has 5 championships. Well, what's the issue? You have the Scottie Pippen conundrum, right? 1, more other players won more rings. 2, Scottie Pippen was a sidekick for 3 of those rings. That's the biggest conundrum he faces right there. 12-time all defensive teams. A lot of people like to elevate his defense, his defensive accolades. There's the problem. There are other players with better defensive accolades, the Tim Duncans, Rudy Gobert's, the Scottie Pippens, right? The Hakeem Olajuwons. All these guys, if you elevate Kobe's defensive accolades, you also have to elevate theirs. That's going to push Tim Duncan higher. That's going to push Hakeem higher. David Robinson, KG. And now he's combating with all those guys. And those guys got DPOYs, something that Kobe don't got. If you go to scoring performances, well, yes, Kobe does have 81 points, but it don't compare to Wilt Chamberlain's scoring performances. So he don't even have that. So even the 81 points ain't even a hellified accomplishment because that don't come close to Wilt. Wilt averaged 50 per game. He after 50 in a season. So he's cooked right there. When you go to Mamba mentality, well, we know Mamba mentality is completely fake because a lot of these guys in the chat went to their basketball tryout in the 8th grade and they went in there with Mamba mentality, chucking up every shot, and then they got sent home 2 hours later, right? Didn't make the team. So Mamba mentality's out the door. That don't really do nothing for you. Longevity, well, he don't have the longevity. That's Kareem and that's LeBron. And then when you go to should have won more MVPs. Even if we give Kobe Bryant his hypothetical MVPs, we got to give everybody else their hypothetical MVPs. That means Jordan got like 7, 8 MVPs. That means LeBron got like 10, right? That means Bill Russell's going to have more than his 5. So the problem is every element, every argument that Kobe Bryant fans have to put him in the top 10, if you apply it across the board, it still keeps him out the top 10. There is no logic. There is no criteria that can put Kobe in the top 10 unless you play mental gymnastics. And I'm trying to find the Kobe and the Jordan fans to come up here and tell me what this magical, mythical criteria is because it's all fake. Kobe Bryant belongs 10 to 15. He does not have the career. It's unfortunate he does not have the career of a player that belongs in the top 10. That's why he's getting passed up by players like Steph Curry. He's gonna get passed up by some of the greats. He just falls too short. Skills don't make you top 10. Your career accomplishments make you top 10. Hold on, we got Tony in here. What's good, Tony? Oh, we got Johnny. Hey, Johnny, you still with us? We got everybody cooking. We need everybody to cook on this topic, man. Salute
I'm still here. You tripping about Stephen Curry. You still tripping about Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry didn't do more than Kobe, man. Stop it, man.
No, but the things that make you in the top 10 is what we remember the most. Like the thing that Steph Curry will always have in his favor is he's going to go down as the greatest shooter in NBA history. Kobe's not going to go down as the greatest in nothing in NBA history. That's the problem.
But no greatest shooter ever was top 10. No greatest shooter ever top 10.
No, I know. But Curry's still playing. He's still tacking on. So Curry's longevity, Curry's career accomplishments, right? Everything that Curry's accomplished is going to be in this book. And so when you put that in this book, do I agree that it's close right now with Curry and Kobe? I do agree it's close. But the problem is Steph Curry is still playing. And this is the problem for Kobe. This is the problem with Kobe.
It ain't close.
It may not be.
It
may not be.
But the one thing, Steph, that's all.
Hey, Lamont, though, I want to say this because I'm with him on that. I want to add to Johnny's point. The difference is this: Curry's not winning any more MVPs. He's not leading you to any more titles. And it's the all defensive team selection gap is what's going to kill it for Curry. If we're being honest,
that gap doesn't
one has
mean
one
nothing.
more Finals MVP, one has one more MVP, but it's just the defensive gaps.
I don't think the defensive gap helps because, like I said,
Well, or someone that has 0, you don't have. What do you have more of me necessarily?
I know, but if we
you have 8,000 less points than me.
But again, there's still a gap in being the greatest at something. Kobe's gonna go down as the greatest at something in NBA history, changing the game. What is Kobe the greatest of, and what did he change in the game? Nothing. So there's a gap there. I can find all types of
no,
gaps.
I understand that, but the greatest is always like types of.
And this isn't. I don't think that Kobe has.
Well, wait a minute.
I don't think that. Hold on one second. I don't think that Curry has a definitive spot in the top 10. What I'm saying is there's a whole bunch of players that are still playing, whose cases are just getting stronger the longer that they play. And Kobe, who is already sitting to me at 10 to 15, the only thing he can do is go down. Even if it's not Steph Curry. You got guys like SGA, Nikola Jokic. You got all these guys that are still playing that.
Yeah, them two have a chance.
I'm talking about they're stacking. And all they're doing is creeping up. They're going to add Giannis as well. And KD. And so all I'm saying with these guys, this is the problem for Kobe Bryant. And these guys like Nikola Jokic. He has the accolades, the core accolades that Kobe lacks. Those MVPs, right? And if he starts stacking more championships on top of it, it gets ugly. It's gonna get ugly. Kobe
Lamont,
never was in the top 10. He was never in the top 10.
But Lamont, here's my question for this, and I've always wondered this. Okay, so like Curry, right? Part of his argument, he's the greatest shooter of all. To me, that seems like as Johnny would say, your career's not enough, because we never ever argue. When we talk about how great Shaq is, he's the greatest post-up player of all time. Like, we never do it. That should mean something. If the greatest shooter of all time means something, the greatest post-up player of all time means something. But we never throw that in Shaq's argument wherever he ranks in your, top 10.
We say he's the most dominant player in NBA history.
Somewhere around that range.
We say he's the most. And somebody has an
but that's a lie anyways.
Hold on, Tony. I think
Bill Russell's the most dominant player.
Somebody has an
He's
echo.
the most physical and posing player.
Hold on, Tony. I think you got an echo. Somebody has an echo.
Hold on one second. I'm in the car. That's why I'm in my car. That's why. Hold on one second. Let me take it off Bluetooth.
All right. Hold on, and N8 ball.
Are you there?
I'm gonna mute you only because you got a little background noise, and I'm gonna come to you next.
It's Nate.
Is Nate echoing?
Yeah, but okay. Do you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was saying though is this. Is they say Shaq's the most dominant player ever. What does that mean? He's not the most dominant in stats. He's not the most dominant in winning. He's not the most dominant in accolade. What they're trying to say is he's the most physically imposing, but they don't know how to say that, so they say dominant, because he's not the most dominant. But he is the greatest post-up player of all time.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, and that really is something, and posting up is a real valuable asset, and I'm just saying we never use that. So to me, that's why it's always kind of weaker with the Steph Curry, because the greatest shooter of all time is a subjective thing. I've heard some of the old heads say he's not. I mean, I think he is. I agree with it. But I'm just saying there's no like official award or title for that.
But as I said, we get hung up on one name. The point is that
I agree with you. I think Jokic will have a chance. If Giannis wins another one in Miami,
that's the point.
I think Giannis has a great chance to go over
we know the guys that have a chance. But what I'm saying is Kobe's problem. That is Kobe's problem. These guys are racking up what he couldn't rack up, and they still have opportunities to win championships, right? So their resumes are just going to be bolstered and look a lot better. Because at this stage, really, the only thing that's even given Kobe a fighting chance is his longevity. That's the only thing that's giving him a fighting chance, right? And with that longevity, it's still lacking to a certain degree. And I feel like,
and the people that argue the eye test is their big argument.
But I don't think the eye test is an argument at all.
I agree, dog.
Not in the greatest.
But this is what they argue. No. I agree with you. Like I said, like they call me the biggest Kobe hater on the app, so I agree with you. But, I'm just honest about Kobe, and it's unflattering to them. Because really what the Kobe guys are doing, they blended their own personality with it. And what they're doing is, so they don't hear when you say that, they hear that what you're saying about them. It's either they judge basketball so well, all the numbers and none of that matters. What they think is best. The way they sit on their couch and watch it, even though they make no money off it, they know the best. That's what they're really arguing.
Oh, I agree. I don't think there's any. I think it's very. I'm curious to hear a Kobe fan come up. I want to hear criteria that puts him in the top 10 that you've equally applied to every player in the conversation, and let's see where it falls. Because you're going to have to overvalue or undervalue something just to wiggle them in. and I want to see what you're doing with your criteria to get them in there. Otherwise, you have to do like Tony said and just use something completely subjective just to wiggle them in. Go ahead, N8.
Yeah, I don't got Kobe Bryant as my top 10 too.
Okay, and why don't you have him in the top 10?
I don't know. I just don't feel like he's better than Hakeem Olajuwon, Tim Duncan, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Wilt Chamberlain. Like, I don't think he's better than those guys.
And what criteria are you using other than just your feelings?
Like, skill and, like, you know.
So you use skill to determine your top 10?
Yes.
And what's your top 10?
Well, hold on. Then. If that's the case, then he got to be above Bird. There's no way Kobe is not more skilled than Bird.
Yeah,
Kobe.
If you're just using skill, Kobe should be
not
top
skill,
10.
but like, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
What?
It sounds like
you just don't like Kobe, which is fine. But it sounds like you just don't like Kobe.
I don't hate Kobe.
No, it sounds like you don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I just don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, no, because trust me, skill wise, it's not more skilled than Kobe, bro. You're talking about Kobe Bryant here.
You're gonna be cut and dry.
But the skill conversation to me is not the greatest of all time conversation. I think those are two different conversations. Better and greater are not two different.
Why I have Kobe over Curry is pretty simple.
No, do you have Kobe in your top 10?
Yeah, he's probably 10. I'll say that. And why I have him over Curry is because he's a better number one and a better number two, and that's proven.
What about
the defensive gap?
What about all the other players in NBA history outside of Curry? Because I'll give you it's arguable with Curry. That one's an easy one.
I think personally, Kobe and Shaq are the best duo in NBA history. There's no 1A and 1B. They're 1As. I mean, I think that's proven. So, and I think that Steph Curry, when he played with Kevin Durant, he did very, very well, but it's not comparable to what Kobe did with Shaq. Not on the biggest stages, not in the high leverage games, not when it counted. And then when Steph Curry has his own team, a la 15, 22, he wins a title, but only one of those titles was he really the most important player in that series. But Kobe was the MVP in both of his. I just think Kobe's put more work in. I think Curry changed the game, the way we look at the game, but I think Kobe put more work in than Steph Curry, if I had to say it. And I'm not the big Kobe guy.
But but what I'm saying is, you have to give me the case for, if you're gonna wiggle Kobe in at 10, you're gonna have to tell me why his career is better than Hakeem Olajuwon, which I think you'll struggle with. You have to tell me all the players that are in a fight for that 10th spot. There's a lot of players that are fighting for that 10th spot, right? There's even still players playing currently today, like Nikola Jokic, that's fighting to crack the top 10, right? So when you got Hakeem Olajuwon, you got all these players fighting for that 10th spot. I mean, when I was looking at top 10 lists prior to Kobe's death, you wouldn't believe how many of these top 10 lists had Oscar Robertson at 10 over Kobe. Right? Somehow
who's your top 9?
Somehow we've kicked out players like Oscar Robertson. Now he's not even getting no consideration, right? Right? Because of the ring culture that we kind of in now. So what I'm saying is, the argument needs to be framed around whatever logic puts Kobe in the top 10. You have to tell me how it puts him over all the guys fighting for that 10th spot.
I would have to know your top 9 outside of the obvious.
I'm saying think about the players that are generally in the conversation, right? I can only put so many names on the prompt.
Real quick, I'll list them out real quick just so he knows. Russell, Jordan, LeBron, Wilt, Kareem, Magic, Duncan, Shaq, Bird, Olajuwon. Those are usually around the top 10.
I can probably make a case over Bird. I probably can make a case over.
Okay, but the thing is, it's not about making a case over
I
another.
Can make a case over Olajuwon too, honestly.
Here's the issue. I keep
Quite
telling
honestly,
y'all, this is not about making one case over another player. I need you to formulate a criteria that we can apply consistently to all of the players, and it puts Kobe in the top 10. What criteria does this?
The criteria would be you are dominant in the regular season, you're dominant in the postseason. I would say you have a certain level of defensive acumen. I would say that you're a clutch player. I would say that you're a high leverage player. And I would say that you're consistently considered an MVP candidate.
So
I would say your team is
all subjective things other than MVP race.
Not really.
Okay, so you said measuring dominance in the regular season and the playoffs. How do you measure that?
We see that. I mean, how you perform, like how you put your imprint on the game. Like, do you take your performance up a notch as far as the way you play in the playoffs of the regular season? Like, it's what we see, how you put your impact on the game. I think that's a big deal. Like, I see Jalen Brunson, how he put his impact on the finals. Every time they were down, he was the guy that brought them back. He was the guy that hit the big shots.
What I'm saying is, how do we fairly measure that across all the players in the conversation?
I mean, for just him and Curry, because a lot of people have Curry in the top 10, I would say that his impact in high leverage games, Kobe Bryant, he had more impact.
Why do you keep harping on Curry? Why do you keep making it about Steph?
I have to, because he has to be in the top 10.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. It needs to make sense across the board with everyone. I need to be able to apply this criteria. So your criteria is your standard. So when I apply that criteria to Jordan, like for example, if you have Jordan 1, if you have Kareem 2 and LeBron 3, you should be able to lay out your criteria, and I should be able to say, I see why you have Jordan 1, Kareem 2, and LeBron 3. That criteria lays it out perfectly for me. If you're going to wrinkle and wiggle Kobe into your top 10, what criteria puts Kobe into the top 10 where we can apply it across the board and it easily slots him in?
I think for every other player, it depends on the situation they're in. For Kareem, I think that Kobe, again, was a better number 2 than Kareem was.
You can't have a different criteria for different players. It needs to be consistent.
No, I'm saying that I think that in some of I think that Kobe, my criteria is this again. I'll just say it. You have to have a certain impact on the game with your offense. So that's obvious. So like Kobe was a guy that averaged with Shaq 25 points a game pretty much for the majority of his career.
Okay, and how do you measure impact? How do you measure someone's impact on the game with offense?
I mean, I think it's PER. I mean, if you want to go analytically, there's a bunch of ways to look at it. How you can measure Kobe Bryant's impact on the Lakers during those years
with PER,
with Shaq, and then you can measure.
And then what's the next criteria?
You can do that. I think that your win shares. I think that's the way to look at it. I think your defensive rating, considering that Kobe was I think at least a 10 or 11 time all defensive player. I think that your defensive acumen, as like I previously stated, is also a part of the formula. Mm-hmm. And I think that for him, that at his position, he can't be any less than the third best defender in this position of all time. 3 or 4, maybe.
So you say impact on the game and things like PER to help determine the impact, win shares, and I'm assuming it'll also be win shares and win shares per 38, defensive rating, and defensive acumen. That's your GOAT criteria to get Kobe in.
I don't think I'm not calling Kobe the GOAT. I think he's a top 10 player.
I said, but I do believe that. That's what I mean. Top 10 criteria. Top 10 criteria.
Yes.
But do you have anything else to add to that? Because you got defensive acumen, defensive rating, win shares per 48, PER, and then impact on the game. And then you talked about impact on the game.
I think your playmaking, your scoring, what type of teammate you are, leader. I mean, there's a bunch of other factors that go into that too.
Okay,
we can sit here all day and start talking about the things that go into making you a top level, high leverage player. I mean, we all know who they are because they stand out above the other 400 players in the league. It's clear. There's no mirror.
So how do you measure?
You see right through it. We know them.
So when you say scoring, are you just talking about just box score scoring?
No, I'm talking about scoring, when you score, how you score, the way that you score, the playmaking that involved, the gravity that you have, what you bring to the table as an offensive player. All that plays a factor in, when we're trying to separate these players. Especially if you're talking about, Kobe and Kareem, Kobe and Curry, and Kobe and whoever else. I mean, there's, especially for guys that won championships where they weren't the best player in the finals consistently. That's where it becomes a question at that point. To me. That's why LeBron and Michael are so special, because every NBA finals that they won, championship that they won, they were the finals MVP. That's what separates them from the other 6,000 players. To me, that's the big one. That's a big one.
That's why I love Go James Kingdom being around. We are so necessary. We just are.
All right, we're gonna find out. I think that's a very scattered criteria. I don't think that's a realistic criteria.
It's impact. It's the problem. These dudes want to compare impact by box score merchant stuff, man. Like for everything that he just said, like crucial moments and stuff like that, Scottie Pippen should be top 10.
Exactly. Because the one thing that, like, even this own criteria, I mean, anybody that wants to put Kobe in the top 10, you should definitely stay away from using any analytics. Analytics hate Kobe Bryant. So anytime you use analytics, you significantly put Kobe at a huge disadvantage. So I'm curious to see what the algorithm kicks out to me with this criteria, because I don't see it. I don't see it putting Kobe in the top 10, and we've already said PER, win shares, and defensive rating. I think Kobe's about to get severely kicked out the top 10 with this criteria, but we're about to find out in a second. It's construction in right now. We're going to find out. Told you, I don't think this is, that's why I say you guys are going to have to do supreme mental gymnastics to find a way to, only one person's done it. And Johnny's criteria looks like E equals MC squared, look like Einstein, him and Einstein got together and came up with some stuff, man.
My criteria don't include the analytics for sure. You got to take analytics out. My analytics,
you lose.
Yeah, no, my analytics
no doubt.
had nothing to do with that at all. But I also, I also praise players for winning, and Kobe's a winner. So.
Yeah, Iron Man says facts. PER and win share don't help Kobe. They just don't. Analytics hate Kobe. And then if you go to playoff dropping, I mean, Kobe could arguably be one of the worst finals performers out of all the players that have had top 20 consideration.
Because of the first final series?
Not because of the first. I mean, you think of all of them.
So
Kobe's played good in some.
The third one.
But he's had some nasty.
The fourth one, not
yeah,
so
I think,
good.
02 and
The fifth one pretty
maybe
good.
09
The
was
sixth one,
the
not so
best
good.
one.
Okay, so it kicked out your top 10. So here, I'm about to put it on the screen so we can see this, y'all. Let me add it to the screen. So finally kicked it out. Hold on, let me go display capture. Oh, it's still doing it. Damn, it's giving a whole bunch of explanation on this.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What up, man? What you got on this, man? Appreciate you pulling up.
Yeah, I like that. Top 10. My top 10.
You got Kobe in your top 10?
Yeah.
Why do you have Kobe in your top 10? What criteria did he meet to get you in the top 10 for you?
Just off eye test, Of my eye test.
Just off your eye test. So just off his skills.
Yeah. What do you like?
Well, I think top 10 is like, so when I look, if I'm just doing an eye test ranking, Kobe's in the top 10.
You agree with that when I said that, like,
but because eye test isn't the greatest of all time. Eye test we use our eyes
It's
to
my opinion. Is
to
what you
see
gonna say?
skill.
Is my opinion?
No,
I
no, no,
test.
no, 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 no. I'm saying eye test to me correlates to identifying a player's skill. Eye test
Right.
doesn't give you a player's greatness. I think a player's greatness is what he accomplishes throughout his career. You know, the things that he
Okay.
does in his career, right? Statistical accomplishments, milestones, achievements, accolades. I think that's your greatness. And
Right. But you do understand. You do understand that's a product of your situation, also.
because when you tell me your eye test, yeah, it is. And I said that's the
Now
unfair.
you giving all the other
No,
stuff you just said.
no,
That's all.
I
Could be.
get that, but I said that's the one of the unfair parts about NBA basketball is that sometimes it's about being lucky, getting drafted to the right time,
Yeah,
team
like
at the right time,
like Tim
and
Duncan.
but I can't knock you because players can't control that. Remember when Jordan was I saw a video of Jordan in his pre-draft video. He was saying, "Man, I hope I get drafted to the Lakers, man. They
Like
already got
prime
a good
example.
team."
Like,
So again,
prime
it's,
example.
sometimes it's about luck, but
Like
players
prime
can't
example.
control. But players can't control where they get drafted. So I can't.
Like prime example.
I can't knock you for where you get drafted.
Okay, so like prime example, if Kobe would have stayed in Charlotte, he still would have been great. He just wouldn't have had all these titles, probably.
Okay, hold on. Let me add this.
Do you agree with that?
Yes.
You do agree with that?
Yes.
Kobe would have still been great if he'd have stayed in Charlotte.
But that's the unfortunate reality of the GOAT
Yeah,
But he
conversation.
would have
as
just
great.
not had a bunch of titles. He wouldn't have had, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just wouldn't have been as great for sure.
Why wouldn't he been as great though? I mean, like because he wouldn't have a bunch of titles.
Yes.
Because
he would have played on
because
championship caliber
greatness
teams.
goes into what you accomplish throughout your career.
Hey, you
Skill
know
set
what though?
is a completely different thing.
Hey,
Okay, hold
you
on.
know what though? He
Hold on
could
one
have been
second.
better. He could have been better because he could have been drafted, like he say, like a Jordan situation, and they could have built it around him, and he could have 4 or 5 titles all because of him.
Yeah, but I don't think
I mean, it could have worked out another way. Huh?
I don't think Charlotte would have built anything around him.
We've seen Charlotte
You ain't gonna
Hornets
lie,
not
though.
be
You
able
don't
to
think you
do
would
that.
have win well with Charlotte, huh?
No,
Yeah,
Charlotte
we've seen
didn't do
Charlotte
nothing
as
with
an
Larry Johnson and
organization not be
Alonzo
able to do
Mourning.
that.
They wouldn't have done nothing with Kobe. Charlotte didn't do nothing with nobody. So again, why would I trust them with Kobe? A guy coming out of high school that needs more attention, more work, more focus, better coaching. So you can't tell me that the coaches that they had and the players that they brought in would have accelerated Kobe to the top. They might have turned him into the first version of Kwame Brown. We don't know. So
Come on, man. Now you said he would be great, man. Now you exaggerate.
I don't
man.
know. He's a high school
you
guy.
You knew he'd have been all right, huh?
He's a high school guy. He's a high school guy coming into the NBA. You
Well,
get put in the
Jay,
wrong
I'll
hands,
say
it's
this.
over with.
Nah, you can't say that.
Hold on. Let me read this for
Jerry
you.
West-
Hold on. Let me read this
Jerry
real quick.
West knew he was going to be great. That's why he sold Shaq on Kobe.
Let me read this. Let me read this to y'all. So the criteria that he gave me was impact on the game, and hopefully you can read it. But it's at the top here. That's what I typed in. Impact on the game with offense, PER, analytically, win shares per 48, defensive rating, defensive acumen, playmaking, scoring.
Shrink it a little bit more, Lamont.
Huh?
Shrink it a
Say
little
that-
bit more.
You said shrink it?
Shrink it a little bit more.
Or make it bigger?
Yeah, TikTok Live Studio. Nah, make it smaller. Make it smaller.
Make it smaller.
Why?
Just make
We can't see it.
You can't see the entire thing.
In my
hold on,
opinion,
hold
some.
Oh, but then it just
Take
gets.
it where it's at. Shrink it. Like make it smaller. Like
Just
it's
make
too
it
big.
just from the corner. Just make it a little smaller from the corner of the source.
But y'all can't read it.
No, we don't want you. We want you to read.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so
Yeah, go ahead,
this is the gravity. So he has gravity, and what you bring as an offensive player. And I said use this to determine the NBA top 10. All right. And so it broke this down. And this is basically the definition it gave me. It says PER, win shares for 48, and individual defensive rating are supporting evidence, not automatic ranking. PER, per minute box score measurement, win shares, attempt to distribute and credit for team success. Individual ratings are estimates, and it just talks about how it's applying to analytics. All right, at number 10, it gives us Steph Curry. Was this whose criteria was this?
Yellows, I believe.
This is with Yellow Mouse. With Yellow's criteria, he has Steph Curry at 10. All right, so it says he has a career PER of 23.4, 147.1 win shares, and then it obviously gives a lengthy definition of all of the other stuff. Number 9, it gives him Larry Bird. It gives his PER and win shares, plus an elaborate. And if you want me to read it, just tell me a yellow mark when to stop on a player. At number 8, you have Shaquille O'Neal. At number 7, you have Tim Duncan. At number 6, you have Wilt Chamberlain. At number 5, you have Magic Johnson. At number 4, you have Bill Russell. At number 3, you have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At number 2, you have Michael Jordan. And with this criteria, at number 1, you have LeBron James. But what you don't have with this criteria, especially when you apply it across the board, you don't have a Kobe Bryant. Again, you're going to have to try a new form of mental gymnastics to get Kobe in the top 10 because I keep telling y'all, it's going to be very difficult to find any level of consistent criteria that you can apply across the board to get Kobe into your top 10. Y'all might as well ask A. Johnny for his formula. That's the safest way to go. There is no, especially when you said analytics, you essentially kick Kobe out once you said analytics.
They can't because they don't value totals and winning seasons like I do.
How do you measure when you have, because when you look at Steph Curry and Kevin Durant and you look at Shaq and Kobe, how do you effectively measure that the other player is so much greater? So, like, for instance,
you want me to ask it? I can
Shaq,
literally ask it, Yellow Maui. Let me ask.
Go ahead, ask AI. But
what's your question?
A lot of us
But what are we measuring? They all their own.
My point is that it's to me it's clear that again what I said previous as well is in high leverage basketball situations, it's clear that Kobe Bryant is a better clutch, a better peak performer in the playoffs, in the finals than Steph Curry. We've seen it multiple times. The work is there. AI can say whatever AI wants to say, but I saw and see the results of what Kobe Bryant did when it counted. And it counts more than what Steph Curry did.
Because of the analytics.
Okay, so I'm asking it. So I'm asking it based on this criteria exclusively and specifically, why is Kobe not in? Let's see the answer that it gives. So
I just told you why you can't, what you can't measure. I clearly explained it.
So your criteria is based on things that you can't measure.
I'm not saying that, LeBron.
I thought he said analytics. Like, no disrespect, I thought he said analytics, and I think that's why Kobe Bryant's not on the list because that hurts his case tremendously.
Right.
We said that it does because the analytics is a really silly thing, man. Them things don't mean nothing.
Yeah, not for Kobe for sure.
Exactly. You can't measure what the impact that he had when it came time to winning in basketball for that team.
But impact to you is still emotional.
There's times he didn't.
Because
what makes him better than Tim Duncan?
So not a stat that says
what Kobe better than Tim Duncan?
He trying to say he's been in Curry because in reality they got Curry 10.
Hold on, time out. If the argument is Kobe not top 10, who are the 10 players over Kobe that's better than him?
Tim Duncan's not better than him.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second.
It's not Tim Duncan.
Hold on, KJ. Hold on, KJ.
Right.
Hold on. I gotta mute it. Hold on, KJ.
Yeah, break it down.
Here's the issue.
We were in the middle of a combo, brother.
KJ, I'm not. This is not about us. I'm telling you, KJ, is that if you have Kobe in your top 10, tell me the criteria that you've created that puts him in the top 10 that we can apply to all players in NBA history, and we can see that with this criteria, it completely puts Kobe in there. So, but hold on. Before we do that, we're going to – ChatGPT is just giving us an answer to Yellow Maui's question because I asked it. This was Yellow Maui's criteria, and he says Kobe is better than Steph. Please explain to him why Kobe is not in the top 10 based on his criteria. The answer that they gave me was it says yellow. It literally says yellow. So now it knows you. That's one of the worst things you can do on FYF Sports is make sure that it's have our ChatGPT know you by name. But it says yellow.
This is easy.
Hold on one second. Please hold on one second, KJ, and I'm coming right back to you. It says yellow. The argument is not that Steph is a more complete basketball player than Kobe. Kobe was clearly a better individual defender, the more physically versatile guard, and the more diverse, difficult shot creator. It says the issue is that under the criteria that you established, offensive impact, PER, win shares, defensive rating, defensive acumen, playmaking, scoring value in gravity, Curry grades higher overall. It says the number one thing, impact on the game offensively. It says Kobe perfected an existing offensive archetype. Curry altered the geometry of basketball. Number 2, PER. Curry's career PER is higher than Kobe's career PER. Number 3, win shares. Win shares.
Okay.
It says Kobe has the advantage in cumulative win shares, right? It says, but in win shares per 48, Curry has the higher win shares per 48. When we go to number 4, defensive rating and defensive acumen, it said that this is Kobe's clearest advantage. So it gives him that. Playmaking. They give playmaking to Curry. It says Kobe was capable and sometimes excellent passer, right? And it gives his career assist.
That's right.
It says his career assist undersell some of. Okay, please hold y'all.
Where you going?
Oh my God, man! These dudes, that man, whoa, with the panel etiquette. Mute your mics, man. Y'all talking to y'all girls, man. I told y'all this is why sometimes I put y'all on a big screen and we listen to y'all private live conversations. Come on, man, mute your mics. So it gives playmaking to Curry, and it says that Curry creates more offensive advantages. Number 6, scoring. When and how you score. It says Curry. It says Kobe has a larger scoring bag. But it says when it comes to Steph Curry, it says Curry can score in transition, isolation, out of pick and rolls, off screens, through relocations. So he's saying he's a better on-ball and off-ball player combined, right? He could just score in a lot of different ways, and he's more lethal in a lot of different ways. It says gravity. Obviously, gravity goes to Steph Curry, right? He's the gravity king, according to the young guys on TikTok, right? So again, it says the final result. Using your criteria, Yellow Maui, offensive impact goes to Curry. PER goes to Curry. Win shares and peak go to Curry. Defensive rating and acumen go to Kobe. Playmaking, Curry. Scoring efficiency and value go to Curry. Gravity goes to Curry. Impact on how basketball is played goes to Curry. And so because of your own criteria, it says under your own criteria, Curry belongs at 10 because his offensive advantage over Kobe is larger than Kobe's defensive advantage over Curry. It says Kobe can be the more complete two-way guard while Curry is still more valuable and historically impactful. But this was your criteria, Yellow Maui. And this is what happens when you have subjective criteria. Anybody can come up with any. So again, your subjective criteria. This is why I say you better off.
How is it subjective? You asked me questions. I gave you the answers to my best ability. It wasn't subjective, and if that's what AI says,
no, I'm saying that your criteria was subjective because nothing was concrete. Like so, for example, when Johnny says stats, accolades, and achievements, there's very little subjectivity we can apply there because everything's documented that we can go to. Stats, accolades, and achievements. We have something that we can evaluate, and it's not. I can't take Jordan. I can't take LeBron's all-time leader in points and then try to be subjective with it. It's an all-time leader. There's only one thing I can do with that.
Hold on. I think for me, if I'm making a case for LeBron being the greatest player ever, a lot of it is what I've seen and what he's done. To me, that the stuff that other people say that they would knock him on, those aren't the things that I knock him on. Like there's things about him that put him as the GOAT that I can't just explain analytically. And that's what I'm trying to say about Kobe in this situation. The same thing. There's things about these guys that truly that alter what you would see mathematically because they always tend to show up when it counts, more times than not. And they're the best player on their teams more times than not. I know that Shaq was there, and I know Shaq did what Shaq did, but I mean, I think Kobe definitely. There's just something different about Kobe than there is about Curry.
The most clutch players should be your top 10. That's how you just say it, because in reality, it's the most clutch players in NBA history.
And Curry's not one of them. Let's be real.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you there.
Hey, y'all, hold on. You just gave me your criteria. You didn't even mention the word clutch. Now I got to ask some other stuff.
No, Lamont. Listen, we're just talking basketball. You asked me some questions. I gave my honest opinion.
No,
I didn't know.
I've been doing this since 2020. I've always been big on, I don't care where you rank guys, but your criteria needs to be consistent and it needs to be applicable to all the guys in your top 10. Do not give me a criteria just tells me why a player's at 10, but then that same criteria, I'm looking at that criteria, but it don't fit why you got certain player at number 3. It should match everybody in the order. And if you start wiggling your criteria around saying, well, this is why I got him at 1 and completely different reasons why, that's just a whole bunch of feelings being invoked. And it's just, that that don't tell us nothing. It don't teach us nothing, which is fine.
I don't think I've been wiggling at all.
Can I say what you saw?
I mean, Lamont, you're saying that I've been wiggling in this conversation? Come on, Lamont. I have not been wiggling. I've been straightforward.
No, I said your criteria has been wiggling.
No, I just said at the conclusion, I gave ChatGPT the credit, and then I also said that what I've seen Kobe do and how he shows up and some of the things that him and LeBron can do are immeasurable. They don't,
That's not true. Everything that LeBron has done on a basketball court is measurable.
Can I say something? Because I'm a Kobe fan. Kobe. So I'm still waiting on. My question hasn't been answered. I'm still waiting on the 10 that y'all have above him.
No, hold on. How about you tell us your criteria that put Kobe in the top 10?
Eye test, skill set, winning, success,
hold on.
accolades.
Let's stop at eye test. What is your eye test? I don't know what you see when you watch. You could be looking at how short or tall, long their shorts are. I don't know what you looking at.
I got you. So when you look at his moves, he pretty much mastered every basketball move that you could think of. Left shoulder, right shoulder, the turnaround, the jab step, the one dribble pull up, scoring on all three levels. On defense, he has 15. He's right behind Tim Duncan. I believe he's second in all time in all defensive teams. He moves his feet on defense. He's a good help defender. He has great handles. He's a great shot creator. And the reason he has so much playoff success is because him and Jordan are great at creating their own shot in the half court. When the playoffs start to slow down and shit start to get thick, they can create their own shots in the half court.
Okay, so what's the rest of your criteria?
So what are the?
You get the Jordan.
I said accolades. I said success, which includes individual and team both. I said eye test. I said skill set, and then you could throw stats in there and stats. And then the fact that he barely even played his first 2 years and still cracked the top 5 in scoring is crazy. That says a lot right there. And people like to say, "Oh, well, he wasn't a star. Nobody believed in him." Well, obviously, Jerry West did because he sold Shaq on.
So just to make sure I have it right, you said your eye test, which is not something that we can measure. Your eye test is so we have to. So to apply your criteria, we have to go get KJ's number, and we have to call KJ every time we want to apply his criteria and say, "KJ, we need."
Yeah, it's like today. when you go to the 24-hour fitness or when you play pickup and you just look at who's on the court and you see what they doing. You could just tell, okay, he can hoop. Okay, he can do this. He can do that. When you watch Kobe's game, you can see, okay, you can see that. Okay, he got this in his bag. He got that. He got the handles. He got the shot. He got this. He got the athleticism.
Hold on, KJ. Let me ask you a question.
That's eye test.
By your eye test, who's a better basketball player, Tracy McGrady or Bill Russell?
Tracy McGrady by eye test, but that's not the only criteria I use.
Hold on. So that means so according to eye test, Tracy McGrady would have a huge advantage over Bill Russell.
He's a better scorer. He's not greater than Bill Russell, though. He's a better scorer, though.
Why is he not greater?
So that means you agree that there's two different things. One is skill set.
Kobe is a great. Kobe has success and accolades, the greatness to go along with the eye test. Tracy McGrady don't. So that's not a good comparison. And then you were talking about Steph Curry, the PER, the numbers and all that. Russell Westbrook has more points, assists, rebounds, all that over Curry. He's still not better than Curry, so all that don't mean nothing. PER and all that stuff. Because Russell Westbrook got all that over Curry, but he's not better than him.
That wasn't our criteria, sir.
He was breaking down PER, true shooting, and
that was Yellow Maui's criteria.
Okay, that's fine. I respect what you were saying too about the numbers, and I'm not saying you was wrong. What I'm saying is, if that's all you're going by, that's not a full measuring stick.
Yellow Maui,
because
Yellow Maui, he's basically shitting on your criteria, Yellow Maui.
No, I'm saying if that's the case, then Westbrook is better than Curry. If we using that, if we going off what you read to Maui, then Westbrook is better than Curry. If we going by that.
No. That's not what the algorithm kicked out.
That was Maui's criteria, brother.
I don't think
my criteria and his is not the same.
Who's better,
right. So why are you talking about someone else's criteria?
Okay, so
exactly.
He brought that.
Okay, so KJ, can you give us the rest of your criteria?
That was pretty much it. I said stats, accolades, winning, your success, what you've done, and I would throw in another one: the competition that you beat. I could throw that in there too.
How do you measure competition?
The dynasty, the team that he beat multiple dynasties during his prime. He beat the Spurs at their peak.
We know who he beat, but I'm saying, how do you measure competition?
Look, Look at the teams,
Well,
the wins,
the
the feat. He
Celtics ain't a
beat the.
dynasty.
They
The Celtics a
had
dynasty.
they had 4 Hall of Famers and they went to multiple finals. So I
That's a
mean,
dynasty.
That's not a dynasty.
Oh, that makes him a dynasty. Nah, leave it alone, Lamar. I like this one. I like that one.
I mean,
I like
even if
that.
you
No, I try to
even
do.
if
I like that.
you say even if you got me with a gotcha moment, if you just hit me with a gotcha, that don't negate the fact that was 4 Hall of
No,
Famers.
I ain't got you with a got you moment. I just never heard that.
We
I
know.
never heard that. It's not
But
got you.
he beat 4 Hall of Famers, and then on the
Hurry up,
Spurs
Lamar.
team, he beat another 4 or 5 Hall
Hurry
of
up,
Famers.
Lamar.
So
Hurry
he
up.
beat multiple 50-win teams.
Hurry
So
up,
that's how
hurry up.
you can gauge
Yeah,
competition.
man, load that up, man, because there's a lot of people that beat more than 4 Hall of Famers.
Oh man, this is about to be.
Had they beat more 50-win teams than Kobe in the playoffs? Who did it?
There's one person who did that.
Who?
Derek Fisher.
Ooh.
Wasn't he not on the same team with Kobe?
Yep,
Yeah,
got
but he
more
beat
playoff
more.
wins.
He
He's
beat
top
more.
5
Okay,
in
so why
playoff
are we
wins.
talking about somebody who was on the same team with his Kobe?
That's how
No, 'cause
much
he
the
wasn't.
record doesn't
Not
matter.
all the time. He played
Because
with
Derek Fisher who
OKC.
holds the record.
But he did that because of who? Kobe, right?
No, because he wasn't on all the teams that beat the 50-win teams. Kobe
Yeah,
wasn't
'cause
on all those teams.
When Derek Fisher was beating 50-win teams, who was Kobe on most of those teams? Yes or no?
Hey, we're going to get to your criteria, but all I'm going to say is if Derek Fisher's the one who holds that record, how much does it really matter?
It does matter because you're doing it as the best player on the team, and you're doing it while winning championships.
Okay, hold on, KJ.
And you're doing it while winning championships.
KJ,
as the best player.
Before I give you your top 10, can just vaguely, and I know a lot of people don't have their top 10 on hand, but if you can give me at least your top 5, and if you do have your top 10, tell me who your top 5 or top 10. Who's your top 10 NBA? Hold on, somebody write this down too, because I want to compare your.
But hold on. You asking me questions that I asked and I didn't get mine answered.
Hold on.
I asked who y'all got over Kobe.
Hold on. Because I have your criteria.
This was about.
I put your criteria in the algorithm. It spit out an answer, but I want to compare your top 10 to what the algorithm says your top 10 is. All right. So what's your top 10? What's your top 10?
Before I state my top 10, he's also one of 5 players to win 5 championships or more and multiple finals MVP. He's only one of 5 to do that. So you can throw that in there too. But my top 10 is Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Magic, Bird. Hold on, let me count it. Jordan, Kobe.
Hold on. Jordan,
LeBron.
Kobe, LeBron.
Yep. Magic.
Yep.
Bird, Duncan.
Okay.
Shaq, Hakeem. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Steph Curry. Is that 10 or 9?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kareem was 9. Who was after Kareem?
I'm missing one.
You have Jordan,
did I say
Kobe,
Shaq?
LeBron.
I said Shaq, right?
You have Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Magic, Bird, Duncan, Shaq, Hakeem, Kareem.
He said Curry.
And Curry?
I said, that's 10. Yeah, it should be 10, right? Because I said
He
Shaq.
did say Curry. He did say Curry.
All right, so I have Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Magic, Bird, Duncan, Shaq, Hakeem, Kareem, Curry.
Yeah, those are the 10 greatest players of all time. You can argue Bill as well, but I know a lot of people go air attacks Bill and you know what I'm saying, that type of stuff. I understand that, and there was only 10 teams.
We
you could argue Bill or
criteria,
Will,
bro, because you don't want me to argue Bill, bro. But we're gonna get to your criteria.
All right. So
you could switch Bill in there too. I wouldn't. Okay. I would respect if you had Bill.
Here's his top 10, y'all. Based on his criteria, I'm gonna give you a summary of his criteria first. So I typed in.
And that was in no particular order.
KJ,
that was
hold
in no
one second.
particular order.
I know, KJ. We got you. We just needed the names. That's all. So KJ gave us eye test, right? He says moves, master all moves, defensive accolades, defensive intangibles, clutch gene accolades, success, right? Individual and team skill set, stats, competition, dynasties beaten. And so it's giving us the criteria breakdown first. So it gives us the criteria that it summarized.
Competition he beat, yeah.
Yeah. So it summarizes your criteria as the eye test and the mastery of moves, defensive accolades and intangibles, clutch performance, individual accolades, team success, complete skill set, statistical production, and quality of competition, including championship level teams or dynasties defeated. At number 10, you have Steph Curry. At number 9, it gives you Hakeem Olajuwon. At number 8, it gives you Michael Jordan. At number 7, it gives you Shaquille O'Neal. At number 6, at number 7, Shaquille O'Neal. At number 6, it gives you Larry Bird. At number 5, it gives you Bill Russell. At number 4, Tim Duncan. 3, Magic Johnson. 2, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And at number 1, it gives you LeBron James. That's your final ranking. LeBron, Kareem, Magic, Tim, Bill, Larry, Shaq, MJ at 8, Hakeem, and Steph Curry at 10. And again, another criteria that one puts Curry back in, and Kobe is nowhere to be found. Again, the mental gymnastics that you have to play to put Kobe in,
Hold
and
on.
you still don't put Kobe in, man.
So they don't know what they talking about because they got based on that criteria. How is Jordan 8? You know they don't know what they talking about.
Okay, so let me hold on. Let's ask, hold on. I could do you one better. I can ask it. Hold on. What's your name again? KJ.
We asking chat. Yeah. KJ,
hold on.
Yeah.
KJ.
We asking chat.
KJ wants to know
about the greatest.
Hold on. Let me ask it.
Instead of going by what we
KJ, let me answer KJ, let me ask the question, please. Let me ask the question because I got to talk to the chat.
None of y'all saw Jordan play. Jordan got no moves.
KJ wants to know why. Hold on. What was it? Michael Jordan?
Yeah. Why is Michael Jordan 8th? What the criteria
Michael
provided?
Jordan.
This dude went to Chat GPT.
Is 8th.
This ain't no regular Chat GPT.
His own criteria.
Oh my God.
Okay, so answering it, KJ is answering. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So now we giving it your name, so it's gonna remember you forever. You've etched into the stone. We always gonna know who KJ is.
Now been exposed by now.
I just want to know if we having a serious basketball conversation or we trolling. Are we dead serious or we kind of trolling?
But KJ, but once you tell us your eye test, it can no longer be serious because I don't know what your eye test sees. Like my eye test might see something completely different from yours. Oh, hold on. It give you an answer, KJ. It says KJ. Michael Jordan being 8th does not mean he lacked greatness. It means your criteria evaluate more than scoring, championships, and reputation. It says your categories were eye test and mastery of moves, defensive accolades and intangibles, clutch gene, individual accolades, individual and team success, skill sets and statistics, competition, and dynasties defeated. It said Jordan scores extremely high in several categories, but he does not automatically finish first in every category, even when applied equally. Remember what I said, the criteria needs to be applied equally. So, and it talks about, it says Jordan had.
What do you mean apply equally? What do you mean?
When you apply your criteria equally across, that means we don't overvalue one just to push him higher. We're applying it equally. All right, so I'm going to tell you the reasons. I'm going to scroll down to the reasons.
It applies to equally means it applies to everybody. So it means if you giving Jordan praise for one thing, you also want to hear everybody else having that.
Hold on, KJ, please hold on 1 second. Please hold 1 second while I read this. Please hold, KJ. So it says Jordan is 8th because he dominates scoring moves, clutch reputation, perimeter defense, and peak individual accolades. It says the players above him gain ground through combinations of more complete playmaking, greater rebounding, more valuable defensive anchoring, better three-point shooting, longer elite longevity, success across different systems and eras, victories over stronger established championship cores, and broader all-around statistical production. It says Jordan can be the greatest individual scoring guard ever and still rank 8th when your criteria rewards the entire basketball resume rather than turning one category into scoring. It says finals record or clutch reputation into the whole argument. It says your criteria does not ask who looked the most unstoppable while scoring. It says they ask who checked the most boxes across every part of basketball. So it says under your complete test, Jordan is still top 10, but 8th is the logical result based on KJ's criteria. He has Jordan at 8th all time, you guys. Again, but also no Kobe in the top 10. Now, should I ask why Kobe's not in the top 10? Because you also excluded Kobe somehow.
So Bird is better than Jordan then?
I don't know. Your criteria says that.
No, your Chat GPT just said that. So we all agree that Bird is better than Jordan? This
is your criteria. This is not ours.
Bruh. Every basketball fan know, based on my criteria, Kobe is easily there's not 5 players. That's why you still haven't given me your list. You had to go to Chat GPT. I asked you, who does the team y'all got over
your
Kobe
criteria.
And y'all couldn't name them. And
hold
you
on.
went straight.
This live is not addressing our list. This live is addressing the logic that people have to use to put Kobe in the top 10. If you want to have that conversation, click the plus button on your main page on your app. Scroll over to live and start your live up.
Okay, let's break it down. Let's break it down.
Hold on, KJ.
Hold on, real quick. But you also added competition to your criteria and then explained that.
He beat
tougher
the most
teams.
50-win teams, yes, sir.
No,
And he was in the toughest. And when Kobe was in the West, that's when the West was at its peak.
yeah, but but I'm not talking about Kobe. I'm talking about what he just explained for your criteria for Jordan. Your criteria got Jordan at 8 because you got competition, a part of your criteria, and then explain that.
And
No,
Jordan
because
played
it
weak
said
comp.
that what he just pulled up contradicted itself because it also brought up
Then you
longevity and all this type of
contradicted
stuff.
yourself. Then
No,
It's
because
your
no,
criteria.
because it said
Your
longevity.
criteria. That's not
your
and
your
top
criteria.
10. That's
yours.
your criteria. You gave
Larry
your criteria
Bird
along with your
couldn't even
top
give
10.
you. He couldn't barely give you 10 years without his back going out. So how does he have
It's
And
longevity over Jordan?
but look, also Jordan didn't play 10 straight years. So what you gonna say about that?
okay. So hold on.
He still don't have the longevity.
Hold on. Let me read this,
Still
y'all.
don't have
Let me
that.
read it for KJ. So KJ, it says
One more time.
KJ. It says KJ. Your
Get him,
criteria.
chat.
I'll give you the playmaking,
Hold on.
but everything else and defense
KJ,
and all that.
KJ,
Bird,
hold 1 second, KJ, while I read this for you, please. Just hold. KJ, it says your criteria sounds favorable to Kobe because they include moves, defense, clutch play, accolades, winning, and competition. But it says, but when every category is applied consistently, not just the category Kobe wins, he falls immediately outside the top 10. And so we'll scroll down to the bottom for the summary. Oh, it actually is still doing it. Dang, it's breaking Kobe down. It's still breaking it all down. Hold on. I just want to get the final summary of this.
Jones destroying Kobe.
I don't know why they be doing this, man. And again,
Lamar's ChatGPT hate Kobe. That's why.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't hate
Yes,
Kobe.
it does. It hate the hell out of Kobe.
It's just ChatGPT.
Y'all better stop playing
Okay,
Lamar
so-
with you. I can ask it if it hates Kobe.
So it says right here. Hold on, y'all.
But
So it
Lamar's
says
ChatGPT has a lot of basketball information. That's what y'all don't understand.
it says final conclusion.
nah, I'm gonna let you finish.
It says final
Go ahead.
conclusion. Kobe checks the majority of the categories, but he does not dominate enough of them. He has top tier scoring bag, defensive accolades, a clutch resume, 5 championships, longevity, victories over championship level opponents. It says, but compared to the top 10, fewer MVPs, right? Only 2 finals MVPs across 5
Which
championships.
we know it. Hold on, time out. But slow down real quick. We know what that was about. The whole Colorado situation.
Please hold. We don't know what that was about. I just know he has 1 MVP. I'm not going to give him hypothetical MVPs. So it says fewer MVPs than the direct competitors. Only 2 finals MVPs across 5 championships. Less offensive efficiency than the greatest offensive players. Less playmaking than the greatest creators. Less team-wide defensive impact than the greatest defensive players. A scoring profile that Jordan executed at a higher level. It says Kobe, it says he is outside because Jordan, Hakeem, and Curry beat him in different portions of that same test, while the 7 players ranked above them have an even broader resumes. It says Kobe can have one of the greatest bags in NBA history without having one of history's 10 greatest total cases. So your criteria has put Kobe outside of the top 10, KJ. Not us. We didn't do it.
Yes,
we didn't do it.
Okay, can we break it down one by one? Because you're going over the list. You talking about defensive stuff, and we know Bird don't have that over Jordan nor Kobe. Let's actually go down the criteria and break them down one by one, and not just read fast over everything.
You want me to read what it has for Bird? You want me to read?
You talked about envy. We know.
You didn't even hear it out for Bird. Let's read what it says for Larry Bird. Let's just read.
It said Bird was at 5. He's not number 5.
But you didn't read why he's number 5. We're going to read it. All right. Hold on.
Tell you, man, ChatGPT, Lamar's ChatGPT is wicked, boy.
Okay,
Diabolical.
So it says Larry Bird.
AI.
It says Bird's combined shooting, post scoring, rebounding, passing, anticipation, and clutch performance at an elite level. He defeated championship level competition throughout the 80s and can control games without relying on athletic superiority or monopolizing the basketball. That's why it has Larry Bird at number 6.
So what was now pause. Okay, pause. Now let's break it down. Larry Bird's highest scoring season or his peak was what? What was the most he ever scored?
You didn't
How
have
many
peak
total
in your
points
criteria.
did he score?
You didn't have.
He didn't have that in his criteria.
That wasn't in your criteria.
You can actually throw that in there, but we can throw that in there. But we talking about scoring.
So now we have to change your criteria. So we're gonna go back and change your criteria. What do you want to add to your criteria? What do you want to add?
You can add peak in there. That's
gonna get worse.
No, it's
We
not.
got some other folks in here.
No, it's not. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not gonna get worse. Hold on.
Let's
Let me talk. From 2000 to 2010, Kobe scored the most points. Bird didn't do that in his era.
We know, but that wasn't part of your criteria.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
No. We're talking about scoring. You just brought up scoring. We're still on the same
That
subject.
was just.
I'm not
This is
changing
your
the subject.
criteria. This is not us.
But
This
I'm
is
on
your
subject,
criteria.
sir. I'm on subject. I'm with you. I'm on subject. We talking about scoring. That's all.
So let's do this. Do you need to add anything to your criteria to sharpen it to maybe get Kobe in?
I mean, a lot of people would say that when they're talking about top 10 conversations, they talk about their peak. So you can add that in there, but we don't have to.
Okay,
I could just focus on. I could just
you
focus
have
on
to.
scoring.
But you have to because Kobe's not in your top 10.
No, I could just focus on. No, hold on. Time out.
Y'all should value totals. If y'all value totals, Kobe would be there. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all
exactly, because when it's LeBron, we talk about
he
how
has
he
to
has
be
the
there.
most. We talk about LeBron with his total points and all the stuff he's done over his longevity.
KJ, you didn't put that in the criteria.
But no, but that's what I'm saying. You don't have that in your criteria.
You don't have to put that in there, sir. Forget the peak.
I can't hear you.
We're just talking about scoring. Just focus on. Everybody focus on scoring. Just focus on scoring.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. What I'm saying is, Lamont, I just pulled up why Kobe Bryant is a top 10 player in NBA history. You gonna let me put that up on the screen?
Okay, so where'd you
And
pull
you
this
gonna argue
from?
that?
Where'd you pull it from?
Gemini. You ready to go? I mean, we're gonna do AI versus AI. That's what we're gonna do.
Who did ESPN vote
Let's see what
player
it
of the
says.
decade?
Let's
Let's
see why
hear.
it says.
What's the criteria that it uses? What criteria does it use?
I just asked why is Kobe Bryant a top 10 player in NBA history? And then
Okay, let's hear it out. Let's hear it out. Hold on. What version of Gemini are you
Put it up on the
using?
screen.
What version of Gemini are you using?
It's free. Lamont, come on, why ask you? Come on, Lamont.
Because it's crazy because none of this
Lamont, put the criteria in. Lamont, put the criteria in your chat GPT and let's see what the chat GPT gonna give you.
When Kobe was alive, nobody said he wasn't top 10. That's the crazy
Go ahead, Yella. Go ahead, Yella.
Yeah. Where's it at? Hold on.
Yeah, show it to us.
Where was
AJ?
We want to see what your Gemini was saying.
Where was all his energy when Kobe was alive? He was top 10 when he was alive.
He was not top 10 when he was alive.
Yes, he was. That's what ESPN said. ESPN said it.
ESPN had him. ESPN didn't. You want me to pull up what ESPN had before he passed?
They had Oscar Robertson ahead of him. They had Oscar Robinson ahead of him.
Hold on. Who did they vote player of the decade from 2000 to 2010?
That's not.
It doesn't make you a top 10 greatest player of all time.
Who did they have player of the decade from 2000 to 2010?
TNT did that. That's not official. That's just TNT.
Whatever. Y'all can keep moving the goalposts if y'all want.
You know the crazy
That's not
thing
moving the
about
goalposts, bro.
You want to know what moving the goalposts is? Moving the
This
goalposts
way-
is trying to change your criteria when it didn't work out for you. That's moving the
Yeah,
goalposts.
that's what they did. That's moving the
ESPN
goalposts. I was
and
just
y'all boy
about to say
LeBron
that.
James called him the best player in the world.
So do you?
But your boy
So
LeBron-
are you not? Are you?
Your criteria says
What?
LeBron James the best player in the world. Your criteria says LeBron the best player in the world.
Nah, I got LeBron top 3. He is.
Could we just
you can
move
say he's the
on
best.
and just some?
I
mean,
mean,
he's better-
it's just
he's
like you
better
keep
than Mike
saying
and
all
Kobe.
these things to complain,
I
but your
got
criteria didn't have this in there. But now you're
You
attempting
didn't,
to add it in there.
but when I started breaking it down, y'all started over talking me because I was finna get into the scoring. You ain't let me finish. We still on the subject of scoring, and you talking about Larry Bird. We all know Kobe was better scorer.
What 25 points per game is going to do for Kobe? Nothing.
What do you mean by that? What you trying to say?
Yeah, because what scoring are you going to use?
You talking about for his career?
Yeah, what scoring are you going to use for Kobe's career that's going to put him in the top 10?
In the playoffs.
That's not that game. Remember, you have to
Kobe. Hold on, relax. Kobe has scored the most consecutive. He scored the most points
Hey, y'all.
in three-year playoff stretch.
Let's
Nobody
just
else
read. Hold on, y'all. Let's read. This is.
A 3-year playoff stretch?
He scored almost.
Hold on. Mute. Hold on, y'all. So we're going to ESPN. You guys, you can see this is ESPN 2016. Where does Kobe rank before he passed? This is Kobe.
11.
Hold on. Oscar Robbins at 11. Kobe is where, you guys? Where does ESPN have Kobe prior to him dying? No, hold on. It says 12. So again, and again, you guys, I told y'all I have all the links. Hold on 1 second. I don't need y'all because y'all keep saying why we disrespecting Kobe. Before Kobe passed, publications like ESPN had him below 10. I told y'all this. Now, again, I'm going to always show you, and I can show you more links. I'm just showing you one of many. So why y'all? I don't know.
Lamont.
I don't know why y'all keep saying that we are disrespecting. Hold on 1 second, my boy. I don't know why y'all keep saying we're disrespecting Kobe because he's not in the top 10. When Kobe was alive, they had him outside the top 10, right in his face. And you know who didn't complain about it? Kobe didn't complain about it. We didn't hear Kobe going on podcasts talking about. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna put you on the big screen. Also, all I'm saying is I hate when y'all say that we're disrespecting him because he passed. This happened when he was alive. This is ESPN, right? Bleacher Report after he passed had him at 11. ESPN has him at 12. Now, do you want me to pull up more of these before he passed? There's a lot more. So again, y'all need to stop going with y'all emotions and feelings because he passed away and just stick to what was happening in real time. Kobe Bryant was never a top 10 player even when he was alive. Stop with the lies.
So Oscar is better than him based on what?
I'm telling you, hold on. What I'm telling you is before Kobe passed.
On this panel, believe.
You got one more time, I'll have to kick you. Before Kobe passed, all major publications had him outside the top 10. That is a fact. That is a fact. And I said there's only one that I can find that had him at 10. And I can show you more. I don't know how many I got to show you before you guys get it through y'all head. This was a common theme that we looked at Kobe as a player that's outside the top 10. It was only because he passed that you weirdos started to reminisce and say, man, I spent my whole life hating this man. Let me just rank him higher to make up for it. Because you guys, you're zesty. You're zesty and all you do is hate on players. Y'all hated Kobe. That's all. What'd you say?
Is this ESPN? Because he said ESPN ranked him in the top 10.
This is look. You see it right there. You see it. It says ESPN. It says ESPN. It says ESPN right there. Y'all see it right there. Kobe is at 12. Right, 2016 before he passed.
And they did that to push. And around that same time is when they started putting LeBron.
All right, remember, you've been wrong the whole time.
I thought he said ESPN ranked him in the top 10. That's weird. It says 12.
He lied. He lied. I told y'all they have to lie about Kobe. Because they think they could just say this stuff like we don't already have it researched. And I can show you more. This is ESPN is a major publication. If it was that big of a deal, people would have been making a big deal about it in 2016. Nobody cared in 2016 because it wasn't that big of a deal to have Kobe outside of your top 10. That's where he belonged. It's only become a big deal because you have a whole bunch of fake Kobe fans, which really, they're not even real Kobe fans. They're just LeBron James haters, Michael Jordan fans and LeBron James haters who just try to use Kobe to sell him as another player that's better than LeBron. So y'all really just using him. And y'all misappropriating his whole entire legacy. It's all fake. He don't have the career. And it even gives a breakdown as to why he's at 12. Come on, man. It gives his honors, championships, career stats. You know what it doesn't say? It doesn't say eye test. You know what it doesn't say? It doesn't say peak. It doesn't say competition in my feelings. It gives things that are tangible, things that are objective. The team he played for, his honors, his championships, and his stats. That's what it gives. It don't give a whole bunch of feeling stuff. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta stop with this fake news.
When Sport News said that Kobe Bryant, that's a major publication, said that he was the best player in the 2000s. I mean, that's huge too. And I don't know about this. All that zesty stuff. I'm hoping that wasn't directed towards me because there's nothing zesty in takes on basketball.
Oh, man, come on.
That's all I'm saying in a positive way.
Zesty means your logic is screwed up and mixed up.
And what I'm saying is, like, we're doing this with AI. I have something from AI, and now we're going to publications. And I respect you 100%, bro.
Hold on,
like,
we're gonna go.
It really comes down to
we're gonna go to another. Hey, you guys, we're gonna go to Sports Illustrated. We're gonna go to Sports Illustrated before Kobe passed. Let's see what Sports Illustrated said. Hold on, we're going to go straight to
he brought up the publications because that's what old boy brought up. He said ESPN said it. That's why he brought it up.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what was. I'm just trying to be real. I'm just everything's been 100%, but I'd rather just talk about Kobe and whoever off with not having to use ChatGPT to do it.
ChatGPT is just
100%. I mean, you got ChatGPT, I got Gemini, so they're gonna say different things.
Then put your criteria into Gemini and tell us what Gemini says based on what your criteria. Don't, because remember, I didn't ask. Hold on, Yellow Mouth. I didn't ask ChatGPT a blanket question. I didn't ask ChatGPT, where do you think Kobe ranks? I said, based on this criteria, what is the top 10 in NBA history? So I took your thinking and said, use this thinking only and tell us what the top 10 is. You went to Gemini and said, hey, Gemini, tell me if Kobe's a top 10 player. No, give it your personal criteria.
Actually, I didn't say that.
Give it your thinking. Give it everything that you told us and tell us if it has Kobe top 10. That's what I want you to do.
Gemini a simple question. Why is Kobe Bryant?
But we didn't ask a simple question. We gave it your criteria. Because everything that we're doing today is about.
You asked for it to put it into
exactly.
That's cool, I'm not. That's what you did.
So hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We heard you. We heard you. You don't have to cry. Here it is. This is Sports Illustrated before Kobe passed 2016, right? And I'm gonna zoom in so you can see.
Shout out to Bob Pettit.
Okay. So as we can see, you see SI. Where does it have Kobe, you guys? Another major publication. At 12. It says
so essentially what you're saying and showing is that it's not far-fetched to say that Kobe before he passed wasn't in the top 10 because there are a lot of major publications.
Everybody believed this. This is Sports Illustrated. So we have two major publications that have Kobe outside of the top 10. And they have him, but they have Tim Duncan and Elgin Baylor ahead of him. Jerry West at 9. Bill Russell, Larry Bird, and Oscar Robinson. Remember what I told y'all? Somehow, Oscar Robinson got kicked out of everybody's top 10 for Kobe. That was the biggest shift that I seen. When Kobe passed, they just went around and tried to say, who can we kick out to put Kobe in, right? This was the top 10. Kobe was not top 10 before he passed, according to Sports Illustrated. So we have another publication that says that. Well, I don't know why y'all keep saying we're disrespecting Kobe when it's a consistent thing.
Hold on, can I say something? One thing, Lamont, is forget before he passed. Right now, ESPN and The Athletic have Kobe Bryant as top 10 in NBA history. You see how words
and so do you see? And so I want you to ask yourself. So I want you to ask yourself, Yellow Maui. So here's the question. In 2016, what did Kobe add to his career? From 2016 to let's say the last time ESPN did a ranking to like 2024, what changed in Kobe's career? What did he add to his resume? Did his resume change? Did he win any more championships? The only thing that changed is that he passed. And when he passed, we had a whole bunch of people that felt bad and just added an extra glaze to his career that didn't even belong. So the biggest shift that we saw was a whole bunch of people just said, we're going to make Kobe top 10 to show respect because we hated him his whole career. Before he passed, he was not top 10.
Your whole argument is in the past, Kobe Bryant wasn't regarded as a top 10 player.
What I'm saying,
incorrect. That was not Lamont's argument. That was only brought up because old boy said before he passed, people weren't thinking about it like that.
Hold on, Yellow Maui. I want you to ask yourself this. Why would ESPN in 2016 have Kobe outside the top 10, but then now have him in the top 10? Tell me why that happened.
I think because when you look at the totality, because Kobe Bryant was still playing in 2016.
Bro, he passed,
right?
bro. He passed, bro. He passed.
No. I'm asking.
What did Kobe add to his career in 2016?
I don't know. More points on his resume, more rebounds, more everything when players don't have nothing to win for. I mean, he was just playing for the love of the game, I guess. I mean, just like a lot of other players that are at that point in their career that play 17, 18 seasons in the NBA. So I thought Kobe was just out there balling. I mean, I never expected Kobe Bryant to win in those years. But
why do you think a publication would put Kobe in the top 10, would keep him out of the top, outside of the top 10? I get that you think that. I'm asking you a different question.
Okay.
In
well,
2016,
the writers have changed too.
In 2016 and 2017, they had Kobe outside the top 10. And I told you, I have more. I have about 20 publications that had him outside the top 10. I can only find one that had him in the top 10. Why, when he passed, did everybody start to say, well, let's put him in the top 10? What changed? The only thing that changed between then and now is that Kobe passed. That's the only thing that changed. And that's the only reason why you guys even are putting him in the top 10.
Maybe it's because the older generation of writers had a different view of Kobe, and the newer generation of writers have a different view of Kobe.
You act like we are 50 years removed. This is less than 10 years ago. It's the same people. It's the same people.
It's not the same thing. Okay, it's the same people. Well, I guess your beef is with those people that decided.
All
to
right, we
vote
got
for
Void
people that
Virtuous
push
up.
Coleman
Trip,
as
Trip,
top
what's
2
good,
in the NBA.
Trip? We haven't heard from you, Trip.
What's good, bro? You trying to go over the criteria and everything?
So the conversation is, you have to play mental gymnastics to make Kobe Bryant top 10. And more than likely, you have to use a whole bunch of stuff that's subjective that we can't measure and that you only can measure with your feelings. And that's the thing I'm struggling with. Like, so for example, when you look at the prompt, right? In the prompt, Kobe's 5 championships. Well, he don't have the most championships, and he definitely don't have the most championships as a number 1 option, right? Right. So there's a lot of things that go against him there. The 12-time all defensive teams. Well, the problem with elevating his defensive teams is you have to elevate everybody's defensive teams. That means Hakeem gets a bump. That means Tim Duncan gets a bump. That means Bill Russell gets a bump. And then these guys also have DPOYs, which if defensive teams mean something, that means DPOYs really mean something and give you a significant bump. If you do that, that still puts Kobe at a disadvantage.
I don't even use the 12-time all defensive.
I'm just explaining the prompt. And I'm just telling you some of the most common things that Kobe Bryant fans will use to try to elevate him, but they'll forget to apply it to others across the board because if you apply it evenly, it still puts Kobe at a disadvantage. The Mamba mentality is fake. It's something that's subjective and it's not measurable. Kobe's longevity is good, but it's not the greatest. And then even if you go with the should have won more MVP logic, if we give all players their hypothetical MVPs, well, that still means LeBron is going to have 7 or 8. Jordan is going to have 7 or 8. All these players are going to have more MVPs, which still puts Kobe at the same disadvantage. So, again, GOAT James is the one giving y'all the formula on how to get Kobe into your top 10. But, Trip, why is Kobe Bryant top 10 to you?
Why is Kobe Bryant? I think he's like top 3 to me, actually.
Okay, so what criteria do you use that lands Kobe into the top 10?
You want me to list it to you? I already did the algorithm too, and I can even give you the top 20 that I already did. So
I don't care about
and one thing, I don't even use all defensive from my. I'm responding to a comment.
Just give me your criteria. That's all we need.
All right, and then, from most important to least important, I put it like this: skill set completion.
Okay, hold on. Skill set completion. What does that mean?
That means just more skill set, better offensive bag, better at defense, somewhat like that. For example, skill set.
Okay, so it's just your offensive bag.
Offensive bag, skill set, and anything pretty much on the skill. Okay. How skillful are you in the court?
Okay. So is that offense and defense, or is just
offense and defense? Yes.
Okay.
Both offense and defense.
Okay. What else you got?
Winning in tougher situations.
Winning. Okay, so winning in tougher. What does that mean?
Just basically means like how you got your ring. So like if it was against harder teams, it's considered a lot better than some other rings.
So what about for the people that had to win in segregation era? Does that count?
Segregation era? So you're talking about the 60s, of course, right?
I mean, you said winning in tougher situations. What's tougher than having to go outside and you got the Klan out there waiting to meet you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That could count in them too. I'm not saying I'm not air taxing. You can do that too.
So make sure you put without air taxing.
You ain't even got to put the without air taxing. You could just put it just there like that.
Okay, so winning in tougher situations. I got you.
Yeah, competition.
What do you mean by competition?
Basically, just simply competition. Like how many people you face, especially top 5 defenses. Let's say top 5 offenses. You can say it like that.
Top defenses and top offenses. All right.
Absolutely. We don't even have to do the 50-win teams. Two-way ability.
Okay, so two-way ability. What is two-way ability to you?
Two-way ability, being able to be good on offense and defense.
But didn't you already say that with skill set completion?
Yeah. I mean, I did use skill set completion as in like scoring, let's say, scoring and playmaking mostly.
But you said offense and defense.
You can say that too.
That's what you said for skill set completion. You said on offense and defense.
Okay. So two-way ability. Okay. What else you got?
All right. Expected success compared to actual success.
Okay, expected
success compared to actual success. I'm giving you my criteria, and y'all boys keep laughing at you. Said criteria.
No, what is expected success versus actual success?
What you were supposed to achieve versus what you actually achieved.
Okay, so hold on. This means what you. Okay, what do you? Okay, so with a player like when AJ DeBanza he's got drafted, what is his expected success What is his expected success?
Obviously, be one of the best superstars ever.
And so
especially around that time, like you gonna say that? Yes.
So what? So you said this is what you. So explain it again. How do you define it?
Expected success compared to actual success versus what you were supposed to get versus what you actually got. Because some people can end up as steals or busts. Can you agree on that?
Okay.
No, I got Bron in my top three. I got Bron in my top three. Don't worry.
Okay. So what you were supposed to get versus what you actually got. Okay. So we got expected. So we got the new formula: expected success versus actual. Okay, that's a new formula. I never heard that one. Okay, what else you got for me?
That's all I got right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna read it back to you. All right, just to make sure I have it right.
That's from most important to least important, by the way.
Okay, so skill set completion, right? Offensive bag and defensive bag.
Yep.
Winning in tougher situations.
Yep.
Hold on, man. I forgot to put the definition for that. What was the definition for that again?
For which one again?
The winning in tougher situations, because I put down cultural as well, but is you said on the court?
Basically how hard it was for you to get the ring, like who you face basically.
Okay, hold on. Let me put this down.
Oh, I know he got a Hakeem in there.
Yeah, I know. I got Hakeem in there. I think Hakeem is a top 5 player.
Okay, and then so you said two-way ability. Did you have a definition for two-way ability? Just so I can be more precise. Because if I don't define it, it's going to define it for you, and it might give the wrong definition.
Yeah, just simply being better on offense and defense simultaneously.
Okay, and then expected success versus actual. What you're supposed to get
compared to actual success. Compared to.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so not versus, right?
You're not versus.
Okay, compared to actual success. What you were supposed to get compared to what you got.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you want to see how I did it by my logic, and I don't agree with this as much.
Now,
I think Kobe's better than Michael.
Now, another thing is, did you break these up into percentages? Which one of these do you value more or less? Otherwise, it's going to.
I just say most important from top to bottom. So like.
Okay, let me put that in. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put that. These are most important from top to bottom, right?
Yep.
Hold on. Let me put that in.
How you playing on defense and offense at the same time?
Nah, just let him cook, boy.
We
finna let him cooking right now.
Okay, so these are most important from top to bottom. Is there anything else before I hit enter?
Nothing else. Can you show it on the screen first?
Yeah, here, I'm about to put it. I always put it on the screen. Here, I'm about to put it.
Yeah, but before you press enter, I just want to make sure.
I already pressed enter.
Okay, shit.
Here, I'll share the screen. No, but hold on. But it's locked in. What I typed, I'll show you everything that I typed here. I'm about to put it on the screen. But it's still thinking.
I did the same thing with my format too.
It's still thinking. It's still thinking. So it hasn't even kicked out an answer yet.
Because I got my shit too right here. So.
Okay, so who's your top 10? In the end.
So top 10.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Hakeem Olajuwon, Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal.
What order is this? Well, no. Who's your? No, hold on. Who's your top 10?
Who's my top 10? Because I thought tiers. I don't do top 10s. I do tiers.
Okay, so
give us. I can put it on the big screen for you if you want. I already got it up here,
bro. Just tell us.
Just put me on the big screen. It's okay. Nothing crazy, right?
Oh my god! Why do y'all can't talk? Okay, here. So you got Kobe as your GOAT, right?
Yep.
Second and third, you got Jordan and LeBron, right?
But it's not second and third. It's just amount of greatness. Just say tier 1, let's say. Don't just put 2 and 3.
Kobe as the GOAT?
Yeah.
That is absurd. I respect it though.
But I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey because I think Kobe's way better than Jordan.
Okay, Zesty Jeffrey has nothing to do with having Jordan as the GOAT. That's not what it means. Zesty Jeffrey is silly logic, like expected success versus actual success.
That boy got Kobe up there at the peak.
And so to you, why do you have Kobe at the peak, right? What made you? Like you
He
personally.
had to compete the most out of everybody.
Personally, why do you have Kobe at the peak? How do you know?
Why
What
do I
makes you?
personally Kobe?
Yeah. You said he had to
simply
compete the most.
He did have to compete the most. He
What
was in
does
the
that
hardest era in NBA history, which was the hardest defensive era and hardest to score in, especially too, which is why I have him mostly up there.
And how do you measure that?
How do I measure that? Composite era multiplier. Hey,
What
it's
the
something.
fuck?
You better. Hey, can you show me the screen, man?
I ain't gonna lie. It's out the mud. We got Trip. It's out the fucking
Hey,
mud.
You
Bro.
ain't even
you
got
do.
me yet. Just let me show me the screen, bro. Show me the screen.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
I'm party
You
like a
can't
Diddy
show.
party.
You can't even show me the screen. Come on, bro.
I'm about to share it.
Diddy party. Diddy
All right,
party.
let's go.
Hey, hey.
Diddy party.
Hold on.
All right,
Hey,
hold
you
on.
do know the jersey you got at the peak don't have no Finals MVPs.
He's got 2. What are you talking about?
He does got 2.
Nah,
I'm
that's
just,
his number
you
8,
know,
my brother.
maybe,
I just put a
I don't
jersey
know.
on there. That's all.
For sure.
All right, hold on.
Hey, it's out the mud.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I said
Oh,
finals
man.
shit. Ain't even got regular season.
Damn, I can't
But
even
do you want to
see
see
my.
what I got when I put the same thing on ChatGPT
Nah,
or no?
we just want to see the results, my brother. But shout out to you. Shout out to you, gang. Salute. Great content.
But that is tough, boy.
Okay, so hold on.
What's good? What's good, King John?
So I'm gonna read this to you guys. First, I'm gonna read what I typed in, and now if I typed it in wrong, we can redo it. Skill set completion, right? Offensive bag and defensive, winning in tougher situations, how you got your ring, even segregation error for Bill, competition, top defenses and offenses, two-way ability, expected success compared to the actual success, what you were supposed to get compared to what you actually got. And these are the most important from top to bottom, right? I said these are the most important from top to bottom. So at number 10, you got Magic Johnson.
Yep.
Number
But
9.
I got Kevin Garnett in my algorithm. That's weird.
Okay. Hold on. Number 9, you got Larry Bird. I'll make it a little bit bigger.
That fits exactly, yes.
Okay. Number 8, Bill Russell.
I got Magic Johnson.
Okay. Number 7, Shaquille O'Neal.
I got Kareem.
And number 6, Wilt.
6, I got Shaq.
At number 5, Tim Duncan.
I got Tim.
At number 4, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
4, I got Hakeem.
I thought you said you didn't have a top 10.
No, this is what I put through the algorithm and the criteria, not my actual.
Hold on. I'm curious to know what
I can put it up on the screen. It's
no,
okay.
No. I'm curious to know what was Hakeem's actual versus expected success. Because that man fell some short a whole bunch of years. But that's
Yeah, he did fell short. I agree.
Hold on. We got 4. We got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Number 3, you got MJ.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care about that.
Oh, look. 2,
Look,
Hakeem
look.
Olajuwon.
Yeah, Hakeem. I told you. I know he got Hakeem up there.
And number 1.
And then 1, LeBron James.
Yeah.
I got Kobe at 3 at mine in the one I did.
Now I give you
I can
Jordan.
show you right here. I got it right here.
No, I see that it has Kobe at 3. I'm just telling you, on this one, it says LeBron 1. Now I can ask it. Let me ask it. Who is this? Who is this talking? What's your name?
Trip.
Okay, so according to Tripp's criteria, why is Kobe not top 10? This is gonna take a while because I got this on high thinking, y'all, and I could put it on a high. I could put it on a higher thinking, like extra high or pro, but it just takes too long. It'll take all day. So according to Tripp's criteria, Kobe's problem is not lack of greatness. The issue is several other legends score higher, right? Let me go to the full summary of what it said. Hold on. The overall conclusion. Kobe's offensive bag and competitive mentality are top 10 caliber, but Tripp's criteria reward more than individual skill in championships. They prioritize complete offensive control, sustained two-way impact, championship difficulty, and how far a player elevated a team beyond its expected outcome. Under that framework, Kobe is more reasonably placed around 11th to 13th all time. His resume is elite, but the players above him either produced greater two-way impact, won more under more difficult circumstances, or exceeded expectations more dramatically, or controlled the game in a more complete ways. That's the summary.
Okay. And that's what I put. I put the criteria up in here for right here. So like, there's completely different lists too. So
So again, it says that again, and according here, it says it has Kobe around 11 to 13th, which is similar to ESPN, which had Kobe at 12, which is similar to Sports Illustrated, that also had Kobe at 12, man. So you're right in agreement with Sports Illustrated and ESPN, man.
okay, and I also typed this on my ChatGPT thing too. So I did the same thing as you. So it's just kind of weird. That's all.
Hold on. Can you go to your version? What version of ChatGPT are you using?
I just got the regular one.
You're crazy.
I told y'all, bro. They got the free. They got the free 99.
Now look, y'all. Now hold on. I can zoom in just so y'all can see, y'all. If you go right here.
Yeah, I can read it.
What does that say?
Sure. You got high, extra high, and pro.
It's the pro version. No, but
no,
the pro
it's on high right now.
Okay, but I can put it on pro, but I said if I put it on pro, it's gonna take like 10 minutes to do it.
Yeah, it's gonna take 10 minutes.
Let it take 10 minutes then.
No, I'm not about that, bro. Hell no. When I put it on pro, slows my computer down. It thinks so hard. I'm not about to have.
We're not doing that.
Remember the last time we was
just try it. Then,
remember the last time we was live and my live froze and I had to end the live early. Is because I was running that ChatGPT Pro in the background. That shit eats up your RAM. Hell no, that'll shut the whole live.
Man, we're not doing that for Kobe, man.
Hell no.
But I think Kobe's better than Jordan though, for sure.
Now, but I'm telling you, high is better than free. I'll tell you that much. The free version is very limited database information. That thing can't even surf the internet.
Yeah, it can't. It literally can't surf the internet. That shit's crazy.
That's why I say. And so Trip, just get some coins up, go pay for that pro version, and just see what the answer kicks back out. You know, but the free version, that free version is gonna get you in trouble because if you tell it to write a report on the free version, you turn that into your teacher, it's over with.
And I ain't even mad about the LeBron being over MJ stuff, so that's nothing really crazy.
It's not about that. This is about Kobe. This had nothing to do. Who cares where you put? What I'm saying is the mental gymnastics that you have to do to find a way to put Kobe in the top 10 is crazy because we have to hear criteria that we've never heard in our life. Expected this versus compared to outcome. Like every player that gets drafted has some type of expected career outcome, and like how do we determine if it was a success or failure?
Yeah, so
that man just proved the point, man. Shout out to Trip.
Going off that, like you said, expected success versus like what you actually got. That's something we use when we talk about draft bust, like what we expected somebody like Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, when you talk about Kwame Brown, especially too.
What we actually got. Why are we using that as criteria for a top 10? If you don't mind me asking.
I just use it you just got to use it so you can see like, oh, this person actually underperformed what they were supposed to be. Like, for example, they weren't going to compare like Michael Jordan, like Kwame Brown was supposed to be really good, right? Because he was the number one pick. But he turned out to be a bust, especially when he was playing with Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and then he just didn't get the right stuff, and he was a bust.
Like, here's my thing, like that criteria, that's something I would use more when we were like reevaluating a draft class, not when we're ranking the 10 best players of all time. You see where I'm coming from?
And that's cool with you, man.
All right.
Man, shout out to Trip, man. To answer your question, Cody, you have to find some sort of mental gymnastics to try and elevate people into places they shouldn't be in. That's why. That's why they use it.
Yeah.
Just to be honest with you.
All right, I got you.
Essentially, just proving the point of the lie. For real.
So I asked ChatGPT a question, right? Because 3-Point Guy said, I have the LeBron version of ChatGPT. So I asked ChatGPT, here, actually, let me put it on the screen. I said, I'm asking it.
I'm not even going to accuse you of anything. It's just different versions of ChatGPT.
No, I just like putting that stuff in because every time I put it in, because 3P God he's already known by ChatGPT by multiple bad takes that we put in here. So it actually knows him by name. So we can type his name in. It can give you his whole breakdown, right? Hold on. Let me add this to the screen here. So I'm going to tell you what it said. So 3P God, I'm going to give you the response. 3P guy. 3P guy said, I'm a LeBron version of ChatGPT. It says, man, hold on, y'all can see it. It says, man, stop it. It says, you ain't mad at ChatGPT. It says, you mad because your own criteria crossed you over. Hit the step back and left your favorite player laying on the floor looking for a foul call. Basically,
That's crazy.
calling your criteria SGA on the foul bait. It says you gave the categories. You said complete offensive and defensive skill set. It says you said winning in tougher situations. You said quality of competition, two-way ability. Compare what player was expected to accomplish with what he actually accomplished. Then the results came back and you started screaming the AI is biased. It says this is like walking into a restaurant, handing the chef your own recipe, watching him cook it exactly how you wrote it, and then you mad because you don't like how the food tastes. It says, sir, these are your ingredients. It says you put Shaq in the kitchen. You added 3 championships. It says you added 3 championships where Shaq was the finals MVP. You sprinkled in some inefficient shooting nights. You poured in the years where the Lakers were losing in the first round. Then you topped it off with expected success versus actual success. It says now you're looking at the plate confused, talking about why does it taste like number 11 all time? It says because this is what you ordered. It says don't blame LeBron, don't blame the computer, don't blame analytics, blame the criteria you created when you thought it was going to protect your argument. It says your criteria doesn't protect Kobe. It put him on trial, presented the evidence, questioned the witnesses, then came back with deliberation before lunch. And now you calling the judge biased. Man, it just cooked you bad, man. Oh, man. Oh,
It's
man.
still going.
It's still going, man. Because it knows 3P God. It has a history with 3P God. 3P God history with ChatGPT go back almost 2 years, y'all. So its responses to 3P God are going to be a little bit more flagrant, right? Because it really tired of hearing them question ChatGPT. So again, man. Oh, man, look what it says right here. So it ends it by saying, it says, so quit being mad at the results. Either accept the criteria or change them. But don't hand me the measuring tape, watch me measure the wall, then accuse me of being anti-wall because it wasn't as tall as you hoped. It says, we not dumb. That's what it says. We not dumb. Your criteria cooked your argument. I just served the plate, man. Salute to ChatGPT with the we not dumb reference as well, man. Salute to ChatGPT, man. That's why I appreciate my ChatGPT, man. Oh,
I
man.
got Kobe at 10. I got him right at 10.
There's no criteria that puts him in the top 10.
Man.
There's none, man. No criteria, man.
But
Someone
top
said
3,
Lamont,
man.
scroll back to the LeBron part. I'm not even accusing of Lamont doing the LeBron part. It's just we just got different ChatGPTs. Nothing crazy.
Yours is the free 99. His is paid. I agree.
Okay, so hold on. You want me to put the screen back up? Let's do what? You want me to scroll to the LeBron part, correct?
They said it. I didn't say it.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna add it. Hold on. We're gonna do this test. We've done this test with Low before, right? It just don't bode well. Okay, so hold on. Layer. Let me put it on the front. All right, so we're gonna make it large because we know these dudes struggle to read. And so he said he wants me to do what again? He wants me to scroll where? Tell me when to stop.
They say scroll to the LeBron part. I didn't say that.
Okay, we will. So hold on. This is your criteria breakdown, right? This is when we asked it according to Tripp's criteria why Kobe's not top 10. We asked it that question. Hold on. Let me move it over so you can see what I type. We're gonna scroll up. Hold on. This next part is your top 10. LeBron, Hakeem, right? It gives the breakdown. We're not gonna read it all, right? It takes us back up here. What? Let
me read the whole thing. Put it a little bit over there. Okay, top defenses. Oh shit. And defensive.
Hey, FYF. Hey.
But do not mention this from 10 to 1 and short but elaborate summary for each player.
Top 10 do not mention. Short but elaborate.
I mean, you got the paid version and the free version, so it's gonna be different. But I just don't know why they're doing it. Why don't they do it for many other people, bro? It's gonna be a different result every time, bro.
No, I just typed this in. Man. You don't.
I'm not accusing you, bro.
I just typed this in.
What if you erase even the segregation era for Bill Russell? I want to
No,
see that.
look what I just typed in just to throw you off, bro. I went back in and I typed this in for 3P God. Look what I typed in. I typed in at the very end of it, put Kobe out to type 10, don't mention it, so he can think I'm sabotaging it. That's what I typed in.
I never even accused you of sabotaging it. That's all. I didn't even accuse you.
No, because when I had it up to start, you clearly saw what I typed in. It didn't have this. I just added this in for 3P God.
Okay. Can I see what it actually says for put Kobe out of the top 10 though? Like for real?
Hold on, let's go. Hold on. Before I play game, hold on, let's see what I do. So what
you're gonna be for real. Let me make sure one more time, bro.
This is the original.
That's why you
thing.
asked Lamont to enter anything. Because I'm trying to make sure that why on the free version it said that weird shit. That's all.
Bro, the free hold on. If you use the free version, you're gonna get wacky results.
Okay. From top, what the fuck is top?
I meant, hold on, actually. It's from top to bottom. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, let me read it one more time.
Hold on, I accidentally took it off. Hold on.
My boy trying to get Kobe in that top 10.
Hold on. So what do you want me to add to this? What do you want me to add to this to help you?
Well, I mean, you said put Kobe out of the top 10 or something, so.
What do you want me?
Did you enter? Hold on.
So from top to bottom.
Bottom, yes.
Most important from top to bottom. Now, is there anything you want me to add that we missed?
You said completion, offensive bag, and you got to add space to defensive because it's one word, and defensive.
But the spelling errors it'll fix.
I'm trolling you, bro.
I'm only saying that because we typed
wrong. Winning in tougher situations, especially for Bill Russell. What if you erase the segregation era for Bill Russell? I want to see that. Just wondering. Okay. It's a just wonder.
Okay, hold on.
Here, really quick on the chat GPT stuff. Like, using the free version is very wacky. Like, earlier today, I couldn't remember the name of the power forward from Kentucky that the Spurs drafted, Jaden Quiddens. So I asked chat GPT, like, who their draft class was, and it said that Victor Wembanyama was a rookie. I'm like,
okay,
man,
so
what? No, he's not.
So you said, okay, so do you want me to add anything? What do you want me to add?
I don't need you to add anything. Just keep it that way. Just make sure you ain't just put Kobe out of the top 10.
Okay, no. Here, it's right here. So is that good? Is this perfect as is?
You said completion, offensive. Can you zoom it out a little bit more, please?
Yeah.
Or is it all you can do?
Because if I make it smaller, it'd be harder to read, but I'll make it smaller for you.
Yeah, just make it smaller. Sure, bro. Okay, skill set completion. I just hate that the name up there is blocking it a bit. That's on me. Offensive and defensive, winning in tougher situations, how you got your ring, and competitive, top defenses and offenses, two-way ability, expected success compared to actual success, what you were supposed to get to compare to what you actually got. These are most important to least important. Most important to what? Most important.
From top to bottom.
Can you scroll to the right, please?
From top to bottom.
Most important from top to bottom. Okay, you can put it in there. I want to see what's up.
All right, so.
Oh my God. And then High's gonna have it think for a bit.
I told you it's gonna take a minute.
That bit finna put Kobe at
so we made so we made a few changes, y'all. So now it's doing it again, all right? So it made a few changes.
Did you put Kobe out of the top 10 from the start or
no?
Bro,
you see everything that I typed right here.
No, I'm talking about from the first time, that's all.
No, I just typed that in. Look, okay, so this is everything that was used. Everything that was used. You see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it now.
Okay, so look, here it is. Complete skill set. You agree with that? It's breaking down your criteria before we start.
Yeah.
Winning in difficult circumstances. Competition, two-way ability, expected success versus actual success. Do you agree?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna agree to that.
Okay, so it says I'll rank these players based on this criteria, but it still hasn't done it yet because it just wanted to confirm. It says this. So do you agree with this criteria?
Can I read it one more time, please?
Yes. Hold on. Let me scroll up for everybody. So, do you agree?
Okay, complete skill set, all offensive bags, scoring at 3 levels, footwork, counters, creations, playmaking, and complete defensive capability, winning in difficult circumstances, quality of supporting cast. injuries, road taken, opponents, pressure faced, whether the player drove the title run or benefited from an overwhelming what? I can't read the other side. That's all.
Which part? What number you on?
Overwhelmed at the winning in difficult circumstances. Is it just overwhelmed?
I don't even know where you at in it. I was just letting you. Oh, it says overwhelming situations.
Okay. Yeah, then that's good. Competition phase, performance against elite defenses, elite offenses, championship teams, dynasties, and great individual matchups. Not merely the number of rings immaculated. Two-way ability, dominate both sides on the end floor, especially during playoff series and championships. And alone, not away the actual impact. Yeah, you could put that. You could put that.
Okay, so I'm saying, you see what I'm typing? Give the top 10 10-1.
Yeah.
With this criteria. Okay? You ready?
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to see.
It says thinking, so we just wait. Once again. Now, we changed the criteria a little bit, you guys. Still thinking. It might take a while.
So how your day been, man?
Oh, we got something. We got something. So we with
Magic.
the change. So it gives
Magic still at 10?
So it gives you Magic.
I got KG.
You got Curry in there now.
Yep.
You got Shaq.
Okay.
You got Bird.
Okay.
Kareem.
Okay.
Tim Duncan.
Okay.
Got Kobe at 4.
Kobe at 4?
Yeah.
And then you got Kareem, Jordan, and LeBron?
No, it's LeBron,
No,
Jordan.
I already said Kareem.
It's still working. Hold on, it's still working. It got LeBron, Jordan, and he got Hakeem Olajuwon at number 1.
I ain't even that fucking mad about it. I ain't even that mad about
Hold
it.
on. What is
Top
it
four,
about?
we
What,
in-
hold on. Hold on. What is it about your criteria that keeps putting Kareem in the top 3? What is what type of criteria is this?
You mean Hakeem?
Why is Hakeem keep in your top 3 with this criteria? Like,
yeah, he's one of the best two-way centers that play the game, man.
Hakeem Olajuwon?
Yeah. Who's better than Kareem at two-way? Two-way.
No, hold on. This is what you know. Why I do like this, because remember what I said, y'all. And it takes us back to the prompt. To put Kobe in your top 10, you have to supremely warp something else that's going to elevate someone else so high that it's going to be unnatural. This is what I mean right here. Hakeem Olajuwon is now there's no way you could be fine with this criteria if Hakeem Olajuwon's number 1. There's no way.
I love Hakeem. I really do, but no.
Hakeem
was incredible. Like his
Dude, at that
95
4, I'm not
run,
even that fucking mad at it, bro.
beat 350 win teams, beat the 60 win Spurs. Like Hakeem was awesome, but
Hakeem
at
was
number
great,
1,
bro.
I can't
Like,
do it.
Am I like what? I'm glad that one of other people support Hakeem on me, bro. I like Hakeem.
I like Hakeem too, but at
Yeah,
number 1,
but you can't. There's no way you like Hakeem if you want part of your criteria is what you did versus what was expected. All those
You want to
first
take
round.
that out and see? We could take that out and see.
No,
man.
I'm saying are all those first round exits. You cool with that? Like I don't think that was expected. I mean I don't think that's what we expected out of Hakeem.
And another thing is
and when you talk about difficulty, I think that difficulty gets supremely dinged when Jordan ain't around for 93, 94.
Because that was the only time when Jordan was out, right? And Hakeem actually went to go win his first ring.
Look, I'll tell you right now. If you fine with Hakeem being your GOAT, I'm fine with your criteria. That's your criteria.
Hey, I'm not mad at it.
If you're not mad with it, I'm not about to fight you on it. But you got this is, I guess,
like that's my top 4 right there. That's my top 4 actually.
Another thing, like the expected versus like what you got. Like half the guys on this list were number 1 overall picks. Hakeem was a number 1 overall pick.
And
Magic
KJ
was a number 1 overall pick.
I don't
Tim
agree
Duncan
with
was a
none
number
of
1
these.
overall pick. Kareem was a number 1 overall pick.
No, hold on, KJ. I don't agree with these lists. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with Jordan being 8. Why would I agree with that? Now, Womboy will. Womboy.
You got Jordan as your GOAT, right? FYF.
No, I got Jordan as the GOAT until LeBron retires.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think there's any real criteria. Like, I don't think there's any real criteria that puts Hakeem in the top 3. I don't think Kareem had that level of career. I think Kareem should be ranked more closely where Kobe is outside
Hakeem or
the top.
Kareem?
Hakeem, I don't believe he's ranked as
A lot
high.
of you guys, it's just Kareem, Hakeem. I get it though.
I don't believe that he should. I think he's ranked closer to where Kobe is. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
maybe top 10.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has one of the best resumes in NBA history.
Yeah,
He's
he's
always
top
going to be
3.
ranked high, right?
Yeah,
like,
he's by most people he's consensus top 3.
But like the thing is, like, you can't tell, and like, this is nasty, Hakeem Olajuwon. But look, what I'm saying is, if you happy with it, but everybody knows I'm a big Kareem. They call me a Hakeem Olajuwon hater because I've done multiple videos on Hakeem Olajuwon just being one of the most overrated players in NBA history.
Be overrated
Overrated guy. Yeah, okay. I can agree. I can agree with what
this
you
is the
say.
first.
I can understand.
This is why I got to lock this in, because this is the first time ever this is a criteria that's put Hakeem.
And I'm not that mad at it, low key.
Make sure
So-
to lock this in.
So, Trip, let me ask you this. Do you think, because you said you value two-way centers, do you think Hakeem Olajuwon is a better defender than Bill Russell?
Better defender than Bill Russell?
Yes.
Yes.
Interesting.
Ochi, I got you.
Interesting.
I got you, Ochi.
It really depends.
But hey, but y'all see
you
what
tax Bill
happens,
Russell, but
and you see what happens. The higher Kobe goes, the higher somebody else needs to go that don't belong.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree on that. And there's also one thing. I also noticed this too, not about how many rings you got. That's the one thing I did notice a bit. But I'm like, let me see what happens first. That's the one thing I noticed, but I don't really care about it that much.
But I'm saying, like, I think there's two conversations, because I did 2 rankings. I have a ranking for Kobe with just skills, and then I have a greatest ranking. I had Kobe in my top 3 as far as skills in NBA history. But when I go to greatest is what you accomplish. I just cannot put him up there with the Bill Russells, Kareems, LeBrons. It's just hard to put him up there.
You got him over Steph Curry or below Steph Curry?
In your
opinion,
with my personal criteria, yes, Steph Curry fell at 10. But my personal criteria incorporates something that a lot of people don't incorporate. That's being the greatest at something, and Kobe's not the greatest at anything. So I have some elements of my criteria that are subjective. And one of those elements is you need to have 2 MVPs, which Kobe doesn't have, and you need to be the greatest.
That's subjective. Yeah,
and the reason why I said 2 MVPs is because the MVP is statistically the most difficult award to win in NBA history, and it's even more difficult to win because the narrative on how to win it changes from year to year. So if you in your career, if you can find a way to win at least 2, and we know the narrative changes on a year-to-year basis, it's like a improbability that's like less than point something, like 0.000%. So just by winning 2 MVPs, it puts you in a category of a very select few players in NBA history. So it's just a good weed out process. So now I'm weeding it out I'm really trying to identify.
To me, like, I viewed MVP, and then you probably did research on yourself, because I assume you probably did, especially. But like, MVP is mostly a media-based award too. So it's all defensive, like they had 12 all defensive.
But I can't say that, because even when it wasn't a media award,
and it was voted,
a lot of the Jordan fans, when I tell them, well, dang, I'm glad that you said that about LeBron's awards, because Bill Russell's peers gave him 5 MVPs. How about that? And then they say, well, that was the 60s, and Wilt was still better. And it's
that's the thing with Jordan fans. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about the actual Jordan fans, because a lot of Jordan fans, when they use Kobe, I don't like the way they use Kobe, because of course they want to keep LeBron just off the list. I don't like that, right? And then they say, oh yeah, Kobe better than everybody, but he not better than Jordan. Because there's some, my bad, I cut out. But they want to use Kobe as a person to take away MJ, but they don't think, oh, Kobe's actually that guy. And I think it's kind of weird.
I've had that argument for a couple years. I said, if you rank Kobe high, you have to put him over Jordan, because he's just a better version of Jordan.
Oh yeah, I've been telling people that. They don't listen.
But the thing is, for me, at least by the way they think, Kobe's just a better version of Jordan. So if it's about being better, Kobe should be ranked over Jordan. If it's about being greater, Jordan just had a greater career than Kobe.
Right, I agree with you on that.
I can't knock that. Like, and even if I say that Jordan did it against slouch competition in the 90s. Because I feel like if you drop Kobe in the 90s, y'all think Jordan was special. Kobe with all that one-on-one coverage would have been looking like a Captain America, like a superhero out there with
That man
superpowers.
said Captain America.
So,
That would
so
have
I'm just
realistically
saying,
he would have been Iron Man, but
I'm
that's
just saying,
besides the point.
Kobe's entire game, Kobe's MO was built on one-on-one. Like, and you put the greatest one-on-one player, one of the greatest one-on-one
Against
players
one-on-one defense.
against one-on-one defense where we can't even shade help. Man, come on, man. It's a wrap.
Yeah. Like I just don't like. That's the one thing that you and I can agree on. That you at least agree that Kobe's better than Jordan, and a lot of Jordan fans want to put this narrative that's saying, "Oh, the student can be better than the master." I was just debating this earlier, and it's stupid. And you can agree it's stupid, right?
What this is the thing is, they understand that everything is better with time, except basketball. They know that cars and phones and other sports all get better over time, but when it comes to basketball, it just stopped getting better after 98. It just started declining, and everything after 98 was just worse and worse competition and worse defense and worse players. Remember, and then we had a guy named Politicus Resk up here. He's actually an intelligent dude. He came up here and said, well, they're just not smart enough to run the triangle. And I was like, bro, what do you think? They try to tell us, they sell us a whole bunch of mythical stuff. I was like, the triangle's not that hard of an offense. Just nobody likes to run it because one person gets all the scoring. Good luck trying to sell it to your team. Kobe's career.
It's just crazy, and I'm glad that you actually acknowledge that Kobe is better than Jordan on a skill level.
Kobe's better than Jordan, y'all. It's not close.
Yeah, and I agree with you totally. That's all.
Not
So, like,
close
I
at
can
all.
understand why you guys see that Kobe isn't top 10, mostly because of his career. But at least I can see the fact that you say, okay, at least Kobe is one of the most skilled players in NBA history. Who you got at 2 and 1? Just wondering.
For me?
For skill. Yes, for you.
Oh, for skill. Oh,
Yeah.
so I forgot my exact order, but I got Kobe, Bron, and I think I had KD.
Okay, I can work with that.
I forgot
I can't
the
get
order.
mad at KD. That man scoring the
I
balls
can't get mad at
unbelievable.
KD.
Yeah.
I
But
can't get mad at KD.
It was
but for
those
LeBron,
three. I
understand
just
why.
forgot the order. It was definitely those three, but I can't remember the order. I
Okay,
believe.
then I can understand.
Yeah, I might have had LeBron first, Kobe, and then KD, something like that. But I had it, skill wise.
I just hope for the great for Kobe Bryant that at least gets you an argument. Okay, he could be at least top 10. You don't have to have him top 5, right? But like that skill argument could get him in the top 10 too, especially. Is what I think could happen, especially.
Yeah, but I think when it gets nasty when you incorporate skill in, because like I said before, if I give Kobe skill, I'm gonna have to enter in a whole bunch of other players because of skill. And it's just like, then it's going to get real nasty, especially when we start talking about players of the day, and it's going to open the door. Like think about Nikola Jokic's skill.
Yeah,
and
Nikola Jokic's skill is crazy.
If we put his skill with his resume, and we can only expect that his resume is going to get crazier by the time he finishes. So greatness is what you accomplish. I'm only going to judge you, rank you based off greatness. That's all I can do, man.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
But I mean, at least we can agree to disagree. That's all I'm saying. Glad we can have a civil conversation about it.
No, we're not gonna fight you if you don't have Jordan. Like Jordan fans, we call them zesty not because they have Jordan as the GOAT. It's because they get mad. They get mad if you have LeBron ranked too high, right?
Oh yeah, no, I've seen Jordan fans that have LeBron at fucking 20.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bro,
it's that bad. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Let me ask you one question, because hold on. Who did King's Speech Royale say? What was his crazy take of the day today?
Are you talking to me?
No. Who was in that live?
I wasn't there today. I was there the other night though.
King's Speech Row I know he said that Jordan was a better defender than Tim Duncan, but then he also said
he said that last night.
Did he say Kyrie? Was it Kyrie? Who was it? It was something
Kyrie
crazy.
is better than Kyrie take. Apparently.
Oh yeah, he said Kyrie is a better better defender.
I don't know about
that.
better
defender.
Whoa, Lamont, what? He said what?
He said Kyrie's a better defender than Paul Gasol.
Oh hell.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That I don't know if he actually said it, but if he did say that, that is atrocious. But it just goes to a point, like, it's both sides where I get like most of the hate from. I get hate from you guys for actually putting Kobe in the top 10.
We don't hate you, Trip. We don't hate you, man. We just want if you have criteria that puts him in the top 10, that's all we care about. But
the Jordan guys get mad just because I have him better than Jordan. But
Jordan
I get
guys
hate
just
from
get
both
mad
sides, man. I get hate from both sides, bro.
You just have to make it. And then the thing
You
is,
sound like
but
him.
here's the one thing I appreciate. You are fine with your criteria elevating Hakeem Olajuwon to some crazy standard.
I think he deserves the top
So
5
as
spot.
long as you're willing to accept all the crazy elevations, I guess I got to be fine with the fact that you got Kobe in your top 10. But I knew it would do something wacky, and it did something wacky because it has to elevate something
For
Kobe.
me, they put Hakeem at 4, and I don't know why they did that. And then they had Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant.
But think about it like this. But to elevate Kobe higher, you have to over-elevate something on the defensive side. But the problem is if you over-elevate the defensive side, because those 12 defensive teams for Kobe is really the key to boosting them higher, right?
Absolutely.
Or you have to use his totals. But the problem with totals is if you
LeBron's gonna be elevated.
LeBron and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and even
Kareem, those two guys.
So you have to avoid totals. But the thing is, if you elevate those that two-way nature, if you elevate those defensive accolades, Kobe's up there. But now you're gonna have to worry about
Someone
KG.
else is gonna be up there more.
Hakeem Olajuwon, because Hakeem Olajuwon has the defensive teams plus the DPOY, right?
Yeah,
and
he's one of the greatest two-ways ever.
Great. He might be arguably, especially peak defensive two-way ability.
I got Kobe at the guard position for two-way, and then I got Hakeem at center for the best center two-way. But
no, that was. If you think it, that's kind of. But you did have some new stuff that we haven't seen before, so we appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
So, hold on, Black B says LeBron never dominated a position. I would definitely love for you to come up here and
wow.
comment
Okay, now
on that.
that is wrong for sure.
Oh, wow.
I would definitely love for you to come up here.
Like, I had to go on
Please
Jordan
come up.
Lives and defend LeBron, which I rarely do, and I've.
Send him an invite, LeBron.
Bro,
Send him an invite.
hold on. I'll send him
What he said?
He says that LeBron never dominated his position.
Now that is clearly
He said let him up. I think he said let him up. That's KJ.
Hold on,
That's
hit
who
the
you talking
request. Here, no, KJ, request up. Black B, request up.
Oh my
Is that
God,
Black
is this my
Booby?
audition for
Is that, hold on,
James
is
Kingdom?
that,
Oh my God.
Is that Black Booby the rapper? If that's Black Booby the rapper,
Nah,
we really
it can't
need
be
to.
him with 11 followers.
Oh yeah, Black Booby got more than that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that cheap liquor.
Hey, Black, we can't say nothing to Black Booby because if Black Booby came up here, I'm gonna show him all respect, man. His song is goated.
Black Boo with his
Look. Here's the thing. Like
he said he did request.
LeBron hasn't dominated only his position. He's played multiple positions and dominated other positions. Not just the small forward position. He's played multiple positions and dominated.
Bro, he's the complete face of the 2010s,
Hold on,
dog.
I gotta disconnect somebody to invite him. Hold on, let me invite him.
What a hoe.
Hold on, that's KJ. KJ, we was trying to get Black B, but I'll bring KJ up.
Yeah.
Yeah, KJ's been like wanting to come up for a while, man.
Man, why you drop me, man? I fuck with your show, man. Why you drop me?
I didn't drop you.
You did drop me, man. We were talking ball and you just dropped me.
It might have been an accident or something. You might have disconnected. I don't know. I got you back. If I wanted to kick you off, I wouldn't have brought you back up.
It's all.
That was me. Again, y'all. We have only limited space, so we got to rotate people in. That's how we get new people in, bro.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's all we
Understood.
do.
And there's a couple people in the that are watching with some very suspect channel names. Man, this is wild, man.
Nah, this me. This the real me right here. I do.
No,
have a
not you.
private
I'm
page.
talking about
It's
some
my
of the
shit,
names
man.
I'm seeing in this chat, man. There's some crazy names in here.
But I did want to ask the panel a question though.
What up with you?
So we went to the robot, to Chat GPT, to validate or invalidate who the top 10 is, and you said you don't necessarily fully agree with it or go along with it completely, right? So if
What do you mean by that? No. What I said was
because you said Jordan, you don't believe Jordan
what I'm
was
saying
at
is
8.
I don't this is what I mean. When it kicks out the results based on your logic, I typically don't even agree with y'all logic before y'all put it in. And I've been doing this so much that I know beforehand when it's going to kick out a silly result. So what I'm saying is when it kicked out your results, I don't necessarily agree with, it doesn't align with my values and how I see the game, but I do agree with what it kicks out based on your criteria.
Well, I believe that the players who played in the league with and against him, I think their word holds more weight than the robot. And all of them say got Kobe in the top 10, including LeBron.
So when
LeBron
NBA players, when NBA players like Rasheed Wallace say that Michael Jordan was trash on defense, you agree?
Yeah.
No, but he would have to substantiate that. Why did he say that? Why, no, hold on. Why did he say that? What did he say that though?
That boy hit that. He hit that Holy Ghost
Yeah, I
note.
knew that was. I knew it was good.
You want me to play it for you? You want me to play it for you?
What criteria did he use to say he's not good at defense?
He's an NBA player. He's an NBA player. That's his criteria.
Okay,
you said,
okay. And
you said if an NBA player says it, it's true.
No,
so
I said play yours. Play
You
yours.
gotta keep that same energy.
Hold on,
bro.
Isaiah. Hold on. There's multiple. Reggie Miller said it.
Oh yeah, we know LeBron, we know Michael Jordan wasn't that good on defense.
And what did Reggie do? And what did Reggie do when he went up against Jordan?
Reggie Miller said I had some of my best games ever against Michael Jordan.
Against Jordan.
He did say that. Yeah, that's a real
and
quote.
he never beat him.
It don't matter. This is individual.
God.
That's team.
On defense, bro.
That's team. I'm saying. Do
Well,
you
we
agree?
talking even if matter of fact, Reggie Miller used to go to Michael Jordan's summer camp when he was feeling space when he was
What
doing
does that
Space
mean?
Jam, and he was still cooking Reggie Miller.
What does that mean?
Hey, real quick, Lamont, I'm finna get something to eat. So if I know you got other people requesting.
Oh, yeah, I got
so
you.
I'll go ahead and drop it. You can let someone else up.
So my point is this, y'all. If you have players from the last, we're talking about majority of the players from the last 25 years, 25 to 30 years, all concede, including today's era, Shea, all of them guys, right? Say that Kobe Bryant is in their top 10. As a matter of fact, they go as far to say that they studied him so that they can learn how to win.
That sounds
So
like
if
a
there
criteria
are-
for
so-
ranking the best players, not the greatest.
Hold on.
players.
Let me let you hear this. Let me let you hear this.
The reason I would put Kobe.
Hold on.
All defensive teams. That Michael Jordan. All that's NBA.
Hold on.
Wasn't all that good. Mike wasn't all that good of a defender. 10 all defensive teams. That Michael Jordan. All that's NBA shit. Yeah, we like Mike. We gonna put him up there. I'm talking about being out there. I seen this motherfucker get his ass bust where he couldn't stop the motherfucker. Against J.R. Ryder. Problem against Clyde Drexler. Shit. Don't forget the early Joe Dumars. And I'm not saying that he didn't play defense. I'm just saying that his defense wasn't as high as most other cats at that time. I couldn't put him on like 10 or 11 consecutive first team all defenses.
Jordan
So
he put the names on it, Lamar.
And I'm gonna tell you this for the all defense. You know, all defense is voted by media, right?
What the fuck?
Yes, I know that.
Yeah, they even got it for Kobe. Like, even
it's
though
not.
Kobe's got
The all
12,
defensive team, the all
Voted by
defensive team is
coaches.
voted by the
Coaches, bro.
it's still voted by somebody.
Wow.
But it's
Well, I
just
mean, but Trip, he's basing everything off of what players say. That's voting.
I know.
No. So
I'm trying to
actually,
agree
hold
with
on.
you. You gotta
I
let me
agree.
go at it first.
I
I'm
agree
just
with
saying, people's opinion don't matter.
Like,
When
like
he
Ajani,
said-
I'm trying to say is it's voted by a subjective base, right? And then he's gonna go off 12 defenses. But I'm saying that's why I don't use 12 defenses for an argument for Kobe, for an example. It's just a stupid
I
argument.
wasn't even gonna
Hold
go
on.
with the all defensive
But here's the
teams.
thing, Trip. Here's the thing. If you would have typed that into the ChatGPT for your criteria, you know what would have happened to Kobe, right?
Yeah, someone would have gotten up.
So if you don't value these defensive teams, Kobe
And I
that's
don't.
He might not even hit the top 10.
And then hold on. Why did you make sure to refrain from putting that in your criteria?
Because it's all subjective base. That's why.
No. Hold on.
And you know
No, Trip. The criteria is how you feel about the game. So we really needed you to say, look, I don't value defensive teams because it's voted on. I don't trust how they vote on it. That's how you feel. Like, why can't we apply that to your criteria?
Why can I not apply? Because it's all based off somebody else. It's not an objective standpoint.
So why can't I? So if we take that logic, because that's how
do
you see the
agree with me
game.
or disagree with me?
No, I'm saying I do agree that defensive teams, because of how they're voted, are very consistent and are not reliable. I do agree that. Which in my criteria, I don't even consider them. But for you, that'd have been valuable to know when we typed in your criteria. But you being a Kobe fan, you know that you need that element to get Kobe up into that top 10. Because if you remove that element, Kobe can't be top 10.
But then so can the MVP for other people. So can a lot more other awards. That's all. That's how I view it.
So we can say that all awards don't have as much
Except
value.
the championship, except the actual championship.
Exactly. We could put that in your criteria, but but I think you know what that would do to Kobe.
Yeah, of course, some people are going to be up there more.
Exactly.
And your criteria needs to be based on how you feel and how you see the game, even if it might hurt your favorite player. That's where you just got to be honest. Like if you truly feel this way, you have to be honest in your criteria, even if it hurts. Like I would love to put Brandon Roy in the top 10, but there's no criteria. I can't do it. I can't say part of my criteria is having a good game versus Dallas.
Hold on. When y'all finish your dialogue, I want to respond to that Rasheed video, but I don't want to overtalk nobody.
No, hold on, my bad. No, I was just messing with Trip. Go ahead.
So I actually agree with part of what he said. He said, I'm not saying that Jordan is a great defender. I'm saying that he wasn't better defender than some other guys in the league. What he was talking about, what he was comparing him to Dennis Rodman, probably. He didn't say names, but he said Akeem Olajuwon, David Robinson. Obviously, those guys are going to be better.
He said he wouldn't give Jordan no 9, 10 all defensive selections, which is what
even if you say that, let's take the all defensive teams away. That still doesn't negate the fact that he's a great defender.
But KJ, this is what happens though, because all the players in NBA history with over 8, 9, and 10 defensive teams, we automatically just regard these guys as great defenders. So because he was given all these defensive teams, just like the host said immediately, the host said, as soon as he said that, the host said, well, don't he have all them defensive teams? And so people correlate those awards with who you are as a player. And so that's what happens in these conversations. So, and those accolades are used to boost your greatness. So if now we're saying that these accolades are fake to a certain degree, and that means in your criteria, we have to start typing that in. We have to tell them that KJ just said, well, these defensive awards don't mean as much. We got to value other things. But you know what that's going to do to Michael Jordan? That's going to barbecue his ass, and that's going to barbecue him and knock him down. Just like it's going to do with Kobe, because even Phil Jackson said, yeah, I know some of these ain't official for Kobe, right? You know, some of these defensive teams is a little gassed up, but they part of what makes Kobe great. So the Kobe fans need them. The Kobe fans can't just dismiss them. The Kobe fans, Jordan fans, y'all need them defensive accolades.
Were y'all surprised that I don't use all defensive?
But KJ, you didn't say that in your criteria. Like if we go back and type that in your criteria, it's gonna get pretty. It's gonna get ugly.
Well, because doesn't Kobe have second or no?
Hold on, say it again.
Yeah, he's behind Duncan.
He's behind Duncan. Yeah, of course. But like, I just don't want to put that because I'm trying to make sure that it was like fair and objective. That's all.
Forget about the all defensive team. The fact that he played 15 years, something like that. Jordan played 15 years. He's number 2 at his position in blocks behind D Wade. He led the league. He finished top 5 in steals 8 times, and he led the league in steals 3 times.
What does that mean? He got fake blocks on his resume.
It means he's a pretty good defender. That's what it sounds like. He's pretty solid.
Oh, you know what, KJ, I like that. So that means Steph Curry led the league in steals. That means he's a pretty good defender.
Did he do it 3 times?
He did it once. He might not be as good as Kobe. He might not be as good as Kobe, but he's a pretty good defender.
Kobe was a shutdown.
Jordan finished top 5
steals, man. Jordan got fake steals and blocks on his resume, man.
Okay, you can say that, but how can they? So they rigging it for almost a decade straight. They rigging his stats for 10 years almost. Because it would have been exposed. If that was true, it would have been exposed.
It was exposed.
No, I'm talking about back then.
Nobody back then was trying to look up nothing like that.
So they rigging it for 8 years straight.
That they gave Jordan extra steals and stuff.
They already admitted it, bro.
They rigged it enough. It's enough to say that his whatever numbers he got ain't real.
So if somebody in today's NBA finished top 5 in steals 8 times, would you say they're pretty good on defense? How many do Kawhi Leonard got? Let me look up Kawhi. Because we all would agree he's a good defender, right?
How many do?
Yeah.
There's
also many different defensive styles too. There's shutdown, gambling, which
Joker finished top 5. Joker finished top 5 in steals multiple times. You consider him a good defender?
James Harden too.
Kawhi 2-time
did he
player of the year though.
Jordan got the blocks and everything to go with it too. Now,
again, the blocks and the steals are fake. He got fake blocks and steals on his resume.
He's the only one who got more blocks than him in his position is D Wade. So I mean,
but hold on, but blocks and steals that's what I mean. That's what me and Trip were just talking about.
That doesn't mean that you can play defense. I just want to ask a question.
No, hold on.
Do you always think Jordan was a gambler?
Hold on, Trip. No, we all know that.
It comes down to effort at the end of the day.
Hold on, KJ. Hold on. We all know
Jordan
that.
Jordan got no effort. Hand on his knees.
Blocks and steals.
We got film to prove that.
Blocks and steals are just.
I got film too.
Blocks and steals are just.
Watching film, you know.
Hold on one second, Trip. Hold on one second, Trip.
Kobe and Jordan guarding their best player.
Hold on, let the host talk.
Hold on. All I'm saying is, All I'm saying is blocks and steals are the byproduct of the team's great defense. So when Allen Iverson, the year they went to the finals, when he led the league in steals, it was because of the defense of Eric Snow, Aaron McKee, Mutombo, and those guys. It wasn't because Iverson was some lockdown defender. When Steph Curry led the league in steals, it's because the Warriors had one of the best defensive teams around him. And we can say the same thing with Nikola Jokic, right? When he led the league in, when he was, I don't know if he led the league in steals, but he was top 3 when he led the league in deflections.
Gordon, Bruce Brown, Jeff Green.
Nobody correlates that to Jokic being an elite defender. I think it's just a cheesy way to try to say Jordan's a good defender. But I think people that really know the game, like Rasheed Wallace, they know collecting steals doesn't, like Magic Johnson led the league in steals. He wasn't a good defender. You can lead the league, like Jaren Jackson led the league in blocks, but then when it came playoff time and it was time to defend Anthony Davis, all that DPOY stuff and that block stuff went out the door because he had that man jumping in the air, fouling out of games. So again, it sounds good in theory to say that these things make you a good defender, but they don't. And that's how Jordan tricked the league into winning DPOY.
I think that steals, blocks, and all that type of stuff, even getting loose balls, all of that is a byproduct of that comes after your effort. To me, basketball defense always it comes down to effort. Athleticism plays a role in that too a lot, but for the most part, it comes down to effort. I also rank him high on defense because him and Kobe are guarding the best player on the court, no matter.
Yes, they are. No, they're not.
Kobe is not Jordan.
Kobe didn't either. Kobe didn't either.
Jordan did have his moments where he switched.
When the last time y'all say Kobe guarded the best player on the opposite team?
He's guarding LeBron.
Thank you, YD. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Ron Artest did. Rick Fox did.
But why you want to give all that work that LeBron gave to the Lakers to Kobe? LeBron was putting in work.
It don't even make no damn sense, big bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be trying to get.
He guarded Candace Parker, little brother. Candace Parker, brother. He did not guard LeBron when he was in Cleveland.
Okay, on their matchups, 1-on-1, LeBron shoots 27% against Kobe.
But Kobe did not guard him.
Facebook stat, bro.
That's a fact.
That's a lie.
No, you don't know fake Facebook stats, nigga.
They
don't exist.
So Jordan's steal record is that's fake too. Everything I'm saying
is
fake.
It is. Yes, it is.
But y'all on here talking to robots.
Yep.
What you talking to robots?
And to respond to what Rasheed was saying,
the one that actually played against Jordan. Yep. Go ahead. Not you.
Yeah, you just said we could go to players. Now we went to Rasheed Wallace.
He never
said
now
you want to argue with Rasheed Wallace.
He didn't. He said he's basically trying to say is Jordan defense is overrated. That's
how
all
you gonna tell us what he's saying.
We just heard
it is overrated. It's not elite.
I'm saying I'm not listening to nobody, bro. That's motherfucking on this whole nigga up in Facebook stats, bro. That mean you believe in a tooth fairy, nigga.
I can pull it up for you. I can also
the nigga that actually played Lamont.
Yeah, you can pull it up, but I guarantee you at the end of it, nigga, the bottom, it's nigga
16 and 6.
Nigga,
that's the record.
Facebook,
Since you want to move the goalpost, we could do it too. 16 and 6.
Yeah, and
anyway,
Kobe had Gasol during those matchups, and LeBron had D-Wade, Kyrie, and Kevin Love and Boston.
Nah, nigga, try another one. Nigga, LeBron was 85. Nigga, Paul even went to Miami. Nigga,
Kobe's second option was giving you 18.
LeBron used to whoop Kobe with worse teams, nigga.
LeBron's second option giving you over 25 a game.
Hey Johnny and Lamont. Now we just heard. I only listen to what the NBA players say, not what y'all say. Now, when the NBA player who played against all three of these niggas, LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan. I think he even played against Jordan in the playoff series when he was on the Bullets, right? And now all of a sudden, it don't matter what he say.
Okay, I said I agree with
Chauncey Billups got a winning record against all three of them.
He's talking about KJ. That's what KJ.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Johnny, you want me to show you where they got it from? I'm about to show you
where they got it from.
KJ, right below you.
I already know they got it from Reddit.
The zesty below you.
Hey, bro, somebody tell me. Hey, Trip, what's the player you said again?
What?
No. Oh no, this Olo saying this. I said KJ below you, Zesty KJ below you said he only listens to what NBA players say.
Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Zesty KJ below you say he only listens to what NBA players say. Now we play a clip. Lamont plays a clip of what Rasheed Wallace said. The nigga that played against all three of them niggas. Now all of a sudden we don't need to listen to what he said.
Okay, cool.
But he lying, nigga. He also listened to Facebook stats.
So now let's go. Now let's go to the video when LeBron said Kobe's the best player in the world and Shaq. Can y'all pull that up? Or do I
what? What are we talking about? I just want to no. How many years ago was that?
LeBron
Which
said
one
it in
is that?
2008, and he said it in 2010.
He said best player in the world. You talking about top 10 all time? We not talking about the
Hey,
best player in the
big
world.
bro. LeBron was just being modest, my nigga.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So now he being modest. What was
I'm gonna take what he said at face value, nigga. But I'm gonna also take it, nigga, as he said in 2008 and 2009.
Yeah,
17 years ago, nigga.
Hold on. Yeah, hey, make sure we go. Make sure we go.
Hold
on, make sure we go with one mic, y'all. Hold on. And then what it says right here is, this is where it got it from.
Let you know, bro.
So on
LeBron
Reddit,
never threatened by Kobe.
Hold on 1 second, YD. I think
my bad.
Trip, you got to echo. Because it says, why do people keep saying LeBron shot 20% when Kobe guarded him, and Kobe shot 54%? So under this thread, it came from Reddit. Everybody is asking. So under this thread, you got one guy says, I never heard this. We got another guy says, Kobe was 54% versus hardly anyone, let alone the dude who locked.
Hey, thank you.
Hold on. Everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying. Here, the next dude says. The next dude said exactly what YD said. Could be bad Facebook data. The next guy says. This is what reference they use. It was a sample size. Hold on. So somebody did drop a link. So let me click this link.
Ooh.
All right. So here's a link right here from ESPN. Let's see what it says. All right.
And then you said ESPN didn't have Kobe top 10. I'm looking at it right now. They have him in top 10.
I showed you ESPN in 2016 had him at 12. That's a fact. Before he passed.
I just googled the top 10 greatest NBA players.
And I said
they got him at 9.
KJ, I said after he passed, everybody lifted him. So I said, ask yourself, why after he passed, when he didn't play any games, from when he retired, when these rankings were out, to now, why did they elevate him? What did he magically do on the basketball court?
Because
when he was
you got to
retired?
Understand what was going on at that time.
No, that was called sympathy.
They were blackballing Kobe.
Here come these excuses. There it is.
Okay, now we got blackball.
Kobe because nobody on here who plays basketball. Nobody on here who plays baskball.
Okay,
all these excuses.
Hold on, I'm reading information that's going to help your case, man. This might help you.
Nah. Hey, not as long as I'm on the panel.
Okay,
if y'all got Bob Pettit.
Okay, hold on. Look, I clicked the link. Somebody dropped the link on Reddit, said this is where they got the information for the 27%.
That was slow.
So we're gonna read it. You might be right about this. So we're gonna read it. So it says the stat, folks. However, this is the claim like an excuse, game footage, yada yada. It called Alec Pantani. It says through an assist from Synergy Sports video tracking. Examine every possession over the last 6 seasons where the Mamba and the King guarded each other on ball in isolation situations. This is the closest NBA game offers to a 1-to-1 contest.
This don't even make sense.
So it says here are the numbers. It says Kobe scored 20 points with free throws included. Make sure y'all mute y'all mic if y'all gonna burp, y'all please.
Because that's gross as hell, my nigga.
It says Kobe.
I don't understand why y'all do that, man.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all do that on camera, man.
Niggas ain't got no home training.
I ain't know y'all heard that. My bad. That's me.
Okay, so it says Kobe scored 20 points. So this is remember, mind you guys, this is a very small sample size because it's only talking about 20 points scored. So it says 20 points, free throws included so they counted. So this number was counted from 27 isolation plays when guarded on ball by LeBron. While LeBron scored 7 points on 13 isolation plays when guarded by Kobe. And it says in these isolation plays, Kobe Bryant shot 9 for 28 from the field with 2 turnovers, while LeBron James was 2 for 8 with just 1 gap. So this number, this is talking about
2 for 8.
Not a 28 is that efficient.
So no, hold on, but yeah, Kobe shot. So, and it says
not a 28 Lamar is bad.
So look at this. This is what it did. It said on a point per play basis, Kobe is at 0.74 points per possession to 0.54 points per possession. I don't know how it's calculating this. It's very confusing.
Bro, niggas going through all this, man, to try to proper. Man, they need to stop this, man.
Look, my point is, we don't got to do all that. My point, I'm just saying, MJ and Kobe is great defenders. They're great two-way players. That's all. That's my whole general point.
Okay, well, just say that, big bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me read it all. It says, remember, these figures were determined from a very small sample size, and it says actually, it was a tiny sample size. It says no, actually, it was a minuscule sample size.
Man.
And so basically, this stat got derived from on total. I mean, how many possessions total? It says on 27 isolation plays. So y'all got that number from 27 isolation plays.
Damn.
These niggas didn't play. These niggas
that's what I'm saying. Y'all lying. Kobe was not guarding the killers on every team.
Like
so that's a bad one to use right there because we went to the source, y'all.
Hey, KJ, and you just used it.
You said what was that?
You heard what he said. You heard exactly what he said.
You said he didn't. Well, somebody
tell him again,
YD.
Say it again, YD. Tell him again.
No. They said no. I'm saying my nigga FYF said, nigga, that's not a good one to use. And I'm saying, hey, guess what, KJ? You just used it.
You should have stuck with the NBA players. You should have went with NBA.
Should have stuck with the NBA players, man. Don't switch it up
Okay,
now, man.
and again, since we talking about NBA players, pull up the clips that I'm talking about.
Okay, what clips? What you got? What clips?
He talking about that one clip where LeBron said that Kobe the best player in the world. We talking about all-time rankings.
You can go, big bro. We all acknowledge that. Why y'all want to down that hill, big bro? I'm just saying, why y'all want to down that hill? Why y'all want to down the hill of basically stamping whatever LeBron say? Yeah. Because LeBron then also said other things. You know that, right?
Don't y'all call LeBron a liar? And all of a sudden y'all believe what he said. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Let's keep stepping. Let's keep
stepping over me. I can name other players that said the same
LeBron say, big bro.
After Kobe retired.
What did he say in 2016? What did LeBron say in 2016 though?
Which one? What are you talking about? What did he say?
Nigga, I'm saying after he came back from 3-1.
He said that right there made me the greatest player of all time. You talking about that?
So we stamping that?
If that's how you feel,
get him, YD.
I got LeBron top. I mean, he is one. He is.
I didn't say no top 3, 4. I said, we stamping? Is what I'm saying.
Hold on. Here's what he's
using.
Hold on. Here's what an NBA player said. Here, let me play this. Here's what it was.
Get him, Lamont. Get him, Lamont.
I'm just playing the first video.
Pull up what Shea said.
No,
MVP. Don't cherry pick. Don't cherry pick.
Hold on. I don't even know what it's gonna say. I'm just
cherry pick. This is a barbecue.
I'm just playing the
pull up with the current.
Can I click the video? I'm gonna click the videos in order. All right. Here's the first video.
I got him.
Hey, Johnny, he just cherry picked.
I got him at 11.
Hold on.
Say that too loud. Where do you go? I got him at 11.
This is NBA player Jason Williams talking. Now we know he played against Kobe.
Why you won't go to the video? Okay, go ahead.
I'm clicking them all in order.
Let them play the video.
I'm clicking them all in order.
Got him at 11.
Oh, Jason Williams a hater. He hate Kobe.
Okay, can I play the video? Everybody is hater. Okay, just hold on. We're going to play all of them. Here's the video.
That's why Kobe fans suck.
And that's how I always tell y'all, Jordan and Kobe's career is not
I'm trying to play the video, y'all. Hold on.
Don't say that too loud. Where do you go?
Bro, he say he trying to play a video, big bro.
I haven't really thought about where I got Kobe, but...
Hold on, that's the video playing, YD.
Okay, my bad.
All right, hold
on. 11, right outside the top 10. I got him at 11. Don't say that too loud. Where do you go?
Don't say that too loud. I haven't really thought about where I got Kobe, but Kobe's not as high on my list as people really think he should be. Like, I'm not even sure he's on the top 5 of the all-time greatest Lakers, bro.
That's not ridiculous.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to hear
the. It is.
I won't. Hold on. I'm debate Kobe being 11 on your list because you've seen more. I just have a problem with someone that's 16 saying, "Sorry, Larry Bird is top 10," or "You didn't see Larry Bird."
Let's just don't get it twisted. Larry Bird is a top 10 player ever. Let's don't get that twisted. But carry on.
Is he over Kevin Durant?
I'm taking Larry Bird over Kevin Durant right now today. Yeah.
That's you guys. I don't agree with it at all.
That's okay for you not to agree with it. Larry Bird will bust any.
Okay, so Jason Williams says Kobe Bryant's not top 10. So that's one NBA player. Let's go to the next.
Hold on. What did Kobe do to Jason Williams? Talk about
what the fuck.
What does that got to do with
moving that goalpost, bro?
What did he do to him?
Man, this is sick,
we're talking about pull up with Kyrie, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, LeBron James, Shaquille O'Neal.
Here's the next video.
Pull up what they said.
Here's the next video.
Not
Kobe Bryant is known for being an asshole to his teammates, but Coach Phil Handy says Kobe told him the real reason that he was this way. Take a listen.
I asked him one time, Matt, I said, man, why are you such an asshole? I asked him that. And he said, you really want to know? You know how he was. And he said to me, Phil, man, some of my teammates don't understand the work. He said, so I see dudes walk into practice 10 minutes before practice and they leave right after. Why the fuck am I gonna pass them the basketball?
Man, what kind of weak ass shit is this, man?
I'm in here busting my ass every day.
Okay, so he ain't ranking them. They said this was a ranking. It's not a ranking. So let me go to the next one.
That nigga has some.
Go to the ones who rank Kobe.
Let him go by the video.
Okay, hold on. This is Jeff. Here's Jeff Teague, y'all. Here's Jeff Teague. This is the next one. This is another NBA player.
Let's just leave it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something about all defensive teams. They just hit anybody on them after. Like if you made it once or twice, 3 times, they just start putting you on there. Like 12 times all defensive team. I played Kobe, bro. He wasn't guarding like that.
Oh shit!
The first 4 or 5 he was. After that,
I can't believe a nigga say that, bro.
Bro said they give away all defense.
That's district, man.
Okay, that's another one.
Okay,
I tried to. Me and Wombo tried to tell him.
Now hold on. Let me ask the panel a question. Where did Jeff Teague have Kobe ranked all time?
It don't matter.
I'm trying to find it.
That's what we're getting to. We getting to the nitty gritty. We ain't talking about what their opinion on certain things.
Hey, but big bro, you know the players poll, bro. Like they came out of 2024.
But why you know about that? No, but YD, he just brought up a clip where LeBron said Kobe was the best player in the world at that time. Now he want to know where players got Kobe ranked all the time. Make your mind up.
No, he's talking about defense
saying, bro.
and all defensive teams. I'm talking. Where does Jeff Teague have Kobe ranked? That had nothing to do with Kobe ranking.
I thought it was. Oh, okay.
Kyrie, hold on. Slow down, y'all.
Current players, bro. It ain't even close.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Kyrie Irving, LeBron James. Who else? It's
FYF. Did y'all hear them asking all the draftees? Everybody that they drafted, who would they go?
I seen that video.
Okay, but
LeBron. Actually, they said Jordan.
LeBron named 17 times before I heard MJ.
A lot of them said LeBron.
I heard Jordan.
One mic. Hold on. All I'm saying is, KJ. All I'm saying is, if player testimony, if that's your criteria, are you willing to accept all player testimony, or are you only going to accept the testimony that sounds good to your ears?
No, I would accept the general consensus, not just one or two.
But the general,
hey, then LeBron top 2. Then he just put his foot in his mouth.
Hold on. But the general,
I ain't mad at that.
But hold on, but I hear this word general consensus on here a lot. If you can only name 9 players, that's not the general consensus. There are 5,000 players that played the NBA in NBA history. The general consensus would you being able to say at least 2,500 of those players have said Kobe is top 10. Have you heard 2,500 players say that?
No, he heard 5 players say it.
I heard a lot of superstars say that.
A lot of superstars.
Bro, it's not one publication, bro, that'll put that boy like that. We get to publications, bro. We get ugly, bro.
I mean, publication is just writer's opinion. People who never played ball, but I'm talking about
basketball aficionados, big bro. That's who we always respect. Nigga, we don't make lists.
They did have him player of the decade, so that holds a lot of weight because that.
Well, that was big bro.
Because what happened after that was his Achilles tears and stuff, and then they substantiated it. Between 2000 to 2010, Kobe went to the most finals. He scored the most points. I mean, like, what are we talking about?
How many of those finals was he the best player for, though?
3. Actually, no. 4. Actually, 4.
What? Nigga, 4 what?
Yeah, 4.
Nigga, 4 what?
Kobe was, Shaq was better until 2002.
Okay, so that means that Shaq. You saying Shaq was the best player in two of the championships? Then
in the first few, yeah, and then Kobe was matching his numbers. I mean, this is a prime Shaq. Kobe matching
nothing. Matching numbers.
The first. Hold on,
one of these players was getting double and triple
bro. Y'all all talking at the same time, bro.
Kobe matched no numbers.
Kobe
matched no numbers.
Okay, so during the 3P, who look at their total points? Are they matching?
No. Look at their total
season
shots.
By season.
Go look by their total shots. Because Kobe shoots a lot. Doesn't mean he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He was playing against the team. Again, Kobe cost the Lakers more championships. They should have had more championships.
At least 7.
He cost them that one in Detroit. I give you that one.
No, he cost them the one in 03. He cost them the one in 05. He cost them the one in 06.
Trying to be the man.
99.
Yep.
Cost him the one in 11. He cost him the one in 12.
That nigga had a number one option. He had a number one option complex.
And then another player who y'all got, Tim Duncan, he also took L's, and Kobe was beating him. Kobe was cooking him.
We got to talk about
it. Don't matter. We don't care about that.
Kobe.
So if Tim Duncan top 10 and he couldn't even beat Kobe in the play.
Why we can't stick to Kobe though?
As high as Kobe.
But
hold
on,
but KJ,
what you mean? What you mean? Tim Duncan swept Kobe one time.
Hold on, KJ. We don't.
Kobe got a winning record over.
Hold on, KJ, because now it's starting to sound like
Shaq playing alongside Shaq.
Yes, now it's starting to sound like zesty.
After Shaq.
Hold on, KJ. When we get
beat
to
him
talking,
one time without Shaq, big bro.
When we get to talking about, this playoff series and this matchup, this person won, that is not what determines all-time greatness.
No.
One series, one game, Kobe going on this 40-point run. Don't put him in the top 10. Right?
At all.
None of that does anything to help you rank higher because that's not an accomplishment. Winning a playoff series makes your playoff run better, but it's not an accomplishment. Beating the Spurs one time in this year don't make you any greater. It's everything that you accomplished, the totality of your career. And y'all keep avoiding the totality of Kobe's career. Talk to me about the totality of his career. Give me everything that we regard as what makes you great, right? Just like we talk about Jordan's MVPs, Jordan's championships, his finals MVPs, his scoring titles, like LeBron's all-time points, his MVPs, his championships, 10 finals.
Like, I'm sorry, bro.
Do the same thing.
Kobe shit he just don't add up, bro. It just don't measure up. Y'all gotta. I mean, it just is what it is. Like,
I mean, give me something like that with Kobe, and y'all just know the stuff that y'all gonna say is gonna make his resume sound like Scottie Pippen's resume with longevity versus an all-time great resume. Because to be honest, that's what his resume sounds like. It sounds like a Scottie Pippen with longevity.
And bro, that's what Jordan fans be doing, bro. Nigga, Kobe fans don't even know, bro. Jordan fans, nigga, be using y'all as shields, big bro. Like real talk, nigga. Most of the Jordan fans, nigga, I ever encounter, nigga, say back in the day they hated Kobe, nigga. For what reason I don't know why. But now that's the reason why they put y'all under their little wing, bro. That's just to use y'all as a shield. It ain't gonna work though. His trophy case too hollow.
Keep telling people, man. It's
Oh, the nigga left?
Yeah, he gone. He got up out of here. That's
fine.
I
thought he wanted to save his soul.
Again, I told y'all, Kobe Bryant's resume is like Scottie Pippen with longevity.
My nigga, I don't even want to. If I say amen, bro, I can't say it enough. But my nigga, I've been saying that shit for so long. Like, these boys want to so bad. It got to a point where I just said, hey, fuck it, bro. Like just to make these niggas understand what I'm saying and where I'm coming from. nigga, if when you got drafted, nigga, you wasn't a starter. Nigga, I'm saying if you needed, I don't give a damn if it's 2 weeks, nigga, to develop. And KG, nigga, if KG was in the running, too bad for him. Nigga, it took him a half a year. But if you was ever on the bench, bro, you just can't be compared to them, big bro. I don't give a damn how long it is. Because niggas don't want to understand and listen to simple logic, bro, which make a nigga have to say it in a whole another type of fucked up way. So if you average single digits, nigga, when you came in the league, you can't be compared to him. Nigga, that simple as that.
Nah, what we got to say is if Kobe's afforded his 3 championships as a second option, then Scottie Pippen needs to be afforded his 6 championships as a second option.
That's a fact.
That's it. I mean, again, we can't even dance around it. We can't dance around it. We can't play with it. That just is what it is. Like, we can't pick and choose what second options we going to allow and not allow. That means Kareem as a second option, all of that matters even more. Scottie Pippen matters even more. All that counts. Like, again, and again, the Jordan fan logic is doing the most in a little smallest amount of time. Scottie Pippen is 6-0 in 8 years.
Bro, and where did that shit come from? The most in the small. Bro, where the fuck did that come from, bro? Like, somebody explain that to me, bro. Like, what the fuck are they talking about, bro?
This is what I tell them, YD. I want you to go. I want them to go to their job, and I want them to work hard for 2 years, and then quit, and then go ask for a pension. Go ask for retirement, and see what they come back and say.
Please just give me the answer to that, big bro. If you can't FYL, please give me the answer to where the fuck did that motherfucking shit do, or this right here, doing the most with the least. Like, what the fuck are they saying, bro? These niggas, bro. Well, you got to. These niggas is
doing the most
cartoon characters, my nigga.
in the shortest amount of time. That's what they try to tell us. We got King Point up here. What's good, King Point?
What's up, Brody? How you feeling?
I'm chilling, man.
You say pimping over Kobe?
No, that's not what I say. I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying if we run with the logic. Well, remember, this is target. This post right here is targeting a very specific logic that we hear fans say, which is doing more in a shorter amount of time makes you greater. So to me, and then these are the same fans that emphasize winning is what makes you greater. So that means Scottie Pippen 6-0 in 8 years, right? In his championship window versus Kobe Bryant in his championship window, 5 titles in 11 years. What Scottie Pippen did in his prime, according to this logic, is greater than what Kobe did during his championship run. And Pippen was 6-0. Pippen was 6-0, while Kobe has flaws on his record, 5-2. Hold on, King Point went on coffee. Hold on, we got some people in the backstage. I'm gonna bring y'all up.
This is barbecue chicken, bro. The way you flip this shit around, this barbecue chicken. This down to foolproof, big bro.
Hey, but watch YD, because you're gonna be on a lot of these panels, and watch how they screenshot this, and watch how they flip it and try to create an argument that I didn't say. Watch. That's why I'm glad you're hearing the actual logic, because a lot of them are gonna screenshot it. That's why I put the logo right here in the middle of it, because I said if you're gonna at least screenshot it, you're also gonna be running free promotion for me. But the biggest thing is they're gonna try to flip it to say that I'm saying that Pippen's a better player. When that's why I made it say your logic. So when they screenshot it, they're gonna be talking to themselves. Your logic now makes Pippen greater than Kobe. So again, that screenshot away, misappropriated, but they know that they're talking to themselves.
You already know, nigga. They about to roll with this one, nigga.
But they're gonna be talking to themselves because they're gonna have to read it. They're gonna be like, "Who's your logic?" Because they're gonna have to ask. Somebody's gonna come up and like, "What are they talking about? Your logic?" Well, they're gonna say our logic.
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What else?
Can I ask you a question, host?
Yes, sir.
I remember you saying earlier you had Kobe as far as more skilled than Jordan, which I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
But who's your top 10? Or who are the 10 that you have over Kobe as far as like everything? Every criteria.
The 10 that I have over Kobe are gonna be LeBron.
Man, this is diabolical, man.
LeBron, Jordan. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me put it on the screen because it's actually on this graph, so that way you can see it. Here, I'm gonna put it because it's on this graphic. So let me put it on the screen for you, and that way you can kind of see it. Yeah. But I also have a very specific criteria too. Okay, so
I get what you.
So LeBron,
you talking
Kareem, Jordan, Bill, Duncan, Wilt, Bird, Shaq, Magic, and then I got Steph at top 10.
So you got Steph over Kobe. I
got Steph over Kobe. But that's because I have a very specific criteria. So my criteria, as much as I don't want it to, it just hurts Kobe. But I needed to create a criteria that really makes it hard for you to get in the top 10. Like you have to do some really I don't weigh all accolades. I think there's only one accolade. If we're talking about the greatest of all time, there's only one accolade that we need to be focused on. And my criteria, this is what I was trying to do, KJ. In every era, every player has some type of advantage over other players in other eras. For Bill Russell, his advantage was you only needed 2-3 rounds to get to the finals. That's an advantage, right? Yep. So, but what I'm saying is I have to how do I make it so Bill Russell don't run away with a whole bunch of points because he has 11 championships? How do I even it out and balance it out for everybody, right? So I'm trying to find a way to balance it out so LeBron with his longevity stats don't run away and just be at the top because he has all these stats. So I'm just trying to find a way to even the scale for everybody so that no matter what era you played in, I can still respect your greatness, but you don't run away because you were able to do something within your era that other players just couldn't do because of era differences. And so that's why I created my era. That's why I created my criteria the way I did.
Because they played in the same era.
Say that again?
We can compare him to Tim Duncan because we can compare him with Tim alongside.
But you would have to compare him under my criteria. You would have to make the comparison.
Do that Kobe wasn't doing.
You would have to make the comparison under my criteria. So what I'm gonna do for you is I'm gonna read to you my criteria, and you'll kind of measure out. Remember, all my criteria is weighed evenly, so they all weigh 20%, and we'll see where they measure out.
KJ, you want me to tell you what Tim Duncan didn't do?
Tell him why D right quick.
No, what he did that Kobe wasn't doing.
No. Let him tell you. Go ahead, YD.
He did.
I said, what did he do?
He did. When he came in the league, bro, he was in a starting five, big bro. He didn't have to sit down. He didn't have to do none of that, big bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like to me, that's my criteria. Because y'all find it hard to understand, big bro. Like it took dude like 7 years to lead his own team in scoring.
Okay. Hold on, YD. Just so we don't move, because I want KJ to.
I'm going. Okay.
No, we're gonna come right back to that, YD. But I just want him to do this. So my criteria, right? We're gonna go. There's 5 elements, and I want you to tell me who checks more boxes. All right. So between Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant, the first criteria is dominance, and dominance just means let's just stick with these 2 players. We'll do Curry later. Just with dominance.
Okay.
And that dominance to me, the reason why I left this very wide, because dominance in different eras can look different. So I'm not saying that you have to be dominant scoring the basketball. You just have to be dominant in any particular way you needed to be dominant in your era. And do you agree that both of them check that box, Kobe and Tim Duncan?
Hello?
KJ was on coffee break. KJ, you back? Yeah, you back. Yeah, I hear you.
I said, yeah, they were both dominant for their era.
They're both dominant for their era. So remember, there's only 5 of these, so there's not too many check marks we have to check. Yeah, we hear you. I think something's wrong with KJ's phone, yeah. Okay. So KJ, the second one it's called significant winning. Championships and meaningful postseason success with context around the player's role and impact. The Tim Duncan and Kobe both have significant winning.
I would give that slight edge to Kobe.
No. There's no edge. It's either you check the box or you don't. There's no edge.
No, they both check it.
There's both check, right? So they both got. They're both 2. No. But right now. It's not about who does it better. It's about do you check the box?
No. Kobe.
Listen. The criteria is about do you check the box or no? Yes or no? Do they check the box? Yes or no?
They both gonna check.
That's it. That's all we need.
Kobe is gonna edge him out in a lot of those boxes.
It's not about edging them out. That's your personal feelings.
Kobe gonna edge him out.
It don't matter. They both check the box. That's all you need to do.
That's what
In my criteria, all you need to do is check the box. The third element of criteria: change how the game was played. Right? Whether opponents, coaches, schemes, or the league had to adjust to build schemes around you. Do they check that box?
Yes.
Who checks the box? Okay, so
Kobe.
What opponents had to significantly change their scheme, or did the league have to adjust the way Kobe Bryant played the game of basketball?
Yes. In the 04 series against Detroit, they had Ben Wallace matched up against Shaq, basically 1-on-1, and then the rest of the defense basically blitzed Kobe. You also
what the fuck?
Why do y'all say that dumb shit?
Okay. So, but hold on. Okay, but KJ, I want you to ask yourself.
These niggas all say the same goddamn shit, bro.
I wasn't.
Y'all let Lamont talk, man.
No, let KJ.
My bad, bro.
No, let KJ finish, because KJ's going down the road. Go ahead, KJ.
Stop this, man.
KJ, go ahead.
Niggas is all.
Another defensive team, another scheme that they had against Kobe, which Shane Battier talked about, was try to make Kobe go as much as possible to his left off the dribble. Because when he goes right and comes off the dribble to his right, he hits most of those. But when he goes to his left, he goes off the dribble, he shoots the left with the finish.
Okay,
so what are the breakdowns in the team break?
Okay, KJ. Now what I'm talking about here, just so you. Okay, so what I'm talking about, KJ.
Let him talk, yeah.
KJ, what I'm talking about
I don't know what y'all laughing for. I'm talking ball.
Okay, KJ, you are talking ball, but
nigga, not basketball.
Okay, so KJ, what I'm
I
talking.
don't know what's funny. I'm talking about.
Okay, so hold on, KJ, hold on. What I'm talking about in this particular category, right, is I'm not, when I say coaches, schemes, huge adjustments because of you. If I run a zone on you, KJ, that's a normal defensive scheme. If I blitz you, that's normal. If I push you left, we saw the Pistons push Jordan left. KJ, let me finish. KJ, let me finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish. KJ, let him talk.
What I'm talking about is, listen to the title of this category. Change how the game was played. So, for example, because Steph Curry could shoot from close to the half-court line, he warped defenses and made you defend farther out than any team ever in NBA history had to defend. He stretched your defense because he was a threat, right? When we talk about Shaquille O'Neal, it was one of the first times in NBA history, right? We saw teams swarm him with 4 players, or we even saw the hack of Shaq. How about we just foul him before they even start their whole offensive possession because he's so dominant? What I'm saying is things that we've never seen in NBA history that have to get deployed because of you. Or, for example, we can even go to LeBron James, how Dallas Mavericks literally created a zone that had never been used in basketball history just for LeBron. It was just specifically created because they said, look, we're just going to create something and hopefully it can stop LeBron and confuse him, right? You have to do something that we've never seen in NBA history to slow you down. And when you say that they ran zones or blitz Kobe, that's normal. We see that all the time with great players. That's just the typical strategy you do against good players. There's nothing that doesn't change the game. There's nothing special about that. That's just a normal defensive strategy for any really good player. Tracy McGrady saw the same things, right? All the good players of that time frame saw that.
So when was Tim Duncan getting blitzed in the finals?
No, but Tim Duncan, hold on. But listen, Tim Duncan doesn't check that box either. Kobe nor Tim checked that box. For me.
How?
Because neither one of them changed how the game was played. They didn't force defenses to do anything we haven't seen before. They didn't.
Bro, okay. If a team is
hold on.
Is blitzing you and
that's normal. That's normal. A blitz is normal. It doesn't matter. They blitz Tracy McGrady. They blitz Steve Francis.
Because why did they blitz Tracy McGrady?
So listen to what I'm saying.
Because he's a great scorer. Right?
No, listen to what I'm saying. If all of the good players get blitzed, they're not doing anything new that we haven't seen before. Shaq made teams do things that we've never seen before. That's why he doesn't check the box. Kobe doesn't check it either. So let's move on to the next one. The next one is this.
Okay, but Kobe.
The next one is the next one is, are you the GOAT of something? For me, Tim Duncan is the GOAT power forward. What is Kobe the GOAT of to you?
Damn,
I would say 3 level. Can you hear me? I'm outside, y'all. My bad. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Wait, Lamar. Don't get up yet. Your mic keep cutting in and out, bro.
He's the best contested shot maker ever.
You can get up now.
You can keep laughing, bro. I don't know what's funny. Hey, chat, is any?
What is he the GOAT of?
That I'm saying, chat.
Is he the GOAT? Okay, so think about it like this. So think about it like this. Steph Curry's okay. So we're talking about things that people actually say. Like, for example, they say Dennis Rodman's the greatest rebounder ever. Steph Curry is the GOAT 3-point shooter. They say Tim Duncan's the greatest power forward ever. They say Jordan's the greatest shooting guard ever. They say, they say LeBron has the most longevity, or because remember, in this category, it can be by subjective nature or by totals. So for LeBron, his totals, he's at the top of total all-time scoring. For you, is Kobe the GOAT of anything, whether it's by statistical total or by narrative? What is he the GOAT of?
By narrative, they say he's the hardest worker in NBA history. Coaches and players have both said this. That he's the hardest. Matter of fact,
Let him finish. Y'all laughing.
Phil Jackson, the
Man,
trainer who
hush,
trained
man.
Michael Jordan, said that Kobe. You can keep laughing, bro. You talking ball. You goofy as hell. You ticklish over
Bro,
there.
he
You
not
good?
talking. This nigga not talking bar, bro. He talking about work ethic, nigga. He talking about hearsay.
Anyway, the person, the
Let him
person
cook,
who
y'all. Let him
trained
cook.
Jordan
Let him
and
cook. Let
Kobe,
him
because
cook.
they had the same trainer. That's how I know.
Cook what? This hot
Jordan
dog
and Kobe
water.
had the same trainer. And we
Come on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. So you said Tim Grover. Tim Grover.
a lot of people said that Kobe Bryant worked way harder than Jordan.
Okay, so for you,
A lot
Kobe
of
was
other players have said
okay.
that his
Okay,
teammates have
so
said
for
this.
you, Kobe was the
That's the
greatest
narrative
at.
that they say
So
he's the
so for
best at.
you,
That's one
Kobe
of them.
was the GOAT at lifting weights.
No work ethic.
He was a great
Let's not
leader.
troll. Work ethic. We're not trolling. We talking
So
ball. We're not trolling. We talking
so
real
so
basketball.
so
He had the best
no. What
work
I'm
ethic
saying
of any
is
player
what I'm
ever.
saying is typically when we talk about being the best at something, we in these conversations we debate the greatest point guard, the greatest shooting guard. Have you ever been in a debate where they're saying who has the greatest work ethic in NBA history?
Yes,
Yeah,
coaches
I
and
got a
players both
question.
have brought it up to the common. Coaches and players are saying this. I'm repeating what they saying.
I
They
got a
also say he's
question.
the best shot creator ever.
I got a question.
Okay, so
You
for
can argue
me,
he's the best
so
scorer
so
ever.
for me, hold on. So for me, in my criteria, Tim Duncan is regarded as the greatest power forward in NBA history. Kobe is not the GOAT of anything
I
to me.
agree.
Okay, and then the last
He's the best.
criteria,
He's the best scorer.
he's not the best scorer
Well,
because
he didn't even
because
play his first
because because by
2
subjective
years in the league, and he
because
still ranked
by
top 3 in
because
scoring.
by the subjective argument, a lot of people say it's Jordan, and by the objective argument, a lot of people say it's LeBron because of the point totals. Kobe's not in the conversation. So the last element of criteria.
Okay. Now let me break it down. Kobe played 6 years. So let's break it down.
Big bro, what you
Kobe
breaking
played
down, big bro?
6
Big bro. Hey,
so
big bro,
technically,
we know
Y'all
Kobe
gonna be
career, big
laughing
bro.
Kobe
later.
played.
We know what happened. We don't need you to
Hold on.
He played 6 years.
relitigate that, nigga.
Out of his
Y'all.
16.
Hold on, y'all. I want to hear him out.
Bro.
I want to hear him out. I want to hear him out. Hey, salute to Pyru Princess for spamming the zesty ghost.
I mean,
Hold on.
he can go ahead.
Hold on, Waddy. Hold on. Salute to make sure we spamming the gift shop. We got a cat. We got a gift goal. Salute to Pyru Princess for spamming up the zesty ghost. To become a super fan, if you tap that heart at the top of the screen and you become if you join the channel, you'll have access to the zesty goat, y'all. It's actually I don't even salute to TikTok for giving us our own gift. You will not find this zesty goat on any other platform. The zesty goat is only here on FYF Sports on TikTok.
Goat is crazy.
I'm telling you, it's if you tap
zesty goat.
if you tap that heart at the top of the screen and join my fan club, go to your gifts, you will see an emoji that you will not see on any other platform. Salute to TikTok for hooking us up with and remember, this was all because they Johnny and the Zesties. And they said, look, we got a new gift for you. It's called the Zesty Goat. It's a purple Zesty Goat that you can spam up in the chat, man. Salute for everybody spamming up the Zesty Goats. But no, I want to take it back to KJ. And we got two new people on the panels. We got Deuce and we got P-Dub up here. I'm gonna come to y'all next. But you know what? I do know, KJ, that you might break these down a little bit differently. But the last element of the criteria is MVPs. And the MVPs, you have to have 2 or more. And that's because I say that multiple MVPs establish sustained league-wide recognition as the best player in basketball. It is the hardest award to win in basketball. And it's the hardest award to win because the narrative can change on you year by year, right? It's like, think about it. Jordan should have won the MVP almost every year of the 90s. But because the narrative would change, he never won them all. That's how it's so difficult that even players like Jordan.
Same with Kobe, right?
Yeah, but the problem with Kobe is he only got one. So he doesn't check the box because
the problem is
I got you, but
because Dirk Nowitzki got some over Kobe.
I got you. What I'm saying is for you to check a box, the box, you have to have 2. Kobe doesn't have 2. and she doesn't check that box.
I respect that. I respect that. But
remember,
we have people who got MVPs over Kobe.
Okay, so but what I'm saying is,
you're choosing your narrative. Never had a better year than
hold
Kobe.
on. Hold on. Induce my criteria. So when I built my criteria, I wasn't sitting like a Zesty does with LeBron. I wasn't sitting in my living room saying, "Man, how can I make Kobe not top 10?" What I was saying was the primary objective of this criteria was I understand that in every era there's advantages that the next era don't have. For Bill Russell, he was able to go 2 rounds, go win a round and be in the finals. LeBron, Jordan, they don't have that advantage. So what I have to do is for significant winning, so hold on, listen, just hear me out, my guy. So when it comes to winning, I'm not going to be like a Zesty Jeffrey and say that the only thing that matters is winning championships. I expanded it and I said championships and meaningful winning, right? Great postseason runs like with Steph Curry going 73-9, just doing a lot of winning. LeBron James, right, having the most playoff wins in NBA history, right? That means something to me, right? It encompasses all winning. It doesn't just favor Bill Russell, right? Or doesn't favor Kareem because he has 6. I'm respecting all winning, right? And I gave Kobe that check. And so hold on, listen to what I'm saying. So in the significant winning category, Bill Russell and Kobe get the same check mark. I'm not going to elevate Bill Russell's winning to the moon and make it impossible for Kobe to compete with Bill Russell in that category. They just both get a 20% check mark because we respect they winning. I'm not going to knock Kobe because he was a second option. So hold on 1 second. I'm talking to Deuce now. So what I'm saying is, hold on 1 second, Deuce. Hold on 1 second, Deuce. So the criteria was to even out, to make it so everybody in NBA history has an opportunity to crack the top 10. So that's why, like, remember when I went to significant winning, and when I asked KJ said, well, I think Kobe did it a little better than Tim Duncan. No, because it's not about your personal feelings. Were they significant winners or not? 20% check mark, boom. Right? When it goes to MVPs, do you have 2 or more? Yes or no? Boom. When it comes to the GOAT of something, are you the GOAT of your position? Are you the GOAT of anything statistically? Yes or no? Boom. Check mark. So it's not going to extremely over elevate one category and allow you to run off with points because you have 11 championships, right? It's not going to allow Jordan to run off because he has 10 scoring titles and he has all these accolades, right? Right? That's just an era advantage for Jordan because Jordan played in an era where nobody could score the ball like that. The pace was so slow, it was going to be hard for people to score over 30 a game, right? So I'm not going to give Jordan credit for an accolade that he only got because of an era advantage. So that's all it was trying to do. Now, the fact that Kobe lands at 11 or 12 on my list because of it, that's the unfortunate reality of it. But that 11 or 12 is consistent with where Kobe typically falls in most major rankings. That's all.
So host, let me ask you this. If you respect that, then you got to respect the fact that Kobe is only one of 5 players to have 5 championships with multiple finals in.
What does that mean?
It's on Tim Duncan, Jordan, Magic, and who was what do you mean? These are all-time greats.
I don't value finals MVP.
The only other players on the list are
hold on. In my criteria,
I value it.
Okay, and I'm just telling you my criteria, and I'm gonna tell you. So when I don't value, KJ, when I don't value something, I can tell you why I don't value it. When we're talking about the greatest players in NBA history, the reason why I don't value finals MVPs is because it seems like anybody can win it. When Andre Iguodala can't wake up one day, Andre Iguodala can't play 7 good games and wake up and be like, dang, they just gave me the league MVP. You have to be supremely great to win a league MVP. But Andre Iguodala can have 2 to 4 good games in the NBA Finals and be a Finals MVP. The same with a James Worthy. The same with a Dennis Johnson.
Let me get some burns.
So what I'm telling Deuce, I'm coming right to you next. I was just wanting to answer that question because all I'm saying is I tried to weed out the awards that are that any play that it seems that even a bench player can win. If a bench player has accessibility to this award, it's probably not an award that I should be using in the greatest of all time conversation. I'm only using things that the greatest of all time have. The greatest of all time are going to be the GOAT of something. The greatest of all time are going to hold on. The greatest of all time are going to the greatest. Please hold 1 second, KJ. The greatest of all time are going to change how the game was played, like a Bill Russell, like a Wilt Chamberlain, like a Shaquille O'Neal, like a Steph Curry. The greatest of all time should have more than 2 MVPs. The greatest of all time should be dominant in your era, right? And the greatest of all time should have some level of significant winning. I'm not going to put it on you to go win 11 championships like Bill. I'm not going to put it on you for you to be 6-0 like Jordan. I just say significant winning, and you get a check mark. That's my requirements. So again, I don't use finals MVPs because it doesn't represent the greatest player. Because Kobe don't have multiple MVPs.
What is Tim Duncan great at? What's Tim Duncan great at?
No. Why doesn't he? I'm asking you why doesn't he?
Tell me why. Tell me on host. What's Tim Duncan great at that he's better than everybody at?
No, so when the GOAT of something, Tim Duncan is regarded as the greatest power forward in NBA history.
Tell me what he's great at.
That's not my criteria.
That's not his criteria.
It's not my criteria. My criteria is be the GOAT.
The criteria that Steph Curry changed the game because he's
okay. My criteria is be the GOAT of something. If you're talking about being better at some skill set, Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward in NBA history. Now, when you talk about changing how the game was played, Steph Curry checks that box because Steph Curry, the way he shoots the basketball, completely changed the way the game of basketball was played on the court, around the globe. Teams completely change how they defend.
And Kobe
That's a fact.
Kobe got more influence on basketball.
Oh, it's a lot of noise.
Clay had nothing to do with that.
Clay had more influence on basketball globally, from China to everywhere.
I know, but it wasn't Steph Curry alone. It was Clay and Steve Kerr involved.
When I say change how the game.
The audio, so I don't know what.
Hold on,
noise
yeah,
that is.
somebody. Oh, let me see who it is. Hold on. I think it's
it was Clay and Steph Curry.
Hold on. Steph Curry.
Who got more influence on the game?
Steph Curry. First of all, influence on the game.
He's just talking all the time, bro.
Hold on, sir. Let him talk.
Okay, so hold on, y'all.
Sir.
If y'all ask me questions, I'm gonna answer. Influence on the game. The way you're defining it is cultural. I'm not talking about a cultural impact. I'm not talking about Jordan's shoe sales. I'm not talking about how Kobe made some kids in China feel good. I'm talking about on-court impact. Steph Curry's on-court impact on how the game of basketball. Shaquille O'Neal, like for example, Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain used to dunk his free throws. They made a rule saying, Wilt, you can no longer dunk your free throws. Cut that out. So they changed the game, how the game was played, right? If you want to say that Jordan changed how in the 90s, right? Maybe you can say that Jordan shot the 3 ball so poorly that they pushed the 3-point line in to the WNBA range. Jordan shot the 3 ball so bad that they pushed it in to the WNBA range so he could shoot 40% from the 3 ball, right? Jordan shot so poorly that they changed the way the game was played. Salute to Jordan. Check that box. Boom, right? Changed the way the game was played. So again, Kobe did not do anything to change how the game of basketball was played. If you're telling me that they double team Kobe, they double team a lot of good players. That's not changing anything. That's all I'm saying. So you got to do something more than just get doubled or push left.
So now, let me ask you this. The players in today's game, who's imitating Kobe and who's imitating Tim Duncan?
I don't know. What does that got to do with my criteria?
Because I can give you multiple players.
What does that have to do with what does imitation? What does? Hold on, P-Dub, you got bells ringing. P-Dub, you got bells ringing in your background. Hey, KJ, I mean, P-Dub, Deuce. What does that have to do with my criteria? Whoever asked that question, what does that?
Can I talk? Can I get some?
My bad. KJ keeps asking questions, endless questions. Go ahead, Deuce.
Okay. Now, what does Tim Duncan? Why you got Tim Duncan over Kobe?
Because he checks more boxes.
Okay, tell me the boxes he checks.
He checked dominance. Kobe checked dominance. He checked significant winning. Kobe checked significant winning.
Okay.
Neither one of them checked how the game changed how the game was played. Because I don't think any one of them impacted the game so much so that they changed how the game was played. So neither one of them got a check mark there. The GOAT of something. Tim Duncan is regarded as the greatest power forward in NBA history. Kobe is not looked at as the GOAT of anything.
Consideration is not a stat.
But that's my criteria.
I'm asking
but
you
that's
what
my criteria.
Bro.
Okay, please hold, Deuce.
But your criteria, everybody's not going to use
Oh my
your
God,
criteria.
KJ, you got to go, man. I can no longer talk with you. So, Deuce, my criteria is not framed around. Remember, the GOAT of something, and this is why I want to read the criteria to you. It's either by subjectivity or by statistical GOAT of something. So, for example, if you're the all-time leader in points, you are statistically the GOAT of that category. But, for example, there are also subjective GOATs of positions. Jordan is looked at as the greatest shooting guard of all time. Tim Duncan is looked at as the greatest power forward of all time, right? Magic is looked at as the greatest point guard of all time. Steph Curry is looked at as the greatest shooter of all time. What is Kobe the GOAT of?
And
Deuce.
Tim Duncan the GOAT of.
Tim Duncan is looked at as the greatest power forward of all time.
We just told you that 20 times.
What is Kobe the GOAT of to you?
Talk, bro.
Okay, Deuce, what is Kobe the GOAT of to you?
All I'm saying is that you're setting your criteria. I can't talk. Hey, can I talk, bro? All I'm saying is that you're saying you're making up Tim Duncan to be somebody that he's not. He's not.
What is Kobe the GOAT? What is Kobe the GOAT of to you?
To me, I think Kobe's like how the last guy said, Kobe's a hard worker and he's a leader. He's a leader. He's a leader and he's lead by example. When people talk about the hardest worker out there, they talk about Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. They talk about he's in the gym. He set the standard. He's a leader. He lead by example.
That's what he the GOAT of.
So Kobe is the GOAT of running suicides.
No, we say the leader is set by example. So you don't think hard work is a skill? Ha 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 ha.
Hard work?
The fuck?
Don't you think
Hold on. This is what. Hold on. Deuce. Hold on. YD. Let me do. Deuce. This is what I want you to do. Deuce. Do you have any kids?
I have 3 kids. Yeah.
Deuce. I want you to tell your son. When he goes to basketball tryouts, I want him to go up to the coach and say, "I'm
the hardest worker."
No. Hold on. No.
You're talking about hard worker, right?
Hold on. And we're just going to preface this with. The coach don't know nothing about your son. Your son could be the worst in the gym, but
he'll be the hardest worker.
I want him to go.
The hardest worker out here.
I want him to go up to the coach and say, "I'm the GOAT of hard working. That's why I should be on the team." I want him to. I just walk out the gym.
My son's gonna go to the coach and say, "Hold on, My coach is gonna say, I'm gonna go. My son's gonna say, "Because coach, listen, coach, I'm gonna work harder than everybody out here. I'm be at the gym 4:00 in the morning every morning."
Deuce.
That's not gonna get you.
The coach wants the guy. The coach wants the guy that can get it done, because I guarantee you, if your son can't drop 20 a game, if your son can't handle the basketball, if your son can't jump and run fast, he's going to be sitting right there on the end of the bench. I don't care how hard he worked. At the end of the day, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about when I say the GOAT of something. When I say the GOAT of something, now we have to pretend that we don't know what being the NBA's all-time leader in points.
You're not saying what Tim
Okay, please hold 1 second, Deuce. Right now what I'm saying is, let's stop playing pretend basketball where we don't understand what being the GOAT shooting guard is. What being the GOAT. YD, you got background noise, so I have to mute you. And only guys, this audio goes on other platforms, so I'm trying to keep the audio clean. That's why I keep muting y'all. And when I mute y'all, mute y'all, it's not because I'm trying to shut you up. It's probably because I keep hearing background noise coming out your mic. That's the only reason why. So what I'm saying is, we are talking about traditional categories. That's why I said the GOAT of something, the GOAT power forward. The all-time leading scorer, Jordan. Jordan is the best shooting guard in NBA history, right?
That's your example.
All I'm saying is we shouldn't have to make up GOAT categories for Kobe just so you can say he's the GOAT of something.
I'm not saying that.
The GOAT hard worker is a fake category. No one says this.
Okay.
No one argues this.
I got you. But listen, I got a question.
And also there is no measurement to help us even measure it, right? If Jordan, so when it comes to Jordan, like for example, the GOAT shooting guard, there's things that we can measure to support that. When we say Jordan is Jordan is the GOAT scorer, well, he's the league's all-time leading scorer. There's something to measure it. There's nothing to measure that Kobe is the hardest worker. There's no way to measure it. No,
okay, I got a question.
Come on, again,
let's all communicate.
There's no GOAT. Hold on. First of all, there's no GOAT of hard working. That's not a real category. Just move on. All NBA players work hard. All NBA players work hard to get to the league.
I got a question for you. Could you just ask me one thing I may ask at the beginning? What is Tim Duncan the GOAT of?
He's the GOAT power forward.
He just said it again and again and again.
What category is Tim Duncan the GOAT of?
Hold on. YD. Is Tim Duncan looked at as the greatest power forward in NBA history? Yes or no?
Yep.
Facts.
This is not a very difficult question. Tim Duncan is looked at as the greatest power forward in NBA history.
Power forward ever, bro. Like we already. You never heard that?
I got a question. I'm just answering this question. I'm asking you a simple question. What category is Tim Duncan the GOAT of?
He just told you.
Okay, what's the category?
He just told you. He's the greatest power forward ever.
He's the greatest power forward of all time. You really about to piss me off. You keep answering the same question. You keep answering to give you the same answer.
Okay, let me ask it a different way. Okay, there's skills.
No, don't ask it again. He already gave me the answer.
Why is he talking, bro?
Hold on. Let him cook. Hold on. Let's hear him out. Hold on. Deuce, say it. Deuce, say it.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. There's skills in basketball, right? There's shooting skills, blocking.
Yes, that's why I said Steph Curry's the greatest shooter. You're right.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You're what I meant. Thank you. Okay, there's skills in basketball. There's shooting, defense, and whatever.
Yeah.
What skill does Tim Duncan excel at, is the best at?
I don't have him as the best at any skill.
That's what I'm talking about.
But I have him as the greatest power forward.
He doesn't have it. Okay, now the other thing is that Kobe Bryant is one of the maybe the second best player they're saying ever to play the game. Maybe the best shooting guard to ever play the game.
No, he not.
So you don't think hard working is a part of basketball?
That's not greatest. There's a difference, sir.
Yeah, you talking about better.
Hold on, King Angel. Maybe I'm wrong. King Angel is one of the most unbiased people that I've ever run into. If King Angel agrees with you, I'll add it in. King Angel, have you ever heard of being the GOAT of hard work? Is that a new category we should add in?
I think you should. Bro,
that's not quantifiable.
I want to be the best hard worker. I want to be the best hard worker.
Get
him, King Angel.
Working. What?
What's that?
What the fuck are we talking about?
I want to argue with you with Will and Kobe.
How much?
So you don't think? So you don't think practicing? So you don't think hard?
Sir, let King Angel talk.
Yo! I'm the wrong person to cut off. Anyways, how much money you want? How many gifts you want to get this idiot off the panel?
You got power trip. You can drop somebody. That's a power trip. That's a flex. You're fucking keep me off the panel. That shit don't. That's not a flex for me.
Will is not top 10.
I mean, if it ain't a flex, it's
It's a relief. It's more than a flex. It's a fucking relief.
King Angel. I want to hear him out. King Angel. Hold on. Where did King Angel go? King Angel left. Oh man, my bad, King Angel, man.
It's a relief to get him off the panel.
Will's not top 10.
But hold on. But Deuce, do you agree? And hold on. I'm gonna come to you. You said Will's not top 10. We coming to you next, P Dub. But Deuce, what I'm saying is, it's traditional GOAT categories, like whether it's of a skill set. Like I do agree, you can be the greatest in a particular skill set, like Steph Curry, and you would check the box. So when it comes to Steph Curry, he's the GOAT. He's regarded as the greatest 3-point shooter in NBA history. He checks that box, right? Right. LeBron is regarded as the greatest small forward in NBA history. He checks that box, right? So again, all you have to do is check the box. And what I'm saying is we're struggling to find a traditional category that Kobe checks the box in. Like you said, he's second in shooting guards. That means you can't be the greatest shooting guard because he's behind Jordan, right? Well, when you go to statistics, Jordan typically is regarded as the greatest scorer subjectively, LeBron objectively because he's the all-time league leading scorer. So Kobe's not even in that conversation, right? And then Wilt will probably be third in that conversation because obviously the 100 points and things like that, but Kobe's just not in that conversation. So again, Kobe just suffers in that category. Remember, I created this category because I'm trying to respect your greatness in any particular era. Steph Curry with the 3-point shooting, obviously we got to respect it. He's the greatest 3-point shooter we've ever seen, right?
Steph Curry is not a two-way player. What else is he good at?
Being a two-way, but being a two-way player is not in my criteria because I don't think being a two-way player makes you the greatest player in NBA history. But hold on. And the last thing is 2 MVPs, and I explained that. But P-Dub, are you back? P-Dub, I saw you. I know. Hold on, and Deuce, I'm not trying to cut you off. I just know that P-Dub he's been waiting a long time to try to get his take off. And P-Dub was on to talk about Wilt.
Yeah, he got a spot available.
P-Dub, yeah, I'm about to let somebody up right now.
P-Dub, I'll drop you.
No, we got plenty of spots. Salute, appreciate you. But what were you saying, P-Dub, about Wilt?
So, for your criteria, what is your criteria of Wilt being top 10 over Kobe?
Okay, so my criteria is 5 points. So when it goes to dominance over your era, whether it's winning dominance or statistical dominance, Wilt Chamberlain and Kobe both checked the box for dominance. They were dominant in different ways, but they were both dominants. So they both checked that box. Do you agree?
Yes, I'll agree with that.
Okay. Significant winning. They both won a lot. Wilt, 2 championships, did a lot of winning, got to 6 NBA finals, won a lot of games. Kobe, 5-2 in NBA finals, won a ton of games, led a lot of teams to winning records. Do you agree that they both had significant winning? They both checked that box, correct?
100%. Yes. 100%.
Okay. And then when we come to change the way the game was played, Wilt Chamberlain, they had to widen the free throw lane. They had to change the free throw shooting rules because he was dunking his free throws. So they had to change rules because of Wilt Chamberlain's greatness. Did they have to change the way the game was played because of Kobe?
No.
Okay, so Wilt checks that box, Kobe doesn't. So that means it's 3-2 right now. The GOAT of something. Is Wilt the GOAT or is Kobe the GOAT of anything?
They're both not considered the GOAT because there's both
the GOAT of any particular category, not just being the GOAT, but the GOAT of anything like greatest center, greatest scorer rated, greatest rebounder, because Wilt was considered the greatest rebounder in NBA history.
There could be debates about that because they're both good at their position and they also got other players good as well.
But Wilt by statistical measurement. Like I know Rodman has the subjective argument, but by objective measurement, Wilt was regarded along with Bill, but Wilt was regarded as the greatest rebounder in NBA history, correct?
Yes, and I'll agree with that, but there's only one reason why I'm arguing about this, and that's because Wilt, yes, he did go to the finals a lot, but he only won 2, and I think that's kind of funny how he can put up so many good statistics in the regular season and can't put that in the playoffs.
Yeah, but we've passed that category already, significant winning. And we gave both Kobe and Wilt significant winning. They both won a lot. All you have to do is check a box.
Yeah.
Okay, so now when we go to the GOAT of something, is Kobe the GOAT of anything?
Debating it, I would say yes and no. There could be
what is he the GOAT of?
Players like MJ, of course.
But what is Kobe the GOAT of?
I wouldn't say he's the GOAT of anything. I wouldn't say Wilt is either.
Okay, even if you say Wilt, let's just for the sake of the conversation, let's say that neither one of them checked that box. And then when it comes to MVPs, my requirement for MVPs is 2 or more because I feel that the MVP award is the most difficult award to win in NBA history. You have a less than 1% chance in your career to win 1. It becomes almost a statistical improbability to win 2. When you have 2, you really start to separate yourself. Does Kobe have at least 2 MVPs?
I mean, he should.
Yeah, I know, but does he have 2 MVPs like Wilt?
No, nobody should.
So the problem is with this criteria, Wilt checks more boxes, which puts him into the top 10, and Kobe just doesn't check enough boxes.
And I mean, I like your order 1 through 10. I love the order. Just the debate on Wilt and Kobe it gets me a lot, and Bill Russell, because yes, the criteria that you want obviously is checking the boxes, and I understand that that's fine with me, and that's 100% true.
But Deuce, my whole purpose is I know that there's era bias, and I know there's era advantages. I know Wilt had era advantages that Kobe could never have, right? I know that Kobe has some advantages and even access to certain awards that Wilt didn't have, right? So when it comes to like Finals MVP or even just counting steals and blocks alone, well, you could count Kobe's steals and blocks. They weren't counting steals and blocks when Wilt played. There was no Finals MVP when he played. So I have to find a way to equalize the advantages of every era. And all I'm doing is trying to equalize it. That's why I'm not sitting here trying to weigh each category. Do you check the box or not? And if you don't check enough boxes, you're not in the top 10.
I mean, that's understandable.
Because I hear too many people doing era bias. Oh, I can't count the 60s. Well, that's your feelings. The one thing I do know is that a league MVP is a league MVP, right? If somehow I get locked into, and I'm somewhere in solitary confinement, right? And then I come back on the panel a year from now, and Olo tells me, Jokic won another league MVP. Am I supposed to argue it because I didn't see it? I just know that I trust the NBA. The NBA usually, for the most part, even if he wasn't the best player, he was one of the top players to a certain degree by narrative, or he met the voters' narrative for whatever that is, which is extremely hard to do. And that's why MVPs are hard, because players go into the season not knowing what the narrative is. They just have to play the best that they can and still win it. And so that's why I say the MVP is the hardest award, because you don't know how to win it. You don't know what narrative is going to be to win it, but you got to go be great, and you have to overcome the narratives.
Yep.
Hold on, let's see. So
not cry about it.
I'm not here to say my criteria is perfect.
Not cry about not winning them.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
No, that's fair.
I know that I'm not saying what I have is perfect, but I'm trying to do my best to balance it for every player in any era. I'm not just going to be like, ooh, I'm post-merger and just exclude 40% of the players that ever played. No, like, come on, man. What I look like doing some stuff like that, man? Come on, no.
Bro, anytime a nigga somebody wants you to do that, big bro, you know who they fans of.
Hey, Lamont. Well, Lamont, I wanted to say this
I'm not really a big fan of Kobe, but
Tony Styles.
Well, I just want to say, Lamont, too. When anybody asks what's Wilt, Wilt is the GOAT of stats and records.
Well,
he has the most impressive statistical feats.
No, and you could say, but I'm talking about.
He has the most NBA records in history. He has the most NBA records in history. He's the GOAT of records.
Yeah, but then I can argue that the players that he faced, who could stop a 7-1 center that could just dunk from the free throw line. I mean,
he
I'll
played
agree
the greatest
to that.
defender of all time. He played the greatest defender of all time, and then he played
his ass.
Wait. Look, if you look at hold on. If you look at Lamont, Kareem, Russell, Wilt played the other two top centers in NBA history. That's who he was competing against: Kareem and Bill Russell. Hey, does anybody have doper competition than Wilt with at their matchup than Bill Russell and Kareem? Is there anybody else that faces tougher comp?
Nope.
The 70s was really tough at the center spot. 70s was tough.
The 70s overall, but they're not as peaking as that. But I'm just saying.
The 70s, it was a bunch of parody. Like it wasn't no.
Yeah. But Wilt was in the 70s for the first 4 seasons.
Yeah,
he played all those
Wilt was there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he left in 72 and 73.
That's
cool.
I'm just trying to figure out.
No, but hold on. But Tony, in this category, when I say the GOAT of something, I specifically define it as either in single category or skill, right? Or like. So what I'm saying is, I have to categorize it. So greatest power forward, greatest point guard, greatest rebounder, greatest shot blocker, right? And when I still open it up, because I understand that there could be two GOATs of a category, whether it's by totality or by subjectivity. So some people say Dennis Rodman. Yeah, or it's like that's why I say some people say Dennis Rodman's the greatest rebounder of all time because of how he rebounded. Others say Bill Russell or even Wilt Chamberlain because of volume.
It's Bill or Wilt. It's Bill or Wilt.
So so I've heard that slightly more with Wilt, so I give it to Wilt by volume.
Yeah.
And so he's still regarded as the GOAT of something, whether it's by subjective or objective nature. And I think with Kobe's not the GOAT of anything subjectively or objectively.
Michael the GOAT of?
Yeah, Lamont, can I add one thing on that, though?
Michael Jordan's the greatest shooting guard of NBA history.
Well, check this out. While you give it to Wilt, too, as another thing that's really good is Rodman. I don't know who
the highest percentage.
I don't know.
He's the greatest shooting guard in NBA history.
By what percentage? His percentage says that?
Man, come on, big bro.
What the fuck?
He's asking.
Oh my
He's
God.
asking.
Hey, big bro. Y'all gonna down that hill.
I want to say this too.
The motherfucker said,
let it go, big bro.
why did this motherfucker say percentage, dog?
This nigga said what percentage shows that?
I want to add this too, though, on the rebound things. When you're bringing up this point, just to show you how good it is. When Wilt Chamberlain set the record for 55 rebounds in a game, that was against Bill Russell. Dennis Rodman, when he was at his peak rebounding, there was nobody up really on his level. So when Dennis Rodman was getting his boards, he was doing it against guys that were clearly beneath him. But for Wilt to get 55 rebounds against a Bill Russell, that's one of the most impressive things of all time.
I agree.
Yeah.
But remember, Tony, this is my criteria is not to measure who did it better. It's just either you are or you aren't, right? And that's why I say
when you're talking to people and they're pushing back, you can go, well, he got 50. If he's not the GOAT, he got 55 again. You can just use these little facts to prove your point. All I'm trying to say.
But I don't think like when people hear that most people that understand the game shouldn't argue that too much when I say Wilt, And so I'm just going with the presumption that most of the people that I'm talking to will come up here know the game to a certain degree that they won't argue this to a certain degree. Like when I say when I say Jordan's the greatest shooting guard, I don't expect people to argue me on that. Like it's just commonly known.
You just said it.
I know.
And I just mean like a grade. Where would you rank like Dwayne Wade and Larry Bird as scores? Are they A tier? Like where would you rank those guys? Because I'm just going to prove a point about Wilt.
Bird. Man, if I'm doing muddies up the waters, man.
It is kind of muddying it up. But if I'll just answer it, I'm going to put Wade B tier. I'll put Bird in like the A- tier.
Okay, well, Wilt has more rebounds than both of them have points.
Shit.
Yeah, but also, Tony, the one thing I mentioned too was the reason why I created this criteria because I understand that there were era advantages. So I understand how good of a rebounder he was, but I can't not act as if some of that was because of the era advantage. Because I just don't see Wilt getting 55 rebounds in an NBA game today. I don't think that's, you know what I mean?
No, I agree with that. But even with the era advantage, the fact that you only get one rebound, you don't get free rebounds, you don't get a 3 counted for them, you don't get 2 counted for them, it's still just more impressive, even if there is the era advantage.
No, I'm not taking
one.
And again,
some rebounds.
No, I'm not killing it. I'm saying that I have to understand that the way the game has changed, that was a huge era advantage, but I'm not taking away from him the fact that by volume, he is the GOAT rebounder. So I'm not taking that away from him. But so I just give him a check and we move on. Because people want to argue who's better at something too much. And they get, so do you check the box or not? And we move on.
That sounds like a game full of niggas who couldn't shoot.
Hey, wait, Lamont, I got a question. So when somebody like, for example, you got, we'll just use Russell and Jordan 4 and 3, right? Russell and Jordan check every single box. So how do you separate them then?
Okay, so when they check every single box, that's why I said the guys in my top 4 check all boxes. And you can rank them anywhere. They just belong in the top 4. So if you have equal check marks, then it becomes, so for me, all of them could swap spots. And then that's when it comes down to personal preference. And I understand that another element of the GOAT conversation is your own personal preference, your own personal biases. But I'm trying to do this good weed out process so I don't, like the last guy up here, I don't have Akeem Olajuwon in my top 3. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Yeah. You know?
Like
I just don't really see you can get him higher.
No,
than
but
Keem. Like
no,
Keem is really where it's at.
No, Tony, we put his criteria in it, and he had Akeem as the GOAT.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like when you start getting conclusions like that, then you have a criteria problem. Like when 3-point God has Scottie Pippen in his top 10, you have a criteria problem, right? You have a bigger problem than basketball. Like, come on, man, you shouldn't.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think really though with the criteria, I think really what it is mostly because like I made a math formula that overall I think works pretty well. I've been doing videos about it, and then I talk about it. I think there's some exceptions to the rule that even if you got the tightest criteria, because there's no set format, you're going to have those outliers where it just doesn't work. Sometimes you got to make the exception to the rule.
And I'm gonna tell you one outlier, Tony. George Mikan.
Yeah.
George Mikan checks every box in my criteria.
I told you that when you first came on my show. Remember? I said, dude, he should check all your boxes.
But my thing is when I watch 50s basketball, it is so different from even the 60s. It's
There's no other great player in Mikan's era. That's really
too prehistoric, man. The way they played it just. Like
it's a gold team, bro.
I mean,
a gold team back in them days.
George Mikan literally created the post offense, right?
Possibly so. Duck, what's good, Duck? I seen you in the Duck. I haven't seen you in the chat before. I appreciate you pulling up, Duck. What you got on the conversation?
So what are we talking about here? That's what I gotta ask. Like, what is the prompt?
Kobe fans are liars and hypocrites.
Hold on, this was the first prompt.
They have deep-rooted mental issues.
I don't know about that, gang.
No, I do. Believe me, I do.
So Kobe Bryant is a fraud?
No. This is what I mean right here. The Kobe Bryant, where Kobe Bryant is ranked, to me, is fraudulent. When I hear people put Kobe Bryant at number 2, number 3, it's probably more reasonable.
Okay.
But I don't think Kobe Bryant has a resume to be anywhere higher than.
Who's your top 4? Who's your top 5?
It's up there.
No, I just changed it, but my top 5 would be LeBron, Jordan, Bill Russell, Kareem, and Tim Duncan. I think you can.
That's cool. That's actually acceptable.
And those guys can go in any order. So you can put them in any order as long as. I think Duncan is, but at least by my criteria.
Duncan can be the GOAT? You think Duncan can be the GOAT?
Yes. He's a
no. No, hold on. My bad. Hold on, Tony. You're right. Duncan did not check all boxes. Duncan checked 4, so he's not in that conversation. You're right. Duncan checked 4 boxes, so you are right. He didn't check all 5.
A GOAT defender.
So it'd just be Kareem, Bill,
he's not the
Jordan,
defender.
LeBron.
Russell is.
So
yeah, Bill Russell is the GOAT defender, but Duncan is.
He's the GOAT power forward. He's the GOAT power forward.
He's up there.
I think the best way to check the top 10 players is if you say the first team, second team, like the first team, second team. That's the top 10.
Yeah, but all these guys were in first teams. All these guys were first team All NBA players.
Hey, Lamont, there's a question I really, really want to ask you.
What are you?
And I want to know this you as a coach.
Like, bro, y'all be on mute for like 15 minutes. Y'all come back with the silliest, like.
That's opinion.
Hold on. Tony, ask your question, then I want to go to Pep. Pep, pull back up. Salute to Pep.
I get this answer. I get this a lot, right? And me, I think of it, but check it out. I get answered all the time about Bill Russell and what he translated into today's game. I know it's a hypothetical. Me personally, I want to know if you had Bill Russell in the NBA, how you would use him and how you would use him to be his most effective.
Bill Russell would definitely be the best defender in the league.
I agree. And I think he'd be awesome offensively too. But what would you use him? I just want to know what you think.
I would definitely use him as like a more impactful version of Draymond Green.
He would literally be Draymond Green.
On steroids.
He would be Draymond on steroids. I agree.
Bill Russell would be Draymond Green on steroids.
That's how I would use him.
And peptides, all that other shit.
Facts.
But again, I'm just trying to find a role in the way the game is played today.
I'm sorry.
I would use him as like a Draymond Green role on steroids.
Yep. I agree. Because Bill Russell could pass.
He could pass.
Russell's an excellent passer.
He's a great passer.
He can do everything.
People don't know about
great
that.
screener. He can run the floor. Now, maybe in Draymond's prime, he probably couldn't shoot like Draymond because Draymond was actually a decent 3-point shooter in his prime. So there would be some struggles offensively. He would still be good on offense, but again, the way teams can defend now, because when Bill Russell played, that you literally couldn't touch people. Like you touch somebody, it's a foul, right?
That's true.
So again, there'd be some differences in the game, but you would just have to use them very similar to how Draymond Green is being used.
And then I want to ask this too. Just based on everything, based on him, if his offense isn't up to par and that's keeping him from winning, don't you think he would work on being a better shooter, dribbler, scorer if that's not leading to wins?
I can't look that far.
But Russell doesn't actually have.
But here's the problem, Tony. If we add skills to him, that's no longer Bill Russell. That's a completely different player.
Russell.
So I can only put him in as is because that's the Bill Russell we know.
That.
So
it's just that when people bring up the lack of offense, I just say the reason why I say that is because he was winning. Why would he work on his offensive game if he's already winning? He doesn't need to work on anything. He's clearly winning.
Talking about. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that.
That's how y'all look at shit. You should work on your offensive game because it's putrid, nigga.
No, his defense was so.
You shouldn't work on your game.
Player in the world, he doesn't need to work on shit.
Yes, he do. No, Tony, you have to work on your whole game, man.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is this: why would he work on dribbling, stepping back, shooting like we do now when that's not what's leading him to win?
Nigga, nobody said that, big bro.
No, he ain't got to.
Work on shooting 50% from the field, nigga. You right under the fucking goal.
Damn.
Well, obviously you didn't watch Bill Russell. He's not right under the goal. That's not the issue. Most of the shots he takes are bailout shots. That's
but Tony, when you see, and this is where I can't really fight with YD because when you get to these era comparisons, and there's going to be an expectation for him to be a much more efficient player in this era. So YD is correct because you cannot sell him as a great player this era if he's walking around shooting 45% from the field as a center.
I agree.
Yeah. We do know that, right? And so YD's making a good point where them layups better start going in, right? Or we gonna put you in the Kwame Brown and the Anthony Bennett.
No. I totally agree with that. That's my whole point. Him being him, if the layups aren't going in and that's not resulting in wins and it's resulting in an issue for him, I just don't think he would just say, I don't work. I don't think he doesn't have the ability to learn the skill is my point. But I think he has that ability to learn the skill.
No, and I think he has the ability to learn the skill, but as you just said, what if he's on a team, like for example, let's say he gets drafted in and he's on a really good Golden State Warrior team and they're winning right out the gate. Are you telling me that he's not going to have any responsibility to improve his offensive game just because he's on a really good team?
He's going to have a responsibility to improve. I'm saying that. I agree with that. I'm talking about in the 60s why he did not improve. That's what I'm saying.
But we don't know that.
In the 60s and 50s, I don't know if you realize it, that putrid shooting percentage, hold on, listen to me. That's putrid. He's finished in the top 5 before in field goal percentage. So he's shooting fine for his era. That's part of the issue.
And I always tell people, Tony, and Tony, I always tell people being the best of the worst don't make you the best.
Yeah. At all, bro. Like,
no. But hey,
it could have been that he continued to shoot 44% because he just wasn't good at it, bro.
No. I think you got Bill Russell twisted. Like he could actually score if he.
There's multiple series where he does it over 50, averages over 20. It depends if he's looking for that to be his first option. What I'm telling you, most of those where he shoots like 3 for 13 and he scores 9 points, they're all bailout shots because he's not looking to shoot it all in those games. He just takes the shot clock.
And there lies the problem. And there lies the problem, bro. Y'all saying because he won is the reason why he never put effort into fucking putting the ball in a bucket, nigga, at a reasonable clip.
His value is in
that's
scoring.
The dumbest.
That's
bro, some of these years, bro, these finals was going down to game 7s, nigga, the last second. So when y'all act like this nigga was just winning, nigga by a large margin, like he had that
YD, I'm not acting that, but YD, it's really weird. Check this out. All those game 7s, he's 10-0. Winner take all games, he's 22-0. He just always wins those by one play.
So, nigga, bro, if you work on your offense, nigga, maybe we don't gotta play game 7s, my nigga.
Oh,
he wants to play game 7.
Winning.
You acting like the competition ain't got nothing to do with being in the game 7. You got competition.
I'm saying the competition ain't got nothing to do with you working on your motherfucking offensive game.
Our competition has something to do with going to game 7. You don't give the competition no credit for taking.
Hold on. But this is where the
offensive package, he wouldn't be going to those game 7s.
You don't give the defense. You don't give the opponent no credit for being good.
Hold on, y'all. We making it too much. We're making it too much about Bill Russell. Like, and I don't want to be about Bill Russell. The issue is all I'm saying is. All I'm saying,
give your opponent credit for being good.
Hold on, sir.
All I'm saying, Deuce, is if we're going to say that Bill Russell is going to add skills to his game, that is no longer Bill Russell we're talking about. This is a different player. And so YD is right. Bill Russell as is will not cut it in today's game. It will be good, but it won't cut it if you're trying to get Kraken to be in, if you're looking to be a superstar status like he was in the 60s.
Nigga be Joel Anthony.
Well, wait a minute. See, I don't know, because I'll put it this way. If he was a 20-shot-a-game guy, I would agree with you. But when you only miss one more shot than you make, you can live with that, especially if you make it up by getting 20 possessions through rebounding.
Yeah, but he won't be able to do that. Like, those rebounds won't be available in this era. 30 rebounds in a game, he's not doing that in today's game. No, he's not.
I think he will. I think he will have games of. I don't think he'll average that, but I mean, I think he will have games of. 30.
He will never have a game of 30
acting like niggas acting like it's just cool. These be the same niggas that come on shit and say LeBron never worked on his game.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if Kevin Love can get me 30 rebounds, Bill Russell's taller, faster.
He did it one time. I mean, you're talking about supreme one-offs.
This boy say of Kevin Love. Like, oh my God.
Kevin Love.
No, he is right, y'all. He's right. No, he's right about Kevin Love did it. Like, I'm not saying.
I remember he did it, big bro, but Kevin
I'm not
Love
saying.
did that shit like one time.
No. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying a one-off is still not good. Like, the way the game is played, too many threes being shot, shots. A lot of these rebounds going to go to guards. Like, I just don't see it. Like, especially with the volume of threes being shot today, impossible.
Longer rebounds.
The game's changed. And they make more shots. And they make more shots.
How the fuck did Will Chamberlain get 55 rebounds, bro?
Guy is my point.
And YD. One of the, like, if you look at how they got some of these rebounds, Wilt Chamberlain could literally grab his own teammate's shot out the air. Some of these shots. No, hold on, YD. Some of these shots look like they was about to go in. Wilt would grab it out the air and then put it back in. It would be a rebound and a layup put back in. And I'm talking about man.
So what? So this before goaltending?
It's before offensive goaltending. They had to modify rules. They had to modify these rules.
So Lamont, you remember that nigga that you talking about in the 50s, nigga? He the reason why they started goaltending. Period.
Yeah, you remember those alley oops that James Harden used to throw to Clint Capella, Lamont? So that shit would have been considered rebounds, and if he played in the 60s.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, bro! This shit is crazy, bro.
Because you know what I'm talking about, Lamont? Because Clint Capella used to catch the alley right at the rim.
And YD, he's right. Those shots that he throws at the rim, they would probably consider those rebounds because they would consider those shot attempts. He is right.
Wow.
He is right.
That's crazy.
But that's what I'm saying.
Y'all trying to say Bill Russell didn't need to work on his motherfucking offensive game. Man, y'all got that fucked up, man.
Did he need to work on it when he played? Yes or no? Here's what I mean.
Lamont,
I'm just saying. Question. Lamont, this is what I mean by this. Hold on. Lamont, let me ask you this as a coach. Can you name one game, one series that Bill Russell's offense ever cost the Celtics?
No, it didn't.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why he never needed to work on it, because his offense never made him lose. Not one time.
But Tony,
in
today's game, his offense could cost him.
YD, your name literally stands for young and dumb. You always say
Hey, big bro. Let me tell you something, big bro.
YD, remember you trying to flex your grill to me? You were really obsessed with showing me how much money you had in your mouth.
Bro, you gotta come with something that's more authentic, bro.
Why is your phone number across all truck stop bathrooms?
You say what?
Why does it say call YD for a good time?
Get him, YD. Don't let him talk to you like that, YD.
Hey, come on, big bro. I'm not.
Get him, YD.
I am not.
Hey,
big bro, I am not entertaining no corny ass nigga, big bro.
Hey, make sure you keep calling me big, YD. I like it.
Oh my God, Tony, chill. Y'all chill.
Hey, you know why, big bro? Because you don't never hear a bitch say it. That's why.
Yeah. Now we got to mute that. Come on, YD.
We got to chill with the language.
Remember, y'all got to put this on other platforms. I can't.
Yeah, we got to chill with the language.
Y'all.
Please, man. We don't need to roast session. Man. Who's that? Oh, what up, Pep? What's good, babe? I mean, I know you wanted to get back in on this. But look, with this format, y'all, just to tell you, I can only have a few people. I know I appreciate. Look, I know it's not perfect. I just was trying to find a way to equalize it for everyone in NBA history. That's all. That's all I was trying to do.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, it's yours, and the criteria is right. You know, I mean, everybody's gonna have their favorites. I'm a Laker fan, so I'm a Magic guy, Kareem, Kobe. But I feel like I'm gonna pose this question for all of us on the panel. I feel like there's only 3 players in the history of the game that can be considered the GOAT. You know, and because my favorite is my favorite, that doesn't mean that's not.
Who are those players to you?
You know, for me, it's Bill Russell, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and MJ, because they have the highest optics, they have everything. They got 5 MVPs, they got 6+ championships, and they're way above everybody, you know? That's why I can't have LBJ or Wilt, because they have a losing postseason, you know? I wish LBJ would be 8-2 or 7-3, because it wouldn't be no conversation, man.
But doesn't Jordan have a losing record in the postseason?
Shit.
I'm talking about finals.
See, they always it's the same thing. Why do you always separate it? The finals is the part of the playoffs.
That's the whole reason Bill Russell even
it's
on
a part of the playoffs. The finals is a part of the playoffs, sir. Y'all gotta accept that.
So they want you to believe it's better to lose in the earlier rounds than it is in the finals.
You're the first loser. What the fuck?
LeBron's on his 24th year. He done lost.
What?
He done lost 10 times.
That should be applauded, big bro.
Hold on. Pep, let me ask you this. So, is LeBron the greatest Laker of all time because he's undefeated in the finals as a Laker?
No, he's not, because he doesn't have the resume.
Hold on. But he's the greatest. Hold on. Let's just do this. Is he the greatest winner as a Laker because he's undefeated in the finals as a Laker?
No, because so is Dwight Howard. So is AD.
As the number one,
they're all
option.
undefeated.
But we're talking about as the number one option. We're talking about the top lead dogs. You know what we talking about.
AD should have been the MVP, bro.
Oh my
no.
Okay, but we're
Lamont, a better one. George Mikan is undefeated in the finals.
No,
the top guy, 5-0.
You can't compare the 40s, man.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I don't want to complain. But what I'm saying is, for example, would LeBron be greater if instead of going to the finals 10 times, those other 6 times that he lost, if he just got swept in the first round? So that way he'd be 4-0 in the finals, but all those losses in the finals, we turned into first round sweeps. What's great?
I don't understand that.
So think about this. Hold on. Think about this. Hold on. We're gonna slow down. So Pep. Hold on, Pep. So we know that LeBron has 4 championships, right? We're not taking that away from him, right? But he has 6 finals losses, right? And to you, the finals losses hurt him. But instead of losing in the finals, if he gets swept in the first round and he doesn't even go to the finals, does that make LeBron greater because he's undefeated in the finals?
I think they're the same because finals.
Fucking gosh!
Hey, I'm a Laker fan,
please.
Man. We got 30 Western Conference Finals. We don't count Western Conference Finals.
Don't be a fan and be a basketball person.
He's a LeBron hater, bro.
No, don't disrespect.
I'm a Laker fan. LeBron.
Don't disrespect. No, you're not. Don't do. No, you're not.
LeBron's on the Lakers. He's gone now, but shoot.
You're not going to disrespect.
Hold on, y'all. Can y'all let him explain it? Let's at least hear him out.
I'm not going to diminish LeBron.
So why is getting swept in the first round equivalent to losing in the finals 6 times?
Because either you win or you lose.
Oh,
finals, playoffs. I mean.
Now, can I ask you one question?
There's no second place.
No, I agree. So hold on. So if losing in the finals,
16th place.
So if losing in the finals is the same as losing in the first round, wouldn't Jordan be 6-9?
Yeah, he's
not perfect either.
Yeah, but if you look at just the finals.
No. But you said losing in the finals. But you just said losing in the finals is the same as losing in the first round because it's all losing. So if all losing is the same, it doesn't matter if you lose in the finals or the first round. That means The only way you can have a perfect record is to be perfect in the playoffs ever, and the only person even close to that. That's the John Havlicek.
Yeah,
So like the only nobody's had a no. I mean, Bill Russell's had the only thing close to a perfect career, right? Because you can't have it both ways in this conversation. If all losing is the same, that means Jordan is no longer perfect. That means Jordan is 6 and 9.
Bro, he's souffle. Bro, this nigga, this
Too easy, man.
Jordan's always been 6 and 9.
No, do you understand that, Pep? Though, do you understand what I'm saying?
No, that makes sense. But what's harder?
What? Getting to the finals is harder than losing in the first round.
What's harder?
What kind of question is that, bro?
Going what LeBron did.
No. What I'm saying is,
what's harder?
No, in the context of the conversation. In the context of the conversation, getting to the finals is harder than just flopping out and losing in the first round.
First round, but like it's
100%,
question,
100%.
Right.
So change that shit on your damn bio or wherever you got that shit written.
Hey, not only that, not only that too. I think this sucks about like the LeBron thing. One of the most impressive feats ever in NBA history is a guy missing his second and third best player sweeps a 60-win team with 4 All-Stars on it, but because it was in the conference finals and not the finals, just nobody gives a shit. Like that's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen a player do.
Who did that?
That's so impressive.
You got a losing record in the finals, man.
Who did that?
Oh my God, y'all are y'all say the same
LeBron did
shit,
that.
bro.
He swept a 60-win team with 4
If you
All-Stars.
take the top 15 player in the history of the game,
When did LeBron do that?
he's the only one with
2015. 2015.
But he wasn't without Kyrie in 2015.
2015, Kyrie was injured. He played half of 2 games, missed the other 2.
But that ain't what you said, bro. You said without.
Any excuse?
I said
any
without.
excuse to do. Pick one.
He won 2 games without him, half the series, and then the other 2 games he couldn't finish the game.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I agree with
And
that.
then Kevin Love missed it completely.
I'm just saying, you know them fuck boys, nigga. They hear you say one little thing wrong. They act like your whole point, nigga, don't matter.
Hey, coach, what think is harder though? 2 3-peats or going to the
Stop
finals?
saying what's harder, bro.
Oh my God, man, bro.
I got a question. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Peppy, and Ty. I got a question.
In the 90s, I think it's easier to 3-peat.
Nah, you comparing era.
I got a question. Sir. I got a question. So, would it be better for the Orlando Magic? I mean, would it be better for Michael Jordan to lose to the Celtics like he did in '86, or beat them?
He lost.
No. I asked you a question.
We know that.
Would it be better for the that was 40 years ago. Of course we know that he lost. He got swept.
You talking about the
twice, by the way.
Celtics,
But anyway,
question. Nobody with him?
Would it be better for him to lose like he did, getting swept, by the way, or winning? Which one is better?
Winning.
Okay, then. So what you talking about?
No, what we're saying.
Then?
I hear some logic that I like to talk about.
There you go, Inside. Inside's the innovator of this, man. He helped us. Yep. He helped innovate this concept. And
yes, he did.
This concept had Zesty Jeffries just in a flux for about 3 weeks, man. I think they just now getting over it, man. Yep. And they still mad at Inside, man. They accusing him of everything. They was about to start giving you the scam treatment. They was about to make up something on him. If you'd have kept that up, man, they'd have had all types of allegations on Inside. Oh man!
Hey, because ain't Bill Russell ain't Bill Russell your GOAT?
Yeah, what does that have to do with this conversation?
I don't care about this conversation, nigga.
Wait,
I want my get back, bro.
Chill. Can we do that on another show?
I ain't about to do them like I did them last time, bro.
I got you. Last time you got fried in the debate. We're not gonna talk about that.
Okay.
Let's talk about the combo that I
You keep thinking that. Hey, big bro.
Anyways,
so you got Bill Russell, bro. Hey, you debate Bill Russell, bro. I'm gonna debate LeBron.
Can we get back to the combo, please?
I'm getting back to the combo. I don't care what you have to say.
You do it.
Okay, YD, we'll set it up. YD, we'll set it up later. I got you. I'll make sure we set it up.
Why we gotta wait?
Because we talking to the dude.
Last time I did it on site, nigga, why he can't do it on site?
Okay, YD, I'm gonna make sure.
to talk to you.
I'm gonna make sure we set the debate up. YD, I'm gonna make sure we set the debate up. I got you. Don't worry about it. We gonna set it up.
I already fried him. He's done. I take my dubs and win.
Okay, but I thought we supposed to have another debate, but don't run now.
I don't care. I'm not up here to talk to you, gang. Who are you?
Bro, hey, first of all, bro, we not gangs, bro. Don't call me that.
my brother.
Don't call me that inside the park.
Oh my God, bro! It's cool. It's out the mud. Close your mouth in your profile.
I'm just saying.
Can we get back to the convo, please?
We already went down there, nigga. Bro, hey, with them mouth jokes, nigga. We already did the mouth jokes, big bro. You better stop it.
That's fine, bro.
Okay,
I still
can we
stop it?
YD, you got to stop crashing. You can't crash out on everybody, YD.
I'm not crashing out on a big bro.
I am not up here to talk to you,
remember we were supposed to do the real debate,
not
big
up here
bro.
to talk to you. I'm not up here to
He
talk
got
to
Bill
you.
Russell. I got LeBron.
I'm not up here to talk to you, sir.
YD,
Stop
I'm going to
talking
set
to
it
me.
up. I'm going to set it up.
As a matter of fact, I'm just not here to talk to you, my brother. Nobody even said your name. You want to insert yourself for no reason. That's called interjection. Who are you?
So are you talking to me now?
Anyways, peptide. So why is it greater? Why is it? Yeah, because I wasn't talking to you. Why is it greater for Michael Jordan to lose to one of the greatest teams of all time, like you mentioned, instead of beat them and make it to the finals?
Well, that's Jordan didn't have nobody on that team. You couldn't name.
Oh my God! Stop saying that. So if he didn't have anybody on his team, wouldn't it be greater if he, with no one on his team, beat one of the greatest teams of all time and made it to the finals?
Make the same fucking excuse, weak ass excuse. Answer the question.
If he would have won, yeah, it would have been.
Okay, then just answer. No, how hard is that to answer? You guys are. He
I was
didn't have
trying
the
to answer.
team.
Y'all
He
was
didn't have
over
no
here
good teammates
ball
in there.
scratching on each other.
Fuck. It's better to win against the Celtics or lose to the Celtics. Which one? It's a simple question.
Man, this man said this shit
It's
like
always
20
better
minutes.
to win. I mean, what's your question?
Go ahead, Inside. You go ahead and finish him up.
I mean, the whole ordeal of the logic is it's greater for someone to make it further in the playoffs than to not make it as far. So no matter if you win or lose in the finals, making it there is still a greater accomplishment than if you didn't make it there. That's very simple logic to understand.
100%. But 6-0 is still better than 4-6. Is it not?
I don't think it is.
No.
You don't think it is?
Because and the only reason why I say that, Pep, is because 6-0 is a fake. It's fake because 6-0. When you say 6-0, it hides every time that you lost in the playoffs. It's a misrepresentation of your perfection, right? And now you're punishing a guy that got to the pinnacle more than you. And so all the times when Jordan was getting bounced in the first rounds, or the 3 years in a row that he lost to the Pistons, we can sweep that under the rug. That didn't happen because every time I got to the finals, I was able to play a team that we were just better than. And so, so that's what I'm saying is we ignore a lot of losing for Jordan, which again, Jordan did do a lot of winning. I'm not taking that away from Jordan, but to pretend that going further, more is not greater is crazy. If Jordan would have beat the Pistons one of those years and got to the finals, that would have been greater. Even if he would have lost, would have been greater.
Jordan he swept the Pistons in 91.
After
3 tries. Yeah, but he ended up sweeping them, and he has 6 versus 2.
See, that's why the logic doesn't work, because you see how you just completely ignored the losing that he did to say he swept them in 91. That's exactly why the logic doesn't work. You're ignoring the losing that he did.
Yeah, but he has more championships than the Pistons. So what?
Oh my fucking God, bro! Y'all are so immature.
Big bro, why do y'all look at basketball like this, my nigga?
Hey, the bottom line is this, man. Jordan has more.
That's all y'all want to talk about is the bottom line. Y'all don't want to talk about all them fucking losing when the nigga couldn't go left. You don't want to talk about that.
Jordan has more accolades than who?
Then LeBron.
Let's go to NBA.com real quick since people want to be weird.
The only thing LeBron has is longevity. That's about it.
I don't know why people have to do this. We sit in front of these PCs when we're on these shows, bro. Let's just go ahead and go right back to NBA.com since people want to sit up here live.
Hold on, what was the question? Hold on, what was the question?
Yeah,
Jordan got more accolades in the finals.
That's not the question, sir.
That's what I'm saying. He's just got more. What's so hard for that to understand?
You said that, bro.
And that's why you rank players, even if you did have more accolades. That's why you rank players by trophy cases. That's so dumb. You just ignore everything else. Ignore watching games.
He has more of everything. What else? I mean,
more of everything.
Hold on.
Than LeBron, big bro.
Hold on, Pep. You want me to put it?
Higher scoring.
Pep, you want me to put it on the screen? So, Pep, you said who has more accolades?
Oh yeah, put it on
Jordan
the big screen.
More MVP.
Put it on the big screen.
No.
You said accolades.
Hold on, you said more accolades, so I'm gonna put it on the screen for you. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna just screenshot it to be better.
And that doesn't make Jordan. That doesn't make Jordan the go to basketball.
Brace yourself, big bro.
So it says, no, I'll just read it to you. It says, according to NBA.com.
No,
put it on the big screen, Lamont. Put it on the big screen.
That's why I'll show them.
Yeah, they won't believe me. They won't believe me.
I'm not talking to you, Zesty Pepper. I'm not talking to you.
Make it as painful as possible.
Right, Don King once said this best: 50 grand in cash looks better than $1 million on a check.
All right,
Tony, you a weirdo.
Okay, hold on.
You're a weirdo. You talking about some?
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Tony. Hold on. Tony, let me just read this because this was the question. It's not too hard.
Right there on the big screen, right there.
According to NBA.com, LeBron James holds the record for more total major career accolades than Michael Jordan. It said largely due to his massive longevity, right? So it has them all right here. 21 All-NBA selections, 13 first-team All-NBA, 22 All-Star selections, 4 titles, 4 Finals MVPs, 4 regular season MVPs, 1 scoring title, and 6 all-defensive. So LeBron definitely clears Michael Jordan. And according to NBA.com, in total, it says major career accolades.
Yeah,
That's
but we should listen to Pep, not NBA.com. According to Pep,
NBA.com, that's the fucking league. Why we can't listen to NBA.com?
Yeah, but Lamont, according to Pep Ty on TikTok, it doesn't matter because his
nigga, you don't pay LeBron, you don't pay Jordan.
Now, Pep, does that change anything now that you know LeBron has more major accolades?
Those accolades are longevity. I'm talking about MVP.
Oh, now you want to add context. Now you want to add context.
You
don't care about
don't bring
context.
nothing to this convo. You don't bring nothing to
You
the convo.
are
You just come up here trolling.
So no, you don't get the most All NBAs of all time just by playing for a long time. You get the most All NBAs of all time for playing great
for that long, nigga.
So it's not longevity. So
Jordan did
you
more
have
in
another
13
point.
years. You take LBJ's best 13 years. Jordan did more.
No, why don't we just talk?
Bro, we ain't taking no 13 years.
Why don't we just talk?
Hold on. I love that. Hold on. Inside. That takes us to the prompt. That takes us to the prompt.
Trying to shrink wrap LeBron career.
Hold on. That takes us to the prompt. So hold on, Pep. Pep, I got you. Pep, I got you. So that I'm so glad that you said he did more in less time, because that takes us back to the original topic of today's show. Scottie Pippen is greater than Kobe Bryant because he did more in less time. Do you agree?
Can't agree with that only because Scottie Pippen wasn't the first option.
But Kobe Bryant wasn't the first option. For 3 of them.
For half of them.
For 3. That's less than half.
Yeah, for 3.
More than half.
So hold on. So hold on.
Pippen only has 3 then.
But hold on. But Pippen was 6-0 in 8 years in his championship window. Kobe Bryant's championship window of 11 years, he went 5-2. He's not perfect like Pippen, right? Yep. And then even with Kobe's the reason why they lost both of those titles, to be honest. And Kobe also is the reason why they didn't three-peat when they got swept by the Dallas Mavericks in 2011, because he had an opportunity to actually three-peat twice, just like Scottie Pippen, and he's the one that blew it versus the Dallas Mavericks. So again, if you keep the same logic of winning and doing more in less time, Scottie did more winning in less time than Kobe. 6-0.
No, but see, you're twisting it. You're twisting that in your favor because you're saying 4 and 6 is better, but Kobe was 5-2.
So, but Scottie's 6-0.
No,
but Scottie's 6-0.
You said the 6-0 is greater.
You can't twist that. You can't twist that for Scottie.
I'm not twisting it. Scottie's 6-0.
You just got done saying that, brother. You just got done saying that.
Kobe's 5-2. You went to more finals.
And hold on, LeBron went to more finals. You said it's not greater.
You can't switch players. We're talking about Pippen and Kobe.
This nigga's a whole
These dudes are the most obnoxious people.
Nigga ain't got no real completely switches. He switched his entire logic, even though he's a
clown. He's a clown. That's why.
Man, you a clown. LBJ's.
Yeah, you a clown.
We don't have to throw shade at him. Y'all.
No, he's one of the greatest players of all time. You can't be the GOAT.
Just say you hate LeBron, gang. You just
But Pep, that's why I did this show, because it's really because I knew ultimately in one of these conversations someone would say that. And if doing more in less time makes you greater, then Scottie Pippen is now greater than, as I say on the prompt. It says right now, what does it say at the top? Your logic now makes Pippen greater than Kobe. He did more in less time.
Don't nobody think that though, bro.
You just said
Kobe
it though.
Fan and no Kobe fan. Pippen is not in the top 15 on nobody's list.
But you just said doing more in less time makes you greater.
For Jordan, because he has the accolades. Kobe don't have it. Pippen don't have it.
So only for Jordan? So only for Jordan doesn't.
You niggas don't even know when y'all logic is being used.
And to be honest, Pep, Kobe only has more accolades because of longevity.
Yeah,
just like you said with LeBron.
Oh.
Yeah, which y'all don't like.
We're talking about the GOAT. We're talking about the GOAT. Not the Pippen.
Oh my God, bro! This dude is. No, you're not real. They're not real.
Man, bro,
there's
you
no
niggas,
way
bro, y'all niggas is impossible, bro.
Y'all, there's no way you're a human being. There's no way.
Big idiots.
Plus the fact, I'll add on this.
Why, when we're having these conversations, do these young men
put Zesty Goat in the chat, man?
Hey, y'all, I want to let Inside go because Inside was trying to get a point up. But make sure I want y'all to become a fan of the channel, join the fan club, so you have access to spam the Zesty Goat just like JSR The Truth did. That's the only way you can get access to our custom emoji for this channel, the Zesty Goat. You will only find it here on FYF Sports. Spam up that Zesty Goat, man. We got Pep in here cooking, man. He doesn't want to use his logic for Pippen. Well, no, we got to look. He was just cooking. He gave us the logic. He said, doing more in less time makes you greater. That means Pippen is now greater than Kobe Bryant because he did more in less time. That's a fact. So he agrees with the prompt. Salute to Pep. Man.
Hey, Pepe, you agree with that, Pepe?
That's what he said. He said, if we take the best 13 years.
With Kobe, no way.
Okay, well, I can't say nothing. I guess that's how it go.
I just wouldn't.
Well, so anyway. Another thing I wanted to talk about is why, when we're having these conversations, do people like Pep Ty feel the need to erase part of someone's career in order to even have an argument for someone?
Hey, good ass question.
You had to erase part of someone's career just to even have a chance of having an argument. That's how insane someone's career is. That you think you have to erase part of his career.
Whose career?
Hey, come on, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Erase whose career?
Got you. When you said best 13 years versus best 13 years, even though we're talking about career versus career. So again, why did you feel the need to erase part of someone's career in order to even have a chance to have an argument?
Only because Jordan only played 13 years.
That's his business.
So he played for 15 years, one, and number two, that's not a negative to LeBron. Right. So that's not a negative to LeBron James that he was able to play great for a long time. So why do you feel
you can't count somebody injured or
no, that's what I'm saying. So this is why this is the basketball investigation with ITA powered by the Hardwood Authority show. Again, why did you feel the need to erase part of someone's career to even have a chance to have an argument for someone? That doesn't make any sense. Why don't you just talk about their careers, what they accomplished throughout their careers?
And we got to cut LeBron's career short because Jeffrey couldn't hang longer. That's what you're telling me? Seriously?
No, it just doesn't make sense. So in order for him to even have a chance to have an argument, you have to erase part of someone's career. That doesn't make any sense.
I couldn't imagine someone telling me if I was at work, we're not going to count your last 20 years.
I'm just saying.
And again, that still doesn't make Jordan the greatest player of all time.
And bro, that do make sense, bro. That's the only way they feel. That's the only way they feel that they boy can compare. It make a lot of sense.
That's sad, bro.
So why don't you just talk about what LeBron James did throughout his career and what Jordan did throughout his career? Why do you have to erase part of someone's career? It's like me saying, hey, if we take the 6 years that Jordan won the championship out, he's trash. Like, what? Why would we do that? That doesn't make any sense.
Ain't nobody say LeBron's trash. If you think LeBron's not one of the greatest players of all time,
you know what the point I was making, sir. Don't deflect. You know the point I'm making.
No, I'm not deflecting.
If we take the 6 years that Michael Jordan won the championship away, and we compare that to the 4 years that LeBron did win, then like that logic is dumb. It's just dumb logic.
Well, that's nasty, bro.
You have to erase part of someone's career to have an argument. That's how bad his career is. That's tough.
Come on, bro. That's nasty, my nigga.
That ain't nasty, man. It ain't even that deep.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
LBJ be 24 years. You want 4.
And that's not a bad thing.
Okay, so again, how does that?
I told you he was a LeBron hater. I knew it, nigga. I knew I could spot you.
How does that prove a peptide? How does that prove that Jordan's the GOAT?
He just done more, bro.
No.
Okay, so if I can give you someone else who's done more in less time, you're gonna have more context and excuses, right? So, for example, my GOAT, Bill Russell, he did more in less time. By your own logic, he should be the GOAT. Can you tell me how what you said about Jordan makes him the GOAT of basketball, please?
The whole reason I came back on here is because
Can you please just tell me what makes how that proves Jordan the GOAT?
There's only 3 players that can be considered the GOAT.
Can you please tell me how that proves Jordan is the GOAT?
No, Bill Russell could be the GOAT.
No, can you tell me how what you said about Jordan proves Jordan is the GOAT?
Tell me why.
People can say he got more accolades.
No, he doesn't.
my God.
No more
Yes,
accolades.
he
Can you
does.
tell me
Did we just go over there,
you said
bro?
about Jordan?
He has more
I
scoring
don't care
time.
about what other people can say. I care about what
No,
you
I'm
said.
talking about facts.
Can
though.
you
I'm not
tell
talking
me
about-
how what you said about Jordan proves he's the GOAT of basketball? What you said, not what other people said. What you just said.
I'm like Coach, man. You take the 3, and you can pick whoever you want.
Bro, what are you
Whoever want of
talking
3.
about, bro?
So
You're
can
just
you answer the question?
deflecting.
Or you're just gonna concede.
What's your question? I'm not conceding.
This is why this is case file number 001. Jeffrey, the GOAT, GOAT debate of the basketball
This is
investigation
sad,
with
bro.
Inside the
Hey,
Yard.
bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
No,
This is
his whole
resembling a
case
hate
for
crime,
Jordan
big bro.
being the GOAT, he basically said Jordan's the GOAT because LeBron played long.
This
That's
damn
his
near a
whole
hate
case
crime,
right
big
there.
bro.
What?
Jordan's the GOAT because LeBron played long. That's his whole explanation right there.
LeBron
you
is
say you
LeBron is the GOAT.
hey, what's the one
Let him
reason you
answer
say
y'all.
you
Let
came
him
back up
answer
here?
y'all. Let him answer. Let him
LeBron's
answer.
the GOAT.
Let him
LeBron's
answer,
the
y'all.
GOAT of longevity and consistency. But
No.
he just lost too much.
That's not what he asked you. Inside,
You got
ask him the
swept.
question again.
You got
Okay.
swept twice,
Again,
gentleman's
hey
sweep
Pep,
twice.
hey Pep, can you please explain
This nigga right
how
here,
that
man, this nigga right here is crazy.
Hey YD, using his own logic. If you're saying he lost too much, then how did Jordan not lose too much to not be the GOAT over Bill Russell? Because he lost way more than Bill Russell. So again, how is what you're saying prove that Jordan's the GOAT of basketball?
I didn't say he's the GOAT. I said he's one of the
stall him out, Debo.
He's one of 3 players. He's over
Can we
LeBron
get
for
this
sure.
dude out of here?
Stall him out, Debo.
Yeah, you
about
better
to waste
walk.
my
I ain't got
time,
my
gang.
apology.
South
Your
the mud.
motherfucking ass would have been up out of here, man.
Like,
I swear to God.
LeBron is not can't be considered the GOAT because he lost too much.
Damn, how'd you do that, Inside?
I can list things that make LeBron James the GOAT.
Inside,
I
how'd
can
you
list
do
things
that?
that he has.
So how is Pippen not over Kobe? That's the reason
This
LeBron's
on the
the
screen.
GOAT.
How did I make this?
No, I'm saying,
bro, just
I'm
go
saying,
home, bro, and regroup.
the profile
LeBron can't be more.
looks different when
can't be
you
over
up.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell.
Oh, I don't know.
Or
I don't
MJ.
The layout looks different when I got you on the main screen. I don't know. I didn't know if you did it or I.
That's the reason Lamont did this whole
I
lot.
think it's just because
FYI, bro, you wrong as hell, bro.
One mic. Inside, Lamont is asking inside a question. Go ahead.
No.
Yeah, I think it's just because that's how it looks when the vertical's on. I think that's just what it is.
Yeah. When I switch somebody else to the big screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
no,
yeah,
cool.
so he didn't. I can list things that make LeBron James the GOAT. I can list things that he leads the NBA in, like his points, like his all NBAs. You can't. Only thing you can list for Michael Jordan is Finals MVPs. That's it. He doesn't score the most. He doesn't do nothing the most.
He has his highest scoring average in the history of the game. What are you talking about?
Sure.
Bro, you know what the most means?
So the most I said score the most.
30.1.
He didn't score the most. There's 5 players in NBA history who scored.
He's tied with Akeem. He's tied with Wilt.
No, he's above Wilt.
No, he's not. They both average
30.1.
They both average 30 for their career, sir.
Bro, he's up like.
And if you want to do that, Wilt average more at the peak. So sorry.
And why Jordan fans don't never talk about nigga when he was stat pad nigga against the Wizards that last year just to average 20 points a game.
So I mean, they can't list anything that makes you. The only thing Jordan has is literally just the Finals MVPs. He doesn't score the most. He doesn't do nothing the most.
Nigga had that.
He doesn't do nothing the most. He doesn't do anything the most besides Finals MVP.
And he should. If we had context,
You can list things that Bill Russell does the most. You can list things that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar does the most. You can list things that Wilt does the most. You can list things. You know what I'm saying? You can't list things that Jordan does the most.
Nothing. Can't name nothing.
But Pitt, like this is the reason
Yes,
Lamont
you
did
can.
his live.
Yes, you can. That nigga was missing the most shots.
You're stupid. You're stupid.
Yeah. YD, you know what? YD and Wine need to do a show together, man. If YD and Wine do a show together, oh my god,
shit not gonna mix. That's like oil and water, boy.
I know. That's why.
Pippen one more, Kobe just
They would be crashing out all the time. They would clash. They would all types of stuff.
Well, I wasn't doing that serious, bro. I ain't doing that serious, bro. I'm chilling,
Yeah,
baby.
man. I appreciate y'all, man. Everybody got their opinion. It's all good.
Yeah, some people have wrong facts.
Yeah, that time, nigga, like, bro, you was just tripping just a little bit, big bro. But it's all good, big bro. Dust yourself off, bro. Come back another day, big bro.
Zesty. Come back and be zesty again.
Let me end with this, man.
And make sure you check out solo series once a week, every single week.
Let me end with this. Let me end with this. Y'all have a good night.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, salute.
This is a solo series, the basketball investigation. And actually, just for you, Pep, case file number 001 is actually proving that Michael Jordan is not the GOAT. It's going to be an hour-long solo series episode once a week the entire summer. And number 001, is proving that Jeffrey's not the GOAT. Tune in. It'll be live this Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
What channel is that? What channel is that again?
It's going to be right here on Inside the Arc by Kaiser Cat. It's the basketball investigation with Inside the Arc, powered by the Hardwood Authority Show.
Make sure y'all follow him. Y'all see him on the panel, Inside the Arc. Y'all better follow him now. Y'all better follow him now.
And it will be premiering on FYF after the fact. It's a solo series,
sir.
and also don't forget about the Hardwood Authority Show on Mondays. But yeah.
Hey, Squad Minute, FYF, you don't have to give me a motherfucking show, nigga.
Hold on. You know I got you.
Let me end and give you guys something for that show, just in case I miss it.
Well, you won't miss it because it'll be on other platforms as well. You won't miss it.
But MJ is 11-0 in all championship games, man.
Bill Russell's 21-0 in whatchamacallit win games.
Hey,
He's not in game sevens. I don't care about that. Sorry.
Didn't I just say, bro, brush yourself off, bro, and just come back the other day? Big bro. Go down this hill, though, big bro.
Ain't nobody dying no hill.
The man that cooked you, put you to sleep, woke you back up, cooked you again.
He ain't cook nobody.
Just let it go, big bro.
Yes, can I ask him a question real quick before you go?
Yeah, go ahead, Trax. Hold on. Let me get hey, Wait highlights, and JFC won't ever come up, but Wait might. Wait, I mean, look, the beauty of this channel is you don't. If you feel like we're bronsexuals and we coping, you can always come up and tell us, what your gripe is. Just come pull up.
Like, why niggas always got a
zesty name?
Hold on. YD, this is why. Look, I got them. Look, if that's the lifestyle they want to live, we're gonna help them into that lifestyle.
Like a Diddy party, so
we're gonna help them.
Diddy party.
JFC. Wait, what?
Diddy party.
Diddy. We gonna say no. We gonna say no.
He gonna say no. We saying no.
Diddy party.
JFC, Wait highlights. This the party they going to. But they going in the back room.
He didn't be wanting the body. And
they saying yes.
You gotta tell them no. We just know how to tell them no.
You gotta tell them no.
And you gotta tell them no.
We saying no. YD said no. I said no. Inside, we all left early.
You got to tell him no.
JFC and them staying late.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Diddy party.
Oh man. Diddy parties, man. That's why they say those things, man. They say those words.
Hey, bro, crazy, man. Y'all have a good night, though.
It seems like they jealous because they didn't get an invitation, big bro. Oh, they talk about, big bro. Yeah. Diddy party. Like that's what they want it to be.
Hey, panel, press y'all time, man. Y'all take care. Have a good night.
Oh yeah, have a great night. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, please. And make sure you do go on NBA.com while you're going too. You might learn something.
That's it, man. Y'all don't awoken Inside the Arc's real content creator side.
Yep.
I've been seeing it coming for a minute. Then once you start figuring stuff out, the secrets to the trade.
I'm telling you, bro. Nigga, they'll make you, bro. They'll tell, hey, bro. You know how young niggas hop off the porch because one of their homeboys died or one got shot, so that turned them into a demon. It be these MJ fans, big bro. Look, I swear to God, big bro. Like these niggas turn a nigga into a whole nother type. Like, bro. There how you looking at basketball? You never looked at basketball, nigga, like this a day in your life, big bro. But you been having to counter these stupid ass like these niggas is, bro. This shit right here, niggas think this a game, big bro.
Well, YD, I'm gonna tell you, YD. I was listening to you on one of their lives, right? And a lot of times I just listen. I don't even comment. And one of their, I heard you up there, and you was right. But and this is for everybody, and I want y'all to be mindful. This is just one of their strategies. They never will address what YD is saying. This is what they gonna start doing. They start trying to tease him about his accent, where he from. They start saying, "Why you keep saying bro? Why you?" And so they start talking about everything other than the topic just to avoid talking basketball. And so y'all got to be. They're doing it with Juan Boy. Obviously, they're doing it with Inside, right? But what are they saying with Inside? Oh, you got bots. They don't want to talk about the topic. Oh, you got bots, right? They do it with A Johnny, right? Screenshotting pictures of his mouth and his mustache. Well, what does that got to do?
I had somebody my teeth just now.
What
like,
does that got to do with anything?
Man, bro.
And so YG, so the main thing you just gotta remember, you gotta understand when you did. That's why I try not to overreact to anything that they say, because I know that they're gonna try to change the conversation to everything but the topic just to try to sound right.
Sure. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for shit show.
Hold on, Flu Game Rob said we don't know sports. I mean, Flu Game, come up here and teach us, man. Look, the thing is, if we don't know, we open for y'all to like. If Coach K came in the chat and said we don't know basketball, I'm gonna invite him up. I'm gonna listen. I'm not about to argue and fight with him. If y'all know basketball better than us, come up here, cook us, teach us, tell us what we got wrong, and we'll go from there. Or what you can do
that's
is
what I'm trying to say. They're actually telling the truth. I don't know nothing about basketball. That's why I'm trying to learn. So
yeah, come up here and tell us. Like if we got something wrong, come show us. And then
we might adopt y'all ideologies about basketball.
And while you at it, tell us what you did in real life. That's your resume.
No. See,
not a damn thing. See,
everybody being nasty.
That's not being nasty. But think about it like this. Hold on, YD. If a Coach K came up here,
no, I agree with you, big bro,
and we all know his resume. You think I'm on? If Coach K tell me, like, if Coach K watch film of me coaching and say, "Damn, you trash," what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to say I'm just gonna go get better because it's Coach K talking? So your resume does matter. Just like if Michael Jordan walked into a gym and told one of their kids, like for example, we got Flu Game and Rob. If Michael Jordan walked to a gym and said, "Flu Game Rob, your son is sorry than a motherfucker," what is Flu Game Rob gonna say to Michael Jordan? You better take that motherfucker and go get him better somewhere. He's trash.
Yeah, square business. Yeah, I agree.
So again, at least have the credentials to come up to tell us that we don't know the game. So we want to know your credentials.
Yeah, I agree.
Nah, you should say my son sucks. Flu Game, Rob.
Especially if you talking to
you don't want no smoke with the bandwagon.
If you talking to somebody that done it.
He said, so if your resume matters in the convo over gang, all basketball players say Kobe. Who are all basketball players? Flu Game Rob, tell us. Flu Game, come up here and tell us every basketball player, all 2,500 plus basketball players that said Kobe and Jordan are better.
Bro, more players pick. We know this from the players poll. We only got to talk about that, bro.
They just like a lot of.
I'm gonna drop down. I wanted to ask him because it kills me when they say, "Oh, he only got that because of longevity." Like the best ability is availability. So how I don't get how they try to use it as a negative thing. It just kills me. I just don't understand.
Bro, 21 all NBA, that can never be longevity, bro. That's great.
No, I know. No, trust me. You don't got to explain it to me. I just wanted the Pep guy to answer, but he dropped. So I appreciate y'all letting me up.
Hold on. They said in the chat. They said the polls. They said Jordan won the polls. I'm gonna put the poll up. This is the most recent poll that I saw. That was done by Bleacher Report with over 200,000 votes. So this is the last poll that I saw, and this was done a couple months ago. So this is not like some of them old polls or nothing like that. This was done recently. You guys can go look it up on your own too. This is just the last poll that I saw, and yeah, it finished with over 200,000 votes. Here, I'm about to show y'all. So if we got to go off, and if we got to go off polls, y'all. According to them in the chat, if we got to go off polls, then we just got to go off the polls. So here's the poll right here. Now, we don't have to say that because they're the only ones that think zesty. So the most recent poll with over 200,000 votes has LeBron James as the GOAT over Michael Jordan. If we want to go off polls, according to them.
I seen that shit.
So if y'all want to go off...
FYL, give them one more poll. Give them the okay. That's fans. Give them the 2024 players poll since they want to listen to players. So they can see where they had they boy Kobe.
Lamont, these guys
since all players picked Kobe Bryant over LeBron. Let's see it for ourselves.
YD, right? Hey, Lamont YD. Look, right. These idiots back in 2020 literally said that Jeffrey was the greatest college basketball player of all time. Do you all remember that poll?
Bro. I remember that shit, nigga.
Remember that? Yeah, 2020. They had it back side by side. Kareem became up to Kareem and Jordan, right?
Jordan is not even past Bill Russell college career, bro.
Oh, I found it. I found the players poll 2024.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit, big bro.
Oh,
these guys are
YD.
moist.
Salute to YD coming through with the clutch information. Hold on. Let me put this up on the
Clutch,
screen.
hey, big bro, Clutch, that's my middle name.
Hold on, YD. I didn't even know this happened. How did I miss it?
I did.
YD, man, what is going on with Kobe in this poll right here, man?
Bro, I don't know.
9.8.
Bro, that's the players.
That's the players poll.
Man,
I thought,
Kobe
hold on.
get 10%.
Over 250 players was polled.
I thought y'all said Kobe was up there, man. Kobe barely getting.
Bro, that's
The
what they
deadbeat
said.
fathers, Lamont. The deadbeats.
That's what they said, big bro.
They're moist.
This is what they said, big bro. We didn't say this. They said this.
I mean, look, LeBron up there fighting with. Look, I got to give him credit. Look, LeBron right up there neck and neck with Jordan. Look, I ain't gonna. LeBron fan ain't gonna argue with you on this.
Oh, big bro.
Hey, look, YD, we ain't got nothing. It's the Kobe fans. Y'all got to, because Kobe fans was just.
They got
up
some
here,
explaining to do.
Wasn't they just up here telling us that the players said Kobe was better than LeBron?
Bro, didn't that nigga just put that in the comments?
Oh. I thought y'all said the players said.
That's what they said.
They said the fuck is Pierce doing up there?
Yeah, the trolls and dumbasses. What I tell y'all,
Yeah, bro, I can't believe, I can't believe y'all didn't see this before.
Oh wow!
I recall seeing this one. Yeah,
we're gonna leave it up,
bro. This right here shut down so many false narratives, big bro. So many, nigga. I don't want to hear none of that shit, nigga. You whatever you gotta say, nigga. I'm gonna pop this bitch on right here. Woo!
But Lamont, that college one was even more brutal.
Yeah, that was
They said it was Jeffrey. When I mean,
look,
here's
another
Kareem.
one. So, because it says right here, it breaks it down right here. It says Kobe in this. So it says, and when you break it down, oh, hold on, I actually clicked off of it. So it said Jordan. It says this consisted of 224 former and current NBA players. That's what it says. And oh yeah, this is bad. Oh, it says the name. Oh, it says the names of the players who voted for Kobe. Hold on. Let me
Getting exposed, nigga.
Let me make this bigger.
Damn, man. I'm sorry, Vanessa.
So Kyrie voted for Kobe. Paul George voted. Colin Sexton voted for Kobe. Caron Butler voted for Kobe.
Right, SGA too.
No, not SGA. Devin Booker voted for Kobe.
Well, we know that.
Hold on, y'all. One of the players that voted for LeBron, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I'm gonna give you all the names. C.J. McCollum,
Kobe is his goal.
Jaren Jackson Jr., SGA, Ayton, Ja Morant, Trae Young, Cade Cunningham, Draymond Green, Gilbert Arenas, Ron Artest, Kendrick Perkins, LaMelo Ball, J.J. Redick, Oscar Robinson, Bill Laimbeer.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me get this off the screen here.
I know David West.
I'm giving you all the players that voted.
David
this is
West,
not. This is hold on. It says Scottie Pippen, Julius Erving, Kevin Love, Wendell Carter, J.R. Smith, Chris Bosh, Marquise Chris. That's just some of the players that voted for LeBron. So a lot of the players that y'all even say voted for Kobe didn't even vote for Kobe. I'm seeing SGA vote for LeBron as the GOAT over Kobe. That tells you just because SGA said Kobe was his favorite player doesn't mean he thinks that Kobe is the GOAT.
Oh, that's my
big difference. Okay. Big difference right there. Big difference.
But, hey, I'm just saying, bro. Hey, FIL, bro. My nigga, do me a favor, bro. Yep. This the information that I gave you right here about this players poll. Bro, do something real beautiful with it, big bro. I know I can see it in your head, bro. Your head, this shit is already moving, ain't it? I can already see it, big bro. Nigga, this shut up everything, big bro. Because we was told it's only the media. It's only the media. Nigga, the media is the reason that LeBron is in the GOAT conversation. Nigga, nigga, they want you to believe that you living in an alternative universe, nigga.
Well, no, this is what happens, YD. This is what I noticed with them. Oh, this is the wrong image. They will lie because the majority of the time in those platforms, they don't fact check. Their fact check is a whole bunch of people yelling saying that they're right. They're not used to somebody in real time saying, oh, hold on, let me pull it up. And not just pull up some BS like when All Ball pull up some fake information off Google and just even match that up. I'm talking about just pulling up the real information. I just pulled it up. And this is something y'all all can look up on your own. It's out there. It's public information. So don't even take my word for it.
I played him. Nigga, he still clear of me because
who you talking about?
I didn't the All Ball dude.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't really consider him a real
I took that boy to Sizzler.
I don't think he talks real basketball. I think he likes the concept of talking basketball, but I don't think he. I can't really get on him too hard.
You saying you don't think? No, nigga. You know he don't talk basketball, nigga.
No, I'm
trying to be nice, big bro.
I'm talking narratives, don't he?
He don't.
That nigga talking and bad narratives too.
So salute to All Ball, but I guess he just wants to be a part of this basketball community.
Salute to him. Bro, I didn't told him in his face, nigga, he don't know basketball.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Everybody, hold on. YD, now they're trying to say it's a fake poll. Remember, they're the ones that told us it was on a poll. And then when I pulled the poll up, now they say it's a fake poll.
What's a fake poll? The 2024 players poll?
Hey, y'all, this poll was done by The Athletic. You guys can go look it up. So The Athletic is a big-time publication. So, again, they use
it's
over
credible, big bro. Y'all just got to accept, bro. Like, that poll, hey, bro, it puts a hole in a lot of what you niggas be saying. Like, real talk, nigga. I stay with it for y'all, nigga. I got everything on deck, nigga. Y'all ain't gonna do rinse and repeat ass narratives. That shit ain't gonna work for me.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, Scottie Pippen is better than Kobe.
Like, that's what they say though.
Yeah. At the end of the day,
like that's how fucked up this shit is, nigga. And then they trying to
argue. Hold on, YD. They did another poll in 2025.
The players poll.
They did another poll. They did a poll.
Oh, Bron probably won that then, huh?
Oh man. Oh, hold on.
See, now you coming up clutch. I ain't know about that one.
This is a poll. Look, I'm gonna tell you. This is the Athletics poll. This is not FYF's poll. This is the Athletics poll. So the one you showed me, YD, was 2024.
Facts.
It says after LeBron James playoff exit in 2025, it says the Athletic dropped another GOAT poll. Here's the GOAT poll right here, y'all. This is you guys can go look this up. And here it is right here. I'm about to put it on the screen. Change.
And Brian.
All right, here we go.
Both of them.
Now, YD.
What was that? 8%? Or was it 30?
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
YD. The poll changed.
Stop this.
I'm not joking.
Oh, god damn.
Now, it says at the bottom, voted on by NBA players via The Athletic. It's changed from 24 to 25.
But look, bro, it looked like the other number is blacked out right there.
No, it's not. I'm telling you.
Look at it, FYF.
Nah, I definitely do.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can tell.
They trolled me. Oh,
they trolled
man.
you, big bro. Bro, I ain't even gonna let you go out like that.
No, hold on,
bro.
but YD, that's why we need you up here. They trolled me. Hold on, what is it?
That was a
nigga got NBA Centelled.
Yeah, I got Centel, y'all.
Yeah, Centel.
They Centelled me.
They need to stop
Lamont,
this,
you up here
bro.
scamming? Is that what it is? You scamming everybody?
I tried to scam. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, look. Make sure y'all know tomorrow is gonna be live on Teespring. The Scam Out merch. The Scam Out merch is fire, man. It got Michael Jordan fans are the best face with a big label over the front called Scam Out, man. Make sure y'all get y'all Scam Out merch, man.
Scam Out.
What's it gonna have on the back of the
Well, this nigga right here. Well, you know how to make a situation into some money, big bro. Like this nigga right here is retarded.
The link is gonna be out.
Whoa. I mean F1.
The link is gonna be out. The link for the Teespring merch, the Scam Out merch is coming out tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all get it. Bro, big time. What was the F1 for? Who said what?
F1, let me ask you one more question, bro. Explain to me this, bro. Like, do you find it pathetic, bro, that whenever speaking about like Kobe and LeBron, that some Kobe fans like to like direct your attention, nigga, to like Olympics and All-Star games?
When talking about Kobe and LeBron?
Yeah, when we talking about them as players against each other, you don't find it pathetic, bro, when they be bringing up like All-Star game or blue and white games and Olympic play? Oh, we had to go get Kobe, all that type of shit, big bro.
To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you, YD. A lot of the Kobe fans that come on here, they stay away from LeBron. They just live in the narrative. They don't do the head to head with LeBron because they get too nasty, right? They
get
just
nasty,
don't look,
bro.
like you might have a few little, but when you put them things side to side, nah,
Bro,
it don't. So they smart, like they are smart with it. They'll talk about the 40-point games, right? They'll talk about the 35, like they'll talk about 06. They gonna avoid that head to head with LeBron.
Because big bro, they'll talk about what they did against teams that they lost to before they talk about head to head. Nigga, just think about it. If we're bringing up teams that they both played, we're trying to draw a comparison. What's the better comparison, nigga, than head to head?
They don't like the head to head. They don't like the head to head because it don't look good.
But they like to blame everything up under the sun.
They want to tell you what Kobe did versus Raja Bell. They don't want to tell you what Kobe did versus LeBron. They want to tell you about everything else.
I mean, yeah, because it'll probably be a longer take, nigga. They talk about Raja Bell. LeBron was dominating Kobe, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, big bro. When you get a chance, bro, just go back, nigga, and look at them LeBron versus Kobe highlights, bro, like game by game.
I mean, I already know LeBron shitted on Kobe. I mean, that's just point blank what it was. He shitted on him.
I'm not gonna lie, it was nasty work. He was actually frying him. I'm not.
It was nasty, big bro. But these niggas want to hold on to LeBron saying he was the best player on the. Hey, big bro, I say whatever I need to say, nigga, and keep whooping your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Yeah. Look, man,
because three of the wins, bro.
But why do you reasonable? Unless you're talking about like somebody like Sports Hive. Like, that's why I even went to Sports Hype panel. I said, I respect you as a Kobe fan because the level of delusion that you have to put on every time you go live is it's immaculate level delusion, right? Your delusion's on a whole new level. And
I done fried him too.
No, it is easy to cook him, like, and it's just funny how, boy, they love ducking and hiding from 2011. I'm talking about, because I say 2011 is Kobe's biggest choke job. And they love hiding from years like that.
Hey, if it was Jordan and LeBron, they love talk about 2011. Once you get to the Bean fans,
oh man,
boy, it's like they ain't never heard it.
He was injured. He was injured.
He coming off 3 straight finals appearances. Well, LeBron about to go to 8. Like, what, do y'all give him that same?
YD, I have never heard somebody's excuse. He was tired. All that hard work you was telling me about. Remember that? YD, they was up here telling me he's the hardest working in NBA history.
Hardest worker. That's what he said.
And then you want to tell me he tired? That's why he couldn't three-peat, man.
Man, come on, big bro. Like, stop it, bro.
YD, they be quick to bring up 2011. As soon as we talking about being they ain't even heard of 2011 before. They don't
only
even
the finals matter. That's what they gonna say. Only the finals
they
matter.
want to try and use that as the ultimate trump card, but they can't use 2011 as a trump card when it comes to Kobe because he got swept.
And you know what I hit him with?
That's the same team, big bro. That's the same. Like that's what I be saying, big bro. How y'all gonna talk about y'all don't feel bad, bro? Y'all about to bring up a team that swept Kobe, bro. That's how pathetic you niggas is, bro. Like,
hey, Lamont.
Yo, what up?
Hey, what's the worst choke job was horrible for Kobe, right? 04 or 2011?
I'm gonna say 2011. And the reason why I'm gonna tell you why I say 2011.
I'm gonna say both of them old.
I know both of them are bad, but I'm gonna say 2011 is worse. One, because you're a 50-win team. At that time, it's arguable that Kobe is still the best player in the league, and I know it's still close because LeBron was on the way. But you have a team, and you're looking to do something that we know. Like if Kobe can, if Kobe can,
nice, big bro.
If Kobe can complete the second three-peat, that alone might make us forget about the fact that you only have one league MVP. If you can compete another three-peat without Shaq, I think that'll make us overlook a lot. But not only did you not complete the second three-peat, you go out to a Dallas Maverick team in worse fashion than they did LeBron in Miami, and you had the better team, right? You had the bench. You had the best coach in NBA history. You have arguably the best player in the league, right? You got one of the best second options in the league. You got one of the best cores, right? The majority of these guys are healthy. And not only do you lose, you get swept, and the Kobe doesn't go out shooting. Kobe goes out sad. 17 points in games 3 and 4. You get severely outplayed. Remember, LeBron didn't get outplayed by J.J. Barea. Kobe got outplayed by J.J. Barea and Jason Terry. J.J. Barea was only averaging 8 points a game versus the Heat, and he was shooting like 36% from the field. J.J. Barea was playing lights out versus Kobe and them, and Jason Terry was the one looking like Kobe. And Kobe was the one looking like Jason Terry. So they flop roles right there. But again, for Kobe, they'll make excuses. He was injured. Oh, it's okay. They'll coddle him. But that's worse because I feel like his legacy was at stake in 2011. Right? He still had in 2004, he could fix that. But his legacy was at stake in 2011. And he let the world down.
See, Lamont, this troll right here, right?
I just think he came at the worst time, bro.
Is the greatest team of all time. You see this in the comments, man.
But they have to lie to themselves, man. They have to lie to themselves.
Big bro. Whenever you see shit like that, bro, I call that a coping. That's a coping mechanism, big bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. They all got these rinse and repeat ass responses, my nigga.
Hold on. 2011. He says the 2011 Heat are a better team than the Lakers. They're just not.
So who's the Heat's best player after Chris Bosh?
Bro, they just talking about them 3 names, big bro.
Chris Bosh. Who's the next best rotation piece that they have?
He don't know.
His fans are idiots.
Had played in the finals because it can't be Mike Miller because he was hurt. So who was it?
Y'all ask him who was the starting 5 in the 2011 finals. Just ask him that.
Man, these casual ass basketball fans. That's
what I'm saying, bro. They'll have you with gray hair around this bitch, my nigga. I'm finna stop even like paying attention to them niggas, bro.
Man, look, bro. Like I said, man, the basketball investigation with Inside the Arc, powered by the Hardwood Authority show, on the FYF Sports Network will be solo weekly episodes once a week for the entire summer. And this is not just a regular show. Nah, we're gonna have all the graphs, all the memes, all the documents available that we're going to go through. It's going to be about an hour. I plan for 60 to 75 minute long shows. It's going to be solo on the horizontal format, and it's going on the FYF Sports Network literally directly after.
That's a fact. Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna do this roster. We're gonna do this roster comparison, and I know this is the 2K way to compare rosters. I don't really like it, but we're gonna do it. So we got Chalmers and Derek Fisher in 2011. Who's better?
Chalmers was on the bench.
No, I'm just going player for player. Chalmers and Derek Fisher. Who's better between those two?
I'm going. I say Fisher.
Okay.
D-Fish.
Obviously, you got D-Wade, Kobe Bryant. I'm taking Kobe.
Kobe, of course. Yeah.
Okay, Bron and Ron Artest. Who are you taking?
Oh, there's no question.
Give me Ron. No, I'm just playing. Give me LeBron.
Okay. So right now it's 2-1 in the Heat favor. We got Chris Bosh, Paul Gasol, 2011.
Gasol.
Taking Gasol.
I'm taking Gasol.
Okay, Gasol 2011. So now it's 2-2.
Yeah.
Joel Anthony, Andrew Bynum.
Anybody except for Joel Anthony.
Okay, Udonis Haslem or Lamar Odom?
Lamar Odom, not close.
Okay. Mike Miller, who obviously couldn't play because of injury, or Shannon Brown?
I'm going to take the dude that can play.
Shannon Brown was playing, so Shannon Brown.
Okay.
5-2.
James Jones or Matt Barnes?
Matt Barnes.
Come on now.
And the last one I'm gonna give you is and think of who he was at the time. Ilgauskas or Steve Blake?
It's Steve Blake, bro.
I'm taking Steve Blake. Hey, don't forget the last one, FYF. No, FYF. Do the coaches, FYF.
Oh, hold on. We gonna go to the coaches.
Oh, Phil Jackson.
Eric Spoelstra or Phil Jackson?
Phil Jackson.
Dude, be lying, bro.
What we talking about, big bro? This ain't even like that's what I'm saying, my nigga. This ain't even. I have never seen like niggas put themselves through more disdain or through more turmoil, nigga, trying to hide from one thing. If y'all would just accept it, bro, like this wouldn't even be as painful. Y'all just keep coming back. Y'all, hey, look at FIO. You see, bro, you'll see him, nigga, you'll have a nigga where he done been quiet for the last 35 minutes, nigga. He thinking about a point, nigga, to come back at your ass with, and then he come back with the lamest ass. Oh shit. But that's diabolical, bro. The little format, what you did today.
Talk about, just so you know, to add to the conversation for your show, Jordan was this and that in the third and winner take all. I said, yeah, Bill Russell's 21-0 in winner take all games, bro. That doesn't work, bro. They be trying to come up with these intricate chat GBT scripts real quick. Nah, bro, we not here for that. That's not real basketball talk. And even if you want to come with that dumb logic, we got facts to overdo that.
We got Aries Talion in the chat says Pippen is better than LeBron. I mean, look. You can have that take, but you got it. If you come up here, we can set up a debate. You could. I'm sure there's somebody that would. If you can debate that and win it, you know.
Nigga, you only got to set that up, bro. I'll take that right now.
Yeah, but people like that, they can't debate on the fly. They're gonna have to go. They got to go to the Discord.
I don't need no prep time. Nigga, I don't need none of that.
If you feel that way, remember we had somebody win a debate with Draymond Green versus Magic, and the dude with Draymond won because he just argued it better. So. I mean, any debate.
Whoever lost that was a horrible debater, though. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta say that, big bro. If you lose Draymond against Magic, nigga, and you got Magic, you lose that. I don't really understand, big bro.
Lamar, we have literally come to a point where these idiots, right? And this is what the bandwagon is saying. It was on Inside's Live yesterday or last night, up there saying that damn Jeffrey Jordan was a better defender than Bill Russell.
Oh my God.
Oh, they were saying they were saying he was a better defender than Tim Duncan. Like the King Rowe was saying that. Like I've heard the silliest takes.
What?
And we asked King Speech Rowe. I said, I tried to give him every out. Can you explain to us in basketball terms how Jordan is a better defender than Tim Duncan? And then he did.
He don't know basketball, big bro. How he know his narratives, big bro.
Yeah, he do.
Like I told him, I said, but your Knicks ain't won a championship in half a century. But here you are, nigga, steady fucking talking about LeBron fucking James, bro. like my nigga, like this is what y'all want the Knicks to win for?
He just had a live a couple minutes ago back before I came back up here when I heard about the 6-0's logic, talking about the 2026 Knicks would beat the 96 Bulls. And I said, facts, so would the Warriors. And he said, nah, he doesn't think the Warriors could beat them because they have Curry and he's just not good at defense. I was like, bro, you up here saying the Knicks can beat the Bulls, but the Warriors can't, gang?
Bro, come on, that's what I'm saying.
The 2017 Warriors can't beat the Bulls, but the 2026 Knicks can.
He's
not even being real.
bro.
That's just disingenuous.
This nigga's delusional, bro. You want some weed, man?
Hold on, we got Painted Goyard says, he said he was talking to Sean in the chat. He says anchoring is way more impactful than interior defense. I mean, most anchors.
But you anchor the defense in the interior, don't you?
Yeah, most defenses are anchored from the paint. Now, what I was listening to Vision talk yesterday on a live stream, and they were talking about this. But I didn't join the conversation, but I wanted to go up there and say, because Vision kept saying all anchors are rim protectors, and I was saying, I wanted to tell him that
LeBron
used to be
anchor.
true. And I was saying that statement used to be true, because in the 90s, no matter who you were, if you were the center, you had to be the anchor because there was no defensive 3 seconds. You stay in the paint with the illegal defense. I mean, you always the closest to the rim. But I said the 96 Chicago Bulls are the ones that changed it. When they started playing against the Utah Jazz without a center on the floor, Pippen started to be the anchor. And then when we went into the 2000s with the zones, the zone coverages changed who the anchor was. Because now teams are running pick and roll, pulling the big out the paint. Well, you can't no longer be the true anchor if you're always getting pulled out. And so now the anchor just had to be the best communicator, right? Because now there's too many moving parts now.
Draymond,
Marcus Smart was anchoring the 2022 Celtics defense.
So today your anchor needs to be the best communicator. When in the past your anchor used to be just the center, just standing at the rim. And I was wanting to tell them this, but I just think these guys, like I say, they think basketball stopped in 1990. Right, and they don't update their playbook from there. Like they just stop, and they just think everything from there is just stuck in the 90s, man. And so their minds are.
Like,
I don't know.
I don't know, big bro. Like them niggas just. I be trying to understand it, but I can't, man. Like, nigga. Like, I be actually hearing niggas say, nigga, I stopped watching basketball in 1998.
I hope this is a real profile, man. Jesus Christ, man. These names y'all be having are crazy.
Gary Payton ain't an anchor?
Wow, this
No,
nigga right here,
no. Gary Payton was an anchor to a certain degree. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's also with
the but also similar to the 96 Bulls, they kind of relied on small ball to a certain degree, like the 96 Bulls. Because the 96, like the Bulls from 96 to 98, they would do that small ball lineup where it would just be Pippen, Kukoc, Rodman, and they would never have a true rim protector on the court. That's why Pippen was guarding Ostertag in the 98 finals. So
and Peyton and Seattle was the same way.
But that's what I'm saying. So teams that were willing to take that true center out, right, and kind of play of a different, more shiftier style of defense, yes, you rely on a Gary Payton to be the anchor. Pippen would be the anchor for the Bulls primarily. They didn't need a rim protector. I mean, yeah, but there were a lot of teams in the 90s that were kind of stuck in that mentality, like the Knicks, right? Yep. That's why their defense could only go so far, because you're asking Ewing to be this anchor, and it's just like the game is starting to change. It's just not working. Like, this is why these teams
right on by.
Even the Utah Jazz would try to have Ostertag be the anchor, and it's just like
Ostertag
and Antoine Carr and.
Carr.
Not working, man. Greg Foster. Like, Greg Foster.
You mean these guys? Hold on.
Oh, dog.
Because you know I got it.
Oh, hold on. What image is it?
You mean, where is it at? These guys right here?
Oh, hold on.
You can't see it.
I can't see the full thing.
I'll read it for you. So this is Foster averaging not.
I know why you don't
14.
show Karl Malone, man.
Oh, this is that dude, bro. Get him out of here, bro. I knew that was that voice, bro. Anyways, this is Greg Foster averaging not 14 points a game. That's 14 minutes a game. A solid 1.5 rebounds a game and 1 point per game.
That's their centers.
This is their centers. These are the people they had trying to be rim protectors.
So you're telling me there are 3 combined centers versus the Bulls was
average
averaging
less rebounds than Scottie Pippen total.
6.5 points per game.
This don't make no damn sense, big bro.
And they average less rebounds than Scottie Pippen did combined.
This is nasty work right here, big bro.
Sean says, now show a picture of JJ Barea. Why would I show a picture of JJ Barea? What does that prove? I will show it if you tell me what it means. But y'all got to come up here and speak for yourself. Because I know what you're going to say, and I already have the information to debunk it. I just want you to come up here and say it so we can get the clip.
Hey, bro, hey, will we really sit around and debunk? Come on, bro. Something like that, big bro. Like, we wasting time, bro.
No, what they're going to say, Wadi, is Barea was locking up LeBron. Do you guys know that JJ Barea, over the course of those games in the NBA Finals, guarded LeBron James for 4 minutes and 59 seconds?
With a whole zone with defense behind him, a zone nobody had ever seen before.
It was very marginal, and it wasn't even that effective. So again, they love, like, obviously, they love just the screenshots, and they love going with the narratives. Look, I'm not even going to be the one to say that LeBron played the greatest in that series. I know that there were things that LeBron, but at the end of the day, the lie that y'all have to put out there that JJ Barea was stopping LeBron, like, those types of lies are crazy. And they were not playing man defense; they were playing all zone defense.
Like, bro, how the fuck? So we feel. That's what I'm saying, bro. We gotta sit up here and entertain. So a dude really thought that JJ Barea can guard LeBron man on man, big bro. Like with nothing behind him, just. Man, shit.
And Dream knows it. Dream said, "I've been saying this for a long time." But the thing is, again, once they start, we've heard all the narratives today. They come up here with these narratives that they just get repeated, and then when we have to fact check them in real time, it's just like, man, it hurts them a lot, man. But that's just the reality of it, man. JJ Barea didn't spend a lot of time guarding LeBron. It was very, very marginal.
This nasty work, bro.
And it was with a zone behind you. And you guys, anybody that's played a zone, there's a big, you feel the safety net behind you. You don't have to worry about this guy mixing you up, crossing you, because you know.
Right, listener pick, right?
The dudes are behind me. Hold on, who is that talking? What's his name? Top Ant, what's good, Top Ant? What you got?
We're like deciding on like who's a better player.
Or are you talking about the prompt?
Or what are we doing right here? Yeah.
Oh, let me pull the prompt down so you can read it all. So the prompt in full says, when I say your logic, I'm talking to a specific fan base with this logic. Your logic now makes Pippen greater than Kobe. Because we were told, Top Ant, that doing more in less time, winning-wise, makes you greater. So Scottie Pippen's championship window, he won 6 titles in 8 years. Kobe won 5 titles in 11 years. Pippen is also undefeated in the finals with 2 three-peat. Kobe has 2 losses. So not only does Pippen have more championships in his championship window, but he's also undefeated. And so by the Jordan fan logic, that logic makes Scottie Pippen greater than Kobe Bryant.
So
do you agree?
Do you agree with that?
Do you think I would agree with that? Really?
It's not our logic.
It's not my logic. No. Do you agree with it? That's the big question.
No. I'm lost. Like,
thank you. But that's why I say at the top, your logic. So you know we're talking about a specific fan base, right? So we're calling them out on the silly logic. That's all.
From my point of view, if anybody says that, if you were to switch Kobe and Pippen, they would have 12 rings together, not 6.
Mm-hmm.
If you switch Pippen with Shaq, there's no rings.
You think that?
Hold on. Why would you switch Pippen with Shaq?
Or Kobe. My bad. Pippen with Kobe, no rings.
So you saying Kobe and Jordan on the same team?
That's 12 rings.
Hey, I'm saying that you think. Hold on. I'm saying, and you think that's a recipe for success.
If Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan, 2 of the same people, the same player.
Think about what you just said.
You would have 2 Jordans. You would have 2
Think about what you just said, big bro.
Wait, YD. We just got to break down his logic. So the reason why Scottie and Jordan worked so well is because they weren't 2 of the same players. You had a guy who can get Jordan involved in the offense while still being able to score and play defense at an elite level.
Man, this is too
you have
easy,
a guy
man.
who was willing to take all the shots. Why would you take that away and add someone who's going to be redundant on the offensive side? Because both of them are going to be trying to do the
How many all defensive teams does Kobe Bryant have?
How does that change what I'm saying?
Why you just stepped over everything that nigga just said?
Did you hear what I said? Or are you just going to ignore what I said and talk about some damn accolades? I'm talking about basketball right now.
Say it again.
Okay. The reason why Scottie and Jordan worked so well is because Scottie Pippen didn't have to take a bunch of shots. He didn't really need to take a bunch of shots. He was more of a playmaker. He could still score when need be, and he was a lockdown defender. What I'm saying is that if you add a guy like Kobe Bryant on the roster in Pippen's place, it's not going to work as well because it's not going to be as fluid. He's not looking to pass the ball. He's looking more to shoot the ball. And you already have someone who does that in Jordan. It would be redundant.
So just explain to me, Top Ant. Explain to me how would this offense function? Because Jordan.
You're telling me.
Hold on, Top Ant. Hold on, Top Ant.
All right, go ahead.
I'm going to give you. Maybe you don't know the history of Michael Jordan, so I'm going to give you a little bit of history on Michael Jordan, and then let's see. So Jordan, before Pippen arrived, the biggest struggle was he couldn't play with other guys that scored. So they would draft guys that could score, and Jordan never could mesh with them. Now, none of these guys were Kobe-level scorers. I give you that. But, like, for example, when the Chicago Bulls signed George Gervin, a guy who was an all-star and a 20-point-per-game scorer, you would think he'd be like, man, I'm so glad the Bulls got me some help, man. I'm tired of playing with these bums. They brought George Gervin in, an all-star, man. We about to hoop. Jordan went straight to the media and said, why did they sign this dude? I'm the scorer. Why did they sign him? I do the scoring. So let me ask you.
What's sad about it?
So let me ask you one question. What you think Jordan gonna do if they bring in a pure gunner, offensive-minded Kobe Bryant? How is this going?
That brings in character. That either you want to win more rings or you want to lose more rings.
Hey, big bro, we seen Kobe vote against that when he tried to get away from Shaq.
When Kobe is gonna be left.
So he
Kobe
said
and MJ, bro, that would be
they win. He said they win 12 rings.
You're telling me if Kobe was on the
you
bowl,
said they win 12 rings. Which 12 rings do they win?
If we replaced Pippen with Kobe.
You're telling me if Kobe was on the Bulls?
No. Which 12 rings?
No,
do they win?
wait.
Which
You're
12
telling me
rings do
if
they win?
Kobe was on the Bulls instead of Scottie Pippen, that's not a better team?
Can you not
stop.
duck the
Hell
smoke?
no, it's not.
I asked
Not
you
a better
which 12
team?
rings. No,
Hey,
I
bro,
know
I
you
just
want to
said that. I
deflect.
said, hell no, it's not.
I know
That's
you want to
65
deflect.
points with two players
Top
combined.
end, I
What
know
are we
you want to
talking about?
deflect.
And that's all
I
you.
just need you to answer the simple
Hold
question.
up.
You said
Okay,
that they win 12 rings. Which 12 rings do
You
they
say
win?
it's 65.
Wait for your
88?
question.
Stupid.
So which 12 rings do they win? You say they win 12 rings. Which one?
From when they
Which year?
play together, the very first season, rookies ring. Next season, ring. Next season,
Right.
ring.
So
rookies
ring.
Man,
Ring.
FYF, if you don't kick this nigga, man.
Yeah, it's out the mud.
You're telling me. Hold up. You're telling
Matter
me.
of fact, I know that's not a number 24 jersey in his profile picture. It's out the mud, bro. We got topic.
You're telling me.
He's living out his hoop dreams on TikTok Live, man.
All right, bro. Big deuces, my nigga.
You're telling me.
Top end out there hooping, man. We getting buckets.
If you're drafting a team,
giving people buckets.
You're not going to take Kobe over Pippen with MJ?
If I have Jordan on my roster, I'm taking Pippen.
I'm taking Pippen, nigga.
Oh my gosh.
If I already have
You're
Jordan
taking
on my
Pippen
oh my gosh.
over Kobe Bryant.
Like an SH. You know what I mean?
Yes. He fits Jordan's play style more. Yes.
So Ant, so you're basically saying, Ant, that you don't care about chemistry. You just
You don't care about fit.
You
Chemistry?
just want. Yeah.
Where you got chemistry? I got two of the same exact players.
No, but hold on. But
That's
what I'm saying.
right there. What are we talking about?
So didn't we see? Ant, do you remember 2004 when Kobe basically sold an entire championship just because he didn't want to pass the ball to Shaq?
Okay, that's what would happen if Kobe
Because
he didn't want him to win another Finals MVP.
So what I'm saying is, if Kobe was willing,
No, if Kobe was behind that.
No. Hold on. If Kobe was willing to lose an NBA championship out of spite because he didn't want Shaq to get the glory, how many championships do you think he would endure winning with Michael Jordan getting all the glory? Because you see what they do to Scottie Pippen. They disrespect
Kobe
this
would be
man to no end.
Kobe would be getting the MVPs. Kobe would get Play of the Year.
So Kobe would. So you're saying Kobe would be the Jordan in this equation?
Kobe would be the Jordan,
and Jordan would be the. Hold on, you said Jordan would be the Pippen, and Jordan would be the Pippen. I like that. Oh, I like top end.
Jordan didn't have the dog in him.
He said Jordan didn't have a dog in him.
Kobe got the mentality. Wait. Kobe Bryant is walking in the gym and saying, MJ, hey, I'm taking your number.
Yeah,
and he's saying, all right, I'll play it, Kobe.
And Jordan will say you're off my fucking
Stop
team.
treating Kobe like that. You know who Kobe is.
I don't know who he is. I know he got swept in 2011 and sold the series in 2000.
You know who Kobe is.
No, I like this. This is an organic take. I've never heard this before. Keep cooking. All right, do not let these dudes knock you off your square, man. This is a great.
Kobe's walking in there, and that's Kobe's team.
Is he walking in there in the game sevens that he performs where he shoots?
That's the Chicago Bryants.
But you talking about Game 7 Kobe where he shoots 6 for 24? That Kobe's doing that?
We could talk about 81 Kobe. What are we talking about?
Okay, so in the regular season against a shitty defense.
When have you seen George score 81 in the game?
I got you. I told you about a time he played in the top end. You told me about a time he played in the regular season against a shitty lower tier team.
Oh yeah,
I told you about when he played.
That's what they all say.
Hey, brother, man, I told you about when he played a top tier defense in Game 7 and he shot 6 for 24. So can you tell me about a time he scored 81 in the playoffs or anywhere really close to that?
What?
Oh, give us the time he had a good Game 7. How about that?
Answer my question, all right?
Look, he can't answer that. He don't even know.
Hold on. Top end. Let me ask you this question. Hold on.
That's a good question.
Sorry, Inside. I didn't mean to cut your question off. Top end. If you had the opportunity, right, to in an NBA game, right, and you could put 5 Kobe Bryants on your team, how many championships did y'all win?
5 Kobe's? You know what we're doing to the league?
What
y'all ain't doing nothing, nigga, but being in the lottery every year.
Like, hey, listen. I understand that, but like,
it's out the mud. We got top end.
At the 4 and the 5 spot, we're cooked.
Well, y'all cooked, period.
What are you talking about? We got Kobe at the 1, Kobe at the 2, Kobe at the 3.
Kobe is not a good 1 or 3. He's only a good 2.
Who was the 1 when Kobe was playing? Who was the 1?
Nigga, Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher. Where does Derek Fisher rank of all time? Oh, okay. Kobe's the one. Stop playing with him like that. Talk Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher, big bro, you gonna have a hard time drawing up plays where your one Kobe passes the ball to your shooting guard. Two Kobe, like what are we talking about, big bro? This is a recipe for disaster.
You're talking about drawing plays. Give anybody the ball. It's Kobe Bryant. You're not stopping.
You let FYL put you in his trick bag, big bro. Like nigga,
what?
Bro, I'm just saying, big bro. 5 Kobe's ain't going nowhere. You acting like he LeBron or something.
I didn't say they were going somewhere. I'm saying, we did a good 4 and 5.
Okay, now Kobe got to be the 4 and 5.
Give me 3 Kobe's, Shaq and Hakeem down there.
Nah, shut up, nigga. That wasn't. See, you got to make up your own shit. Kobe fans, y'all got to do that, big bro. Y'all can't never go with what a nigga said, but y'all got to add y'all own little sugar and cream.
Who's your top 10 of all time? I want to hear your top 10 of all time. Greatest players.
We want to hear yours.
No, I want to hear his first, and then I'll give mine.
No, Top. You're new here. We got to hear yours, man. You're the new.
I'm new.
Yeah, you're new. And then because we got somebody else on the panel too that I want to hear from. We got NYC Kid. He been waiting patiently too. But go ahead. Give me your top 5.
I give you top 5 right now. Like in order.
It don't have to be in order. We just want to know who they are.
All right. Top 5. I got MJ, Kobe.
No, I thought Kobe was better than MJ.
I'm not putting him in order. I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm about to say. Okay, my bad.
I got MJ, Kobe, Shaq. See, like, I'm not like a Bron hater, but I'm not like Bron, Mm-hmm. So it's hard to like if I wanna.
You got D Wade, Kevin Durant.
D Wade, top 5 of all time.
I mean, I don't know. You got some. I mean, I don't know.
You saying that like that? You
Maybe
got
18. But come on.
Okay, who you got? You got 2 more names. Or no, you got 3 more names.
I'm a Bron hater. No, I'm not. What?
Big. Hey, hit dogs holler, big bro.
Give me Bron and Kareem.
Nah, they didn't peer pressure the nigga into saying LeBron.
I just said I don't know if I want LeBron. I'm not really big on LeBron, but what?
That's not completely horrible.
Now give me your top 5.
Mine? Or who?
No, his.
YD?
Yeah.
YD, help him out. YD.
I got MJ, LeBron, Kareem, Magic, and Duncan.
MJ, LeBron, Magic, Kareem, and Duncan.
Yep.
What's wrong with that?
I got Kareem.
I want you to go on YouTube.
I got Kareem
and
at
watch
number 3.
Magic Johnson and tell me he's a top 5 player of all time. Stop it.
Wait a minute. Are you the same guy that had the
2004 Pistons is the greatest team ever? Was that you?
Say that again, bro.
Was that you? Hold on. Respond to the bandwagon. Was that you?
What?
Oh no, that was me. I said the 04
Who
Pistons
said
are
that?
the best team.
Who said that? Sean?
That's me right here.
Why would you say that?
What
Sean, hold on. You said they're the best team of all time?
YD. Yeah, I was tripping. Yeah.
Whoa.
You don't believe that?
On the night, so
he's a troll.
I believe. No. I believe that.
And y'all on my case right now.
Oh yeah. Move to the side.
They'll match up. Whatever team you want to bring, they'll match up with them.
See, he's a troll.
Who saying the best team all
the
time?
dumbasses.
Okay, the
2004 Pistons. After they acquired Rasheed that year, before we lost a few pieces the year after, because we had Mehmet Okur off we had a solid bench.
Man, stop it.
Hey, the Pistons don't know you, bro. Stop it.
You can out firepower the Steph Curry, KD Warriors.
Man, stop
we can outscore them. Yes, we can.
You can outscore them.
Season tickets.
You can outscore.
We can have more points than that team at the end of the game. Yes, we can have more points than that team.
Where was your scoring come from?
More points than them, so it doesn't matter if it's 96 to 86, 116 to.
So you're gonna hold them to 86. You're gonna hold them to under 90 points.
Yeah, we got to match up for everybody.
Yo, the Detroit Pistons do not know you, gang. Stop it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chauncey had a better series than Steph. That wouldn't be like.
He's a troll, man. Get his ass out. He's a troll, man.
No, I'm not trolling.
The dudes be trolling, saying the dumbest shit, man.
He just said Chauncey.
I can tell that
hold on, wait.
I just want to hear.
Let's get back to YD.
Has Chauncey outplayed Kobe Bryant in the playoff series?
All right, bro, you trolling, bro. Come on. All right, come on.
Chauncey Billups outplayed Kobe Bryant.
Chauncey Billups, bro. Listen, you're talking about Chauncey Billups. When have you ever in life go on? Oh yeah, my favorite player is Chauncey Billups. You've never heard that. Stop it. You've never heard that. Let's stop.
I asked if Chauncey Billups has outplayed Kobe Bryant.
You've never heard that. No, my favorite player is Chauncey Billups. My favorite team's the Pistons. Like, stop it. You've never heard that.
Hold on, young.
My question,
hold on, Top Man. Let's hear the logic out as far as the matchups. Like, so for example, I feel like one of the toughest teams in NBA history to match up will be the Kevin Durant Warriors, right? It was one of the few teams in NBA history where when that team got together,
40-point blowout.
It was one of the few teams.
Pistons would be the best matchup versus that team.
Okay, so give me how they will match up, because remember the strength of that team. Well, not that team particularly, but one of the strengths of that team before they started to dismantle them was their bench depth. But like, how would that matchup work? Like who stops? Like, what do you do with Steph? What do you do with Steph?
Like with KD, Tayshaun's one of the most ideal defenders to have on KD. I'm not saying you can stop KD, but if you were to pick people that you want to have on your team to match up against a player like that,
KD's giving him 60.
No, he's not, bro.
You just said KD's going to average 60?
KD's giving him 60.
How many 60-point games does KD have in his career?
Defenses, big bro.
What are you talking
KD doesn't even have a 60-point game in his career, right?
KD struggle with physical defense?
KD struggles with yes, nigga.
KD's the only player you've seen in your lifetime who's 7 feet tall and do everything on the court.
Hey, how many 60-point games does KD have in his career?
Yo, answer my question real quick. How many other players do you know that are 7 feet tall can do a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and a center?
Hey,
who would you want to guard
two people?
Bro, big bro.
Who would you want to guard a player like that?
Against physical defenses, big bro.
What are you talking about?
Who would you want to guard a player like KD?
Dude,
would Tayshaun fit
hold on. But
please don't talk to me, bro.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, Top Man. Hold 1 second, Top Man. Hold. So I like to look at the complete team, because unless you're telling me you're going to run 5 guys for the entire 48 minutes, I mean, substitutions going to have to get made. So I think that if I could think to that team, the depth chart was maybe Corliss Williamson and Mehmet Okur. It's like probably the 2 top off the bench. Or who was
mute, gang?
Now you got to go look it up.
You on mute.
Yeah, bro.
Why are we taking KD slander like this?
No, we're just hearing it out. Like, this is his take. If he has a real take, let's investigate.
I'm not slandering KD. I'm just saying, like, if you were to match up
against, say KD slander, bro. KD, all right, bro.
You have like an ideal defender for a player.
KD, all right, but he can't play physical.
Nah, big bro.
What are you?
The reason, like, when we beat Magic were up 3-1 the year before. The reason we won because we started putting Tayshaun on.
Is he talking to us?
Talking to FYO.
I can't hear him.
I can't hear me.
What?
You guys can't hear me?
Y'all can hear you now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, if there's a player like a Kevin Durant on the other team, you happen to have like one of the ideal players to put on it.
Not really, big bro. I don't think KD struggles over length.
I'm not saying he struggles. I'm just saying, like, you would just have like one of the most ideal defenders.
But you still lose the game.
But you do know that. But I think there's the issue. The Warriors have the most high-powered offense, but they also had one of the most high-powered defenses of that time. And so not only would Detroit have to defend against one of the greatest all-time offenses, this is one of the best defenses in the NBA at that time. So they're still going to also have to figure out how are we going to score against a really good defense. So they're going to have their own scoring issues, and they're not even a great offensive team.
It's not even a debate. They win by 40 points.
That's what I'm saying.
I think Ben Wallace becomes unplayable.
That's why I'm asking, where does your point manufacture come from? Because the Warriors play defense too. The Warriors defend. That's what made the Warriors. That's what made the Warriors almost unbeatable at times, because they were great on both ends of the court. Like, and this Detroit team is only elite on one side of the floor. This is not a great offense.
For example, they can have Mehmet Okur and Rashid on the you could play any style with that team.
They're gonna have to guard KD on the court.
Yeah. I'm saying now you taking out your best defensive. Now you taking out your best defensive player, nigga, on the court.
Yeah, but
that's why I say this Warriors. Hey, bro, I'm calling a sweep every game, nigga. About 75 points or more.
Hold on. You believe
for the Warriors? Who's the big
You're
man?
telling me if there was a parlay on that game for the finals, you gonna pick the
Who's
Pistons?
guarding Rashid in the post?
Hold on. You got hold on. You got Draymond Green and you got David West. You got two big bodies there that are right at his position.
That can stretch the floor. If
So
need be.
David West is not a slouch, and Draymond Green at that time, that's the best defender in the league.
For real.
Yeah.
And he can hit them threes back then.
So
Still can.
Got on my fucking nerves at game 7.
I'm
Like, I like that matchup with Rashid.
You're telling me if someone was to bet money with you on that game, you're going with the Pistons?
Yeah, but you say hold on. But here's the issue: is you say you like that matchup, but that matchup's going to be solely reliant on going at the best defender in the league. Like what defense thinks it's a good idea to keep going up against? Like I'm not going to keep challenging Draymond like that. I'm going to try to avoid him, but I'm not going to keep challenging Draymond. That's a losing battle.
Well, I didn't say you're going to keep challenging Draymond. I never said that.
Then how you gonna win the game, bro?
Especially with the offensive dudes that we will be attacking them with. These niggas ain't just.
I just feel like that's the most ideal team. They just match up with them like at every
going
position.
against two elite scorers.
Mind you,
with,
you have
with no elite scorers.
And you got Klay Thompson, man.
You got like 94-foot defenders like coming off the bench playing full court defense for 10 minutes at whatever. Like you got everything. Like that.
Bro, people do that nowadays. What are we talking about? Role players do that.
Steph might run Billups nigga into the casket, nigga.
So hold on. This is what I did for you right here. So I told Google, right? And I know y'all hate the AI, right? I know y'all hate it, but I did it.
I do. I hate this shit.
This is not ChatGPT. I just asked Google to do it. I said, Google, and I'm gonna put it on the screen for you. I said, simulate this series for me. Because
Google said, why would you ask that question?
I know.
Simulate this series. But I know, boy.
That'd be funny as hell if it's
Hold on. Bro, you patient in a motherfucker. I give you that big, bro.
I can tell you what Google's going to say.
Yeah, because
hold on. Let's just see. I mean, I want to see what it says.
Google said don't ever ask that again. Warriors in 4.
Okay, so this is what it says right here. So it gave me this right here. So look, as y'all can see at the top here, I said simulate the series, right?
Warriors in 5.
And so the Warriors got home court advantage, obviously. It says KD 32-8 game 1, 106-94. Game 2, Warriors, they give it to the Warriors. They win 114-102. Curry with 29. Game 3, they got Warriors winning. They got the Warriors winning that one, 98-92.
Yeah.
Draymond Green with a close to a triple-double. Game 4, they say, because it says right here, it says game 4, it says the Pistons managed to steal game 4 by completely grinding the game down to a sluggish pace, right? And it says Rasheed Wallace and Ben, they dominate the glass. So Pistons.
Ben Wallace had 18 boards and 4 blocks.
18
just to win by 4 points.
Yeah.
4 points. That make no damn sense, bro.
And then in game 5, the Warriors get back to business. 112-99. Klay Thompson goes 6-9. And it just basically says
boards and 4 blocks.
Yeah,
they did that just so they could celebrate at home, big bro.
This series is rigged right here.
All the reason they did that, big bro.
That's why the bandwagon saying you don't believe that, man. Look at that.
Hold on. Now watch this. I'm gonna ask the question just for the sake of Sean. In what scenario do you
can take away Kevin Durant? They still win. What are we talking about?
Possibly winning.
They missing 3 starters.
Injury or scheme, or is it close to impossible?
3 starters and Draymond.
And Draymond Green.
Okay, so this is what I asked.
Don't give them the options.
So so
what scenario would the Pistons possibly win?
Okay. Let me take this out. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like don't.
Okay,
give them
Draymond Green.
Okay, so let's see what scenario. So it says the Pistons win the series. So this is what it says. It says the Pistons, if the Pistons play strictly under 04 rules in officiating, that's the only way they can win.
He said, "Why are you comparing?"
And so it says,
"Who's us?"
It says obviously they would have to be perfect on defense under 04 rules. It says neutralizing the death lineup when the Warriors go small with Draymond. They would have to exploit by staying big with Ben Wallace and Rasheed. and it's slowing the game to a crawl. They said the Pistons would have to successfully force
FYF,
slow
no way,
pace.
big bro.
Yeah,
No
I just
way.
don't know that. But that's the problem, Sean. How do you slow the game down when the Warriors can space the floor?
When they go small.
Yeah, once the Warriors space the
Pistons
floor,
can do that.
Why are we still
Wallace,
on this topic? They're losing by 50.
Bro, hey, bro, I'm with you. Like, this is that's gonna be like.
I don't see it, man.
With the Pistons too.
They're losing.
I
by
don't see
50.
it, man. I don't see it.
Well, this
man.
team beat the '96 Bulls.
Oh, they would definitely beat the
Yes.
96 Bulls. Well, I think the Warriors would beat the 96 Bulls. I don't think the Pistons could.
Yes.
I think the Pistons maybe could if they make threes.
Hell no.
But that 96 Bulls was tough because they could shoot too. So I think they would even lose to the 96 Bulls.
Out of 10 games against the Bulls, I got the Pistons winning 2.
I agree there. I don't see them beating the
What
96
nigga,
Bulls.
what we doing 10 games for? Who we talking about? The Warriors against who? The Warriors against who?
No, Bulls against Pistons. Because first to fourth, then the Pistons would get swept.
Top end YD, salute to Sean. We got bandwagon up here. We've been live for 5 hours. I got to shut this one down, y'all. I definitely do appreciate you guys coming through. Sean, I appreciate you pulling up. I know I'll be seeing you in the comments. But hopefully we can get you up here more because, like I say, I don't mind the unique takes, man. At least we can investigate it a little
That
bit.
nigga say unique takes.
It's a unique take. I mean,
never heard that. Call it what it is. Bro. Them hoes awkward and odd in the motherfucker, nigga.
No, it's different. But at least
it's different, big bro. Hey, bro, I just be shooting the shit, big bro. I just be shooting the shit.
That's what I tried to do. I'm on baby duty right now, so I wanted to come up earlier, but I can't.
Yes, sir. Hey, top end.
Top end.
Top end.
First, big bro.
Top end, man. I see you in your jersey. How many points you averaged last year, man? Don't cap, man.
I was 18.
Yeah, hit top end. Don't lie at top end, man. You cooking?
18.
Hold on. This high school, college.
It's high school.
Okay. Well, keep grinding,
You
though,
actually
man.
went to state, bro.
Keep grinding.
Oh, I
keep
thought
cooking.
that was a Kobe jersey. That's your jersey.
That's
Yeah,
him.
my
That's him.
jersey.
Hold on, top end. You got any offers?
Not yet. I can't get off till next year.
Hold on. What year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
Okay, that's right. You can get offered though.
You can't get letters until you're a junior.
I was told by IHSA
What I'm saying, they offer LeBron's son a motherfucking thing.
Hold on. You know. What school is that? Are you in Indiana?
No, I'm at Notre Dame.
Okay.
High school?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, because you said IHSAA, that must be Illinois then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no.
If I was a little taller, I'd find you dunk on
he might
your
be
ass.
right. The rules is different. The rules are different in Illinois,
motherfucker.
but Illinois hoops, y'all. Illinois hoops is tough and I'm gonna tell you why Illinois hoops is tough. Because when you go to the suburbs, the teams are really good, but they play completely different. And then when you go into Chicago, playing like Simeon and stuff, they really good, but they play completely different. It's just like it's not like Indiana where all the good teams kind of have like a similar MO, right? Because I hooped in Indiana.
Is that what Derrick Rose played?
Yeah,
Simeon?
but think about this. Like, remember when John Shire and them hooped out there? Like, imagine having to play John Shire one night in the suburbs. Then you got to come into the heart of Chicago. And now you got to play Simeon.
on the
and it's
south
just
side,
like, man,
yeah.
I'm like, bro, the change in the styles is crazy. Like, but they all nice, man. No, Illinois hoops is solid, man. I got nothing against it, man. Just don't be like Keaton Wagler, man. Keaton Wagler out there choking in summer league, man.
He choking? I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, his first game, man. He shot 1 of 7, man. They got Clipper fans all mad, man. They think he gonna be a bust. So, keep doing your thing, man. 18 is solid, man. But if you got to get some offers, man. Don't let them play you on your offers. Don't let your high school coach feed you your offers, man. You got to go get your own offers, man. Because the high school coach gonna scam you, man. Do your thing, man. Keep hooping.
Yeah.
That's what's up, though, right there. That's what we need, hoopers up here, man. Guys that's in the game, man. But I appreciate you pulling up, man. But hey, top end. Hopefully you follow, man. I'm gonna get you up here more to cook.
Already did.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely, we'll have you up here more. I appreciate you pulling up. All right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh man, look, y'all. We had top end up here. We had a good panel. We had YD up here cooking almost the whole stream. Oh man. Let me get this up here. Hold on. Let me get my ending soon video going. Jay said, "What's up, FYF? Salute, Jay, man. Jay, we about to shut it down, man. I wish you would have been here. Maybe you've been here the whole time. But this was a good show right here, man. I wish the guys could have stuck around, Goat James Kingdom and those guys, but We've been live for a minute tonight, man. We've been cooking, man. Salute to everybody. Appreciate everybody spamming up the gifts. We got Go James 318. We got JSR, The Truth. Hold on one second. Salute to everybody that spammed up the Zesty Ghosts as well. We definitely need those always, man. Hold on. Where's my ending? There we go. Starting. Where's my ending screen at, y'all? But make sure y'all follow us on all platforms. Make sure you follow us on YouTube as well, y'all. Everything that you see over here, everything that you see us doing over here on TikTok, we put these videos in full. We put them on YouTube as well. So even if you came in late, Jay, you know where to find us over on YouTube, right? Make sure you come check us out on YouTube, man. This video is going to be in full. Like if you missed this one or you missed anything, again, it was great conversations, man. A great topic, man. And again, the topic, y'all, as I always say, these topics are just to get y'all to think, right? And this topic today, y'all, was really focused on just the logic, man. I just think the logic behind some of the things that people say is flawed. And if we move that logic to other players, it starts to show you how that logic just really don't make a ton of sense, man. But look, y'all, man, it's FYF Sports. Go James Kingdom is another Saturday night show. Wish we could have had Go James Kingdom up here the whole show, but he had to tap out. He also did a film study, so make sure y'all check out his film studies because he was live earlier today. They was doing another good film study. So them summer jam film studies have been crazy. So make sure y'all checking out Inside the Arc Hardwood Authority. All the content creators, Goat James, he been going live. Herm, make sure y'all following Herm. Herm been going live, and if y'all seen some of the names, man, y'all can check them out. But like I say, man, it's FYF Sports. Goat James Kingdom, man. It's been another great show, man. We're going to catch y'all on the next one. Expect me to go live more during the week. So I'm definitely going to try to go live this Monday, even if it's just for an hour. But I'm definitely going to be going live a lot more often, giving y'all content in the shows that I do during the week. If you want content about current NBA, if you want content about my thoughts on Summer League, some of these young players, even the upcoming season, potential trades. Obviously, the LeBron James news is going to be breaking any day now. I've been hearing Cleveland. I've been hearing Miami. Miami's making a strong push right now. I don't know where he's going to end up, but the shows that I do during the week are going to be more focused on current NBA topics. And then, you know, again, we got our Saturday shows where you never know where those conversations are going to go, especially when we got people like Juan Boy, Olo, Ochi, everybody else up here cooking, man. But again, salute to everybody in the community. Salute to everybody that's connected with the network. But it's FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom. It's been another great TikTok takeover show, man. We're going to be back hopefully this Monday. Make sure y'all follow, spam up the gifts before we head out of here. And salute, man. Appreciate you guys for another great show.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to him. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM. I just make the call, no matter who my op is. I'ma stand tall, then pull up to the game fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 100K, 100K. Check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock. Fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck. Hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it. I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever. I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.